Now we back to basketball. Go James Kingdom. So now we back to basketball. Mm-hmm. Or I can let you keep engaging with this conversation with Go James Kingdom. Which one do you prefer?
Lamar, you said a lot that explains these dudes' life. They don't talk basketball for the sake of being basketball fans. They do it for the sake of making their lives feel better because they have to go look for LeBron fans. Now it's the fanboys, this, blah, blah, blah. Again, these dudes have pathetic lives, bro. They really do have pathetic lives. I feel bad for the women that they with because the women that they with just be with them just to be with them. Kind of like a pity relationship. Most of these niggas be with them because they need a place to stay, but other than that, there's these pity relationships they be in.
I don't get why we can't, if we can't just stick to basketball. It always turn as Johnny, you said it on your channel yesterday the best. You
went from basketball to a therapy session.
Okay,
like what did you
hold on. We do that all
the time. Talking about channel views.
Way past that, brother.
You talking about channel views? You talking about LeBron as a father?
Hold on, when we did that to Dreamers Pro, when we did it to Dreamers Pro, everybody was laughing and kikiing and haha. Now all of a sudden, when it happens to you, now all of a sudden, you taking it serious?
No, he was trying to be. He was trying to be a psychotherapist to LeBron, but now that we was a psychotherapist to him, he don't.
Yeah, this man said LeBron is a bad father. This man said LeBron is a bad father.
A whole bunch of shit had nothing to do with basketball. Talking about LeBron personally, nigga, and now he's gonna come over here.
Like you said, we don't have homeboys like you, Mr. 93 Zesty. We don't hang out with people like you that's phony and be.
Y'all need some niggas like me to tell y'all the truth. Y'all niggas, this ain't it.
If this is not it, then look. Hold on. I don't. This is what I don't get. What I don't get is why you come to platforms to try to tell people what they shouldn't like, right? And because I don't try to convince people to. I try to convince anyone that LeBron is the GOAT. I just tell people what I think. I know. You don't have to, but you don't watch me enough to even know what I masquerade or what I do.
You masquerade as a
like right now, 93 day. If we pulled up film, like if we pulled up a game right now, could you break down film with us?
No, he couldn't.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a basketball savant. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a basketball savant. I'm not a basketball savant.
I'm not a basketball savant.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a basketball savant.
What I do know is this, though, that Brandon and I have changed the GOAT debate. That is without a doubt. We've changed the GOAT debate on social media. Before it was just 6-0, the scoring titles, none of those matter anymore as far as making Jordan the GOAT. They have literally changed their whole stance about why Michael Jordan is the GOAT, and it's no longer predicated on actual basketball talk anymore. And that's because of GOAT James
basketball
Kingdom.
No more.
Yeah, it's not basketball no more, and that's because of GOAT James Kingdom.
What do Jordan actually have? What argument do they actually have now? Like what points? They have the 6 finals MVPs that we use Bill Russell for still, but they use the scoring titles where we use the all-time points.
Lamont was like, yo, bro, you be on point when you be saying stuff about them. And that was another thing about yesterday's show too, was Lamont went to ChatGPT, right? First Lamont's wicked. He made the dude get up there and explain why Jordan's the GOAT, right? And why he feels like Jordan's the GOAT. But he recorded it so that ChatGPT can register everything the guy was saying. So ChatGPT basically broke down this guy's whole logic on why Jordan's the GOAT and was all about how insecure he is and how he uses all these talking points as cover-ups for what he truly means and how he truly feels about himself. It was it was going, and Buddy was hurt. And he came in with his chest out. Oh, this is the fanboy page. See, I heard the fan. He said.
Omar. Yeah. Omar coming, yo. Omar coming, yo. Did you hear that? Omar coming. Come on. Get out of here. Omar coming. Put that shit down. I said Omar coming, yo. Yeah. Yeah.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to Friday Night Exposure. It's your boy, Ajani the Exposer. bringing all the noise. Best show on YouTube, the Zesty's life frontin'. But y'all know what to do, just hit that like button. Check out GJK membership, by the way. And check in every Friday, I got a lot to say. Too many lies needing to be exposed. Too many guys needed to be disposed. Stacking up the foes, I know how I treat them. Friday night after Friday night, just another master teaching. Providing stats, accolades, and achievements. Real information that be having Zesty Jeffries tweaking. If they decide they wanna bug out, no worries. That's why we had a 94 dugout. That's what you get, coming up with nonsense. Zesty Jeffrey logic, it's safe in the comments. Friday night, just tap in. The best show live is happening. We start at 9 o'clock, so be cool. It's Friday, you don't have a job and you don't have shit to do.
And I'm challenging it. It is the challenge. I want this 20v1.
Shout out to GJK members and FIOF, you know what that means? Fuck your feelings for those who can't read. The most dangerous collaboration on the net. Ain't no exaggeration on LeBron, is no longer a flex. Shutting down all Zesty Jeffries, they fear the exposure. We go live every Friday, none of them show up. So run and tell them all, GJK is live. And we'll show you unexposed Zesty Jeffrey every time. Y'all know what to do, hit that like button. Subscribe and become a GJK member when Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery resides. Friday night, just tap in. The best show live is happening. We start at 9 o'clock, so be cool. It's Friday, you don't have a job and you don't have shit to do.
Hey, bro. Who the hell is this? I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom. Welcome. I am Ajani the Exposer, and y'all have now been exposed by the Exposer. I appreciate it.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Peace and blessings. Welcome to another Friday night exposure with the Exposer, the first one of the year. Happy New Year's, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ajani the Exposer, one half of the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We are live and direct straight off the GJK channel, so make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership, share our content, comment, because like we keep telling y'all, only here in GOAT James Kingdom can the GOAT debate actually happen, but it actually does happen because we watch the game and we actually talk the game. So I want to thank all of y'all for joining me again on another great Friday night. For those watching on Facebook, for those watching on FYF Sports Debate, for those that are watching on any other platform that you catch GOAT James Kingdom on, shout out to you as we are here to have another great year. 2025 was wonderful for GOAT James Kingdom, ladies and gentlemen. We had a great year. And we want to thank a lot of you guys for giving us that support from last year. Happy New Year's to you, brother. Peace and blessings, what they do. Let me give some shout out to some GJK members. New World is in the building. We got Zero in the house. Peace and blessings, Zeros. Marcus is in the building. Shout out to Marcus, to Wayne Gant doing this thing. Peace and blessings. Y'all know Najee is always in the building. Shout out to you, Najee. Peace and blessings, man. Again, y'all, thank y'all for joining me here on a Friday night exposure with the Exposer. As you can clearly see, we are here doing big things like we always do in GOAT James Kingdom. And we're going to have some fun, man. Again, yeah, Happy New Year's, man. Shout out to you, brother. Earthly God is in the building. Again, man, it's always great to see all the GJK members in the house, man. Y'all know today's show is special, man. In fact, I do have the link available for y'all to join if y'all want to join. Let me bring up Juan Boy. Shout out to Tay in the background as well. Peace and blessings to y'all, man. We here to do big things here on a Friday night like we always do, man. But tonight's show, right? It's I thought it was very fitting to start off the year to talk about this because, again, GOAT James Kingdom is a platform that Brandon and I created to have the GOAT debate. Brandon and I home, social media home is Facebook. All right? If we were the United States of America, the White House would be Facebook for us. That's what it would be. That's where we be. That's where we at. That's where I used to talk basketball. I didn't talk basketball nowhere else on social media. So obviously I met Brandon on Facebook because we're two LeBron guys, we're two big time basketball guys. So we created GOAT James Kingdom to have the GOAT debate because we kept having people questioning what we knew about basketball and what we post on Facebook. But the Facebook people are cowards. They're the most cowardice people in the world when we talk about wanting to have the GOAT debate. They want to just stay in the comments. They're trolls. There are probably a lot of bots on Facebook that we don't even know. But either way, Facebook doesn't have nobody who really want to step up to the plate. But when we started GOAT James Kingdom on YouTube as well, we knew that this was the platform to have the actual debate. So this is why we have GOAT James Kingdom. GOAT James Kingdom is a platform for the GOAT debate. It's a basketball platform that praises LeBron as the GOAT. And as I stated before, LeBron is the GOAT debate. In fact, the only thing that is about the GOAT debate is basically saying why LeBron isn't the GOAT. That's the actual GOAT debate, right? Nobody can tell you why their player is the GOAT. They can only tell you why LeBron is not the GOAT. That's all they can do. That's the only discussion these guys have. And what Brandon and I have done is that we've eliminated that because they can't tell us LeBron's not the GOAT because we've established how great LeBron James is in the annals of history. Not just greater than Michael Jordan, not just greater than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, not just greater than Kobe Bryant, not just greater than Shaq, Duncan, Magic Johnson, all these other guys. He's greater than anybody in the annals of history due to what Brandon and I have presented to the world. Okay? Because if, like I said, if Facebook is our White House, well, guess what YouTube is? YouTube is the Pentagon. And that's where all of our arsenal gets sent out at, right? It clearly is there. Y'all see what we do here on YouTube. And then we obviously got Instagram and Twitter and we got TikTok accounts. So we always talk the GOAT debate and praising LeBron because, again, once you say LeBron's the GOAT, you're having the GOAT debate. It's just that simple. And we've learned to accept it here in GOAT James Kingdom. We don't run from it. We don't cry about it no more. We just take it head on. We tackle it head on. We are here to have the GOAT debate. And due to that, ladies and gentlemen, we have officially changed the GOAT debate. Shout out to you, brothers, man. Happy New Year's to you too, brother. What's good, Mon? Right? Peace and blessings, brother. Shout out to y'all, man. It's good to see y'all in here, man. Bandwagon's in the building. Shout out to Bandwagon. Representing to the fullest, man. Peace and blessings to you, Philip, man. It's always good to see y'all, man. Good. Thanks, y'all. Thanks for joining me. But we have opened up the door for the GOAT debate. And it's always been the Jordan fan base or the Zesty Jeffries that's controlled the basketball discourse for years now, especially on social media, right? So with the idea of what GOAT James Kingdom has applied to the actual GOAT debate is the fighting chance for LeBron fans at the end of the day. There is no other platform that praises LeBron James in the GOAT debate head on like GOAT James Kingdom, like how we do. On every Sunday afternoon, it is a platform set up for the GOAT debate. And what Brandon and I realized was after a year or so in doing GOAT James Kingdom, we realized that there was no way we could ever lose in the GOAT debate. Because we had racked up so much information about the GOAT debate. Because we had to prove LeBron James's greatness. Because people kept telling us he's not great. And in turn, people just kept making up stuff. And that's what they've been doing for a while now. Just making up stuff and not talking basketball. And now what GOAT James Kingdom has physically forced is people to actually talk basketball. Now you can't just have the GOAT debate predicated on how you feel and your feelings and how you grew up. All that nostalgia shit got thrown out the door. Now that you got to talk basketball with GOAT James Kingdom, we've changed the GOAT debate. Because now it's like, oh, well, that's how GOAT James Kingdom has the GOAT debate. Guys go into their own private sessions now and have their own private conversations. They no longer want to have a GOAT debate with LeBron fans. And y'all see the ones that show up and try to have a GOAT debate, how horrible they sound. So what GOAT James Kingdom has done is basically made Zesty Jeffries talk basketball or get exposed. So we've changed the dynamic of the GOAT debate. It's no longer just on how you feel and who's the coolest, because you no longer can make fun of LeBron fans because of GOAT James Kingdom. You no longer can make fun of people who don't have Michael Jordan as the GOAT because of GOAT James Kingdom. You can have guys like Ace 30 come up here and tell us Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is his GOAT. We can have plenty of people come up here and tell us who's their GOAT. Because those type of guys ain't coming here just to say that they're better than LeBron. They're going to just tell you why those guys are the GOAT. Politicus Rex will come here and tell you that Bill Russell is the GOAT. Although he doesn't believe in the GOAT, but he'll tell you Bill Russell's the greatest player to ever play the game of basketball. Right? He's not trying to say that to compare him to LeBron. So only here in GOAT James Kingdom can you have a mesh of all of this. You can't have this nowhere else, ladies and gentlemen. You can't have these type of conversations nowhere else. But the problem is that the Zesty Jeffries don't know how to have this conversation. And it's clear as day as we've gotten into this new year, couple of Zesty Jeffries have been exposed in the last couple of weeks. I mean, it's been bad for Zesty Jeffries. 93 Zesty TV, another exposed Zesty. Several Zesties on TikTok exposed. And I went on the GJK City Girl Groupie Posse TikTok and exposed them. I went outside here, ladies and gentlemen. I was told that Goat James Kingdom don't come outside. And I went outside on New Year's Day, ladies and gentlemen. I went outside and did I expose all of their favorite TikTokers. No Ball Talks, Blind Vision, Mr. Mez. I'm gonna start calling him Mr. Wizard Oz. I'm gonna call him Oz because he all he has is a curtain of magic tricks. He don't have no basketball knowledge. And then his sidekick Mark, I told Mark, stay out of this. He doesn't like to stay out of it, so he caught it as well. Not to mention all the other Zesty Jeffries. Then again, if y'all think I'm lying, we gonna play this and watch it. Juan Boy heard about it. Did you see any part of that, Juan Boy?
No.
You missed that out. You missed on that one.
Yeah, you did.
I got on All Ball Talks TikTok Live. I got on All Ball Talk TikTok Live with over 100 people watching and exposed All Ball Talk. No, I didn't really snuck out.
You did what Trey did in Boys in the Hood.
No, I told Lamont, man, 2026 is a new year, right? Because I wanted to see how because I want to. First of all, if Gilbert Arenas put a $6,000 bounty on my head, nobody was willing to touch it. Ain't nobody getting no bounty. So I said, let me go out, let me get out on these streets for a little bit and see what they doing. Now, mind you, I don't follow All Ball Talk, so I didn't know he was live. Now I do follow Vision, so it did show me that Vision was live, but I don't go tapping on the people lives when I see them live. I just scroll through the feeds, and I'm usually only on TikTok to post. I'm never really on TikTok to try to get on there and do anything. It's usually the post, and obviously when you post something, it takes some time for it to upload. And then while it's uploading, I look through just through different feeds or whatever. But long story short, they were sending me his live, so I popped in it, and they soon as soon as they see Goat James Kingdom in the comments, they're like, "Oh, hey Johnny, come up here, hey Johnny, come on, hey Johnny, stop being scared." Now mind you, I didn't do it for 5 minutes. I just sat there listening. I kept commenting, getting All Ball Talks upset. No Ball Talks was so angry. You in the comments, Throat James Kingdom, you Yosemite Sam looking at nigga.
Yeah, you should know I'm coming blazing with these 2 guns on my head.
Yeah, right. So while I was doing that, I was thinking to myself, bruh, there was one spot left open at the whole time. I was like, bruh, this is actually a good time for me to just show up on these niggas, man. Like, let me just hit the request, right? So I told him, man, I requested, bring me up, nigga, bring me up, bring me up. So we get up there, and obviously On Ball Talks want to take the front center stage first, which I loved it. I loved it because I couldn't wait to get him in my midst. Oh, and I went in on him. I went in on him. He tried to bring up the 6-0 versus the 4-6 conversation, and I kept telling him, bro, that shit don't make Jordan the GOAT. I said, I don't care what you saying. All this stuff about 6-0 don't make Jordan the GOAT. That ain't a record. That ain't the best finals record. I said, he was like, what makes LeBron the GOAT? I went through my spiel about what makes LeBron the GOAT. And I was like, everything that I name says LeBron's greater than anybody who ever played the game of basketball. Why? What you're naming is just for you to try to name something for Michael Jordan. I said, none of that shit matters. Yeah. Like, I started eating him alive on all of that shit. And then he tried to get help from Glock. And then I said, no. I said, don't run the Glock. I said, Glock don't want this smoke. It's you and I. I'm here right now. Why are you running the help? Why you say you running it? There's no help. I'm right here. I'm the exposer. I'm here. Come get it. Bruh. I was on there for like 2 hours. And luckily, Ochi shout out to Ochi, took a film recording of it. So we got about a good 30-minute clip, which is basically the end of the clip. Of the debate that I had with them. And then he after cooking All Ball Talks, I started cooking Vision. He tried to send Vision on me. And Vision doesn't know how to debate. Vision tried to debo the live. Because he knows what I'm going to do. So he makes sure I don't speak. He makes sure I don't get more than 10 seconds to get a couple of words off. Because if he lets me get my soliloquy off, like On Ball Talk was letting me get my soliloquy off, he gonna get cooked. And then eventually I still cooked him because I knew how to deal with Vision. Then they tried to bring Glock on me. And I started smoking Glock. And that's when it got chaotic. And that's what we about to start watching here in a few minutes. Me start cooking them and getting on all of them.
It's bad. They're not getting off till 2026, and it's only the second day of the year.
No, he posted one clip that was probably like maybe 10 to 15 minutes long. I don't know how long it was. It was a long clip, but it was only in his story, which means it was only there for 24 hours. They're cowards. They can't play the whole thing. They can't play no part of me saying anything crazy. They got cooked throughout the whole thing.
That's why they love TikTok.
Yeah, that's why they love TikTok. So they can say that other people said that. Yeah, don't worry about Bubble Viz, man. Bubble Viz is seeking attention, bro. The guy is just an attention seeker, man. He's worse. He's worse, bro. He's one of the worst people in the human world, man. He's just bad. Shout out to y'all, man. Happy New Year's to y'all, man. Of course they threatened by me. They should feel threatened by me because I'm no longer being friendly with them. See, that's what they want. They want somebody to coddle them and make them feel better about Michael Jordan. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. That's why I said that first year when Brandon and I were just providing information about what we knew about basketball and we were facing nothing but visceral attacks from Zesty Jeffrey after Zesty Jeffrey to the point we had to deal with DA for Sunday after Sunday after Sunday after Sunday. Dropping knowledge, giving them information while all they doing is trying to spew Zesty Jeffrey lie after Zesty Jeffrey lie.
Yo, that other also Ro got caught up in that too. When I was listening to that earlier, how Lamont was calling Ro out, it reminded me of the scene in an Infinity War when Thanos just casually lifted Loki off his feet and just choked the life out of him. Like it's bad. Like and then y'all going to hop into other platforms that ain't really basing nothing off of basketball, trying to team up with them, and then y'all come over there where we trying to educate ourselves and others about the game of basketball. Y'all come over here with the nonsense.
They're very disruptive. They're very disruptive. And again, I learned quick. That's one thing about me. I learned quick. I learned quick, so I adapt to what's going on, and that's why. Shout out to you, Wise Tomato. Yes, I am the perfect representative for LeBron fans, and I told Brandon when we started GOAT James Kingdom that the only stipulation I have for Brandon was call it GOAT James Kingdom because I wanted it to be a place where it was going to represent LeBron in the highest light. That's it. That's all I wanted to do was show how great LeBron James was. That was it. I did not want to have the GOAT debate. Brandon wanted the GOAT debate. That's what Brandon really wanted. I just wanted to represent LeBron James in the GOAT debate. I really didn't care about the GOAT debate. I don't care about the GOAT debate, to be honest with you guys. But I do know that it is a popular topic on social media, and I know I have a lot to offer it. So here I am. And y'all created this monster. Because y'all are the ones who sat here and kept lying to people and wouldn't accept truth. And we're going to watch this when I show y'all this video, how these guys can't accept truth and how they try to argue basketball, how they can't talk basketball. They get exposed with their own logic every time. Every time. While they try to throw their logic on you so that they can try to defeat you in an argument when that's not even your argument.
Oh my God. It's gonna be a scary 2026.
Oh, it's a safe space for us. Trust me, because y'all can't do nothing to us. I just went to somebody else's platform, and what happened to them? It wasn't safe for them. There's no safe place for y'all. That's why I said GOAT James Kingdom has changed the GOAT debate, because as soon as anybody from GOAT James Kingdom, just like Wild Boy or New World or now King Solomon Shy, we got my boy Kurt Sessions over here doing stuff, Ernest doing stuff. Everybody, now these dudes are branching out from GOAT James Kingdom. What are y'all finna do?
They trying to get us banned. I got two. I went live twice and got.
They already mad. They're already mad. I converted Lamont.
Yeah. They trying to block Shade. They trying to block New World. They trying to block.
They try to do all of that, bro. That's what they do. That's why I'm not on Facebook, bro. I'm like Che Guevara on Facebook, bro. I gotta wear fucking disguises to be on Facebook.
Pop up is anonymous, right?
You feel me?
Word.
Yeah, this is a safe space. I heard Glock. I mean not Glock. Ox trying to laugh at me for that. It's a safe. You know why it's a safe space? Because y'all can't come over here and wreck nothing. Y'all can't break. Y'all can't litter in GOAT James Kingdom. Y'all can't even litter in GOAT James Kingdom without a crime being committed on you, brother. That's the facts.
And the crazy thing is, we could talk basketball the way they do. They can't talk the way we do.
They can't talk because they don't know hoops. They don't know basketball.
We can easily sound stupid when we talk basketball.
They still want to sit here and argue about the Lakers defense when it's clear the Lakers offense is the problem. Because they don't know basketball. When Anthony Davis is on the Lakers and they were one of the worst defenses in basketball, where was y'all at then? Hollering about the Lakers defense.
He was the only one that was talking about his defense.
Their defense looks better now without Anthony Davis. Still. But still, again, y'all don't know basketball. Y'all love to talk basketball just to feel right, not to actually learn. That's y'all. That's why I call y'all special ed students. Only special ed students are incapable of learning. That's why no matter what you did in school, they just moved you to the next grade. There was no consequences and repercussions for you not being able to comprehend and be able to be cooperative and be around other people and be social. You just got moved up. That's why you still can't behave in other people's platforms.
Nope. So, yep, that's a perfect example tonight. Oh, I did some Scottie Pippen research from the 93-94 season. They wondering why I'm posting his stats with a win against the Rockets in the rematch of the finals were against the Suns. We had like 29, 11, and 6. Yeah, because I want to see what Scottie Pippen. I want to see how great Scottie Pippen is. They coming up there talking about Jordan and LeBron. I'm like, I ain't talking about them. I want to talk about Scottie Pippen. I know about Jordan and LeBron. I want to do some more Scottie Pippen research. Don't worry about what I'm doing. While you ain't worried, they talk about it's one game. So was Game 4 of 2011. You keep talking about that one. Go back and watch this. Wasn't just for Jordan. I'm going to see Scottie Pippen because I'm starting to think Scottie Pippen was a better overall player than Michael Jordan was.
Why you trying to stir up trouble, man?
Man, that's not trouble, man. I'm just trying to talk about what I see on the basketball, in the basketball game. That's it.
Okay,
We're gonna see what Scottie Pippen did without Michael Jordan, because I know they only lost 2 games when Jordan retired. They was barely over 500 when Horace Grant left to Orlando. We don't want to start talking that.
Nah, they don't want. Again, they don't know how to talk hoops, man. They don't know how
Horace
to.
Grant left. They was damn near 500.
They don't know how to talk hoops, man. So look, what I'm showing y'all right now, y'all make sure to subscribe. Y'all subscribe to Ochi Takes channel, right? Y'all make sure to subscribe to his channel. Support the young man. It's called Ochi Hoops, and this is me. This is the end of the debate. It's about 30 minutes into. Not 30 minutes into, but the last 30 minutes of me being on there. And what you're gonna catch is Vision screaming at me, not letting me answer the question while I'm trying to answer a question. And I'm gonna pause it after you see what I do to them and what really caused the whole chaos. Because this is when I really realized, okay, they all got cooked real bad. All they want to do now is just interrupt me for anything that they talk to me about, so that they can claim that they got me on anything. So I'm gonna drop a bomb on them, and they're gonna go crazy afterwards, bro. This is about to get real crazy. So let's go ahead and play this.
Facing the defense, LeBron. I get that. No, you're not. Okay, that's the same thing. That's fine. It should not. No, that's not. That's false. If you're the GOAT scorer, you should not shoot pitiful from the free throw line. You should not shoot pitiful from the 3-point line. You should not shoot pitiful from the goddamn field goal. And you should not shoot pitiful from the mid range. That's false. All of that is false. How old was LeBron in them finals? I don't need help. All of that is false. You clearly need help. None of that. You don't need help. They ain't help me. Listen, wait. None of that applies to the greatest scorer of all time. None of those factors apply to the greatest scorer of all time. Again, you see what you said? Nothing applies to that. Neither does a cumulative. Again, all that's a cumulative. Again, your points per game is predicated on your cumulative. Don't make it a greatest score. Hey, RP in the chat, everybody. RP his ass. Cumulative don't make it a greatest score of all time. Again, then no stats matter then. No stats matter then. You tell me a stat that's not predicated on totals. Your game score Your game score is predicated on totals, sir. Everything that y'all want to talk about when they talk about basketball is predicated on totals, sir. Your points per game, your averages is predicated on your totals. Your analytics, your field goal percentage, everything is predicated on totals, sir. So if you don't want to count totals, then you're not counting no stats. Man, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. Jordan's career is not enough to be.
You said a bunch of nothing right now. We already
know. Of all time.
You still haven't answered the question.
I have answered the question.
Answer the question.
I have answered
all
the question.
that.
They do. You get cook vision. You get cook vision.
Sir.
You get cook vision.
You just said false, right? Ajani, just
all that is false, sir. None of that makes you the greatest scorer or not. Jordan does not have the greatest scoring records of all time over LeBron James, sir.
Sir, can you tell me what LeBron James shot from mid-range in the 2007 finals by answering the question?
Hold on, that nigga name Ajani?
Sir, I do not know his exact number.
Will you shut your ass up and do your homework?
Exactly what you do.
Find out.
How about this?
You're supposed to know everything, right?
You show me. You show me the GOAT. Since y'all want to do this, y'all show me a GOAT that lost to the same team 3 straight years in a row versus the same strategy in any basketball, any sport history, like Michael Jordan did. Go.
You dropped 30?
I don't care. He lost 3 in a row.
Wait, who lost to the same team?
Hold on. Same strategy for 3 straight years in a row. Show me a GOAT that ever did that.
Hold on, man.
And now I mute myself. Y'all better to jail.
Show me a GOAT that gets outplayed by the opposing team best player in a lot of finals.
Wait. All right, so you heard. Y'all heard. That's 3 minutes worth of them not letting me talk. That's basically 3 minutes worth of them telling me that I have to answer a question, but not letting me answer the question because every time I was answering the questions, I was cooking them. So what Vision was trying to say there in that part, just for you, New World and Juan Boy, since you're here, is that they were trying to ask me how was LeBron the greatest scorer of all time. And I was telling them why LeBron was the greatest scorer of all time. After Vision already said why Jordan was the greatest scorer of all time. And I destroyed him by explaining why LeBron was the greatest scorer of all time. Legitimately, like, showed him all the stuff. He got angry in the middle of me doing that and tried to ask me, how is LeBron James the greatest scorer of all time if he got outscored by Tony Parker in the 2007 finals?
That's literally insane. That had nothing to do with the fucking conversation. But somehow these niggas always got to drag some low light from LeBron and be like, oh, this is why he can't be this and this is why he can't do that. And I'm just like, you stupid motherfuckers, bro. Like, y'all deserve to be slapped, every single one of y'all.
And that was after he was trying to ask me why LeBron James wasn't top 5 in points per game all time. And I was trying to explain to him that LeBron James at 27 points per game for 1,500 games is the greatest accomplishment scoring-wise points per game in NBA history, sir. Like, he has, y'all keep making it say it's like it's 27 points per game. No, it's 27 points per game while playing 1,500 games. You can't just eliminate that, but that's what he didn't let me get that take off because I started cooking him because he tried to, Vision knows he can't let me talk because if he lets me talk, he knows I'm going to end up killing him because they have a script. And I never follow their script, so they want me to go with their script. So he wants me to say LeBron James got outscored in the NBA Finals, so that means he's not a great scorer, that he couldn't shoot in the NBA Finals. That's why he was screaming, oh, LeBron James had a shot horrible from the field. He shot horrible from the free throw line, all this stuff. No great scorer does that. No great scorer is judged by a 4-game sample size. Then when he asked me, why did Tony Parker outscore LeBron James in the Finals, I gave him the simple answer because Tony Parker didn't face the defense LeBron James faced. That's why. And he couldn't take that answer because that's talking basketball. That's not an excuse. That's context. Tony Parker is not facing the Spurs defense. It's just that simple. To sit here and try to make it seem like it's a one-on-one, that's how they talk basketball. It's not one-on-one. It's a team concept. LeBron James has to do more for the Cavaliers than Tony Parker does for the Spurs, offensively and on the defensive side of the ball. So you can't compare the two. So when I was trying to explain to him how LeBron James has 4,000 more playoff points than Tony Parker, not to mention maybe 20,000 more points than Tony Parker overall in his career. I think he does have more. I don't even think Tony Parker has 20,000 points in his career. So LeBron James has over 20,000 more points than Tony Parker in his career. And you're trying to bring up Tony Parker as outscoring him? Get the fuck out of here.
And not only that, they played in the final 3 times, and Braun played them out, outplayed them in 2.
Exactly. So as I'm cooking them, as you can see how it's getting chaotic, they start screaming stuff, and they wouldn't let me explain anything. They're just throwing stuff at me. They're like, when I started explaining the accumulative stuff, they started noticing, oh, he's cooking us on this. Because they never heard nobody ever tell them, bro, if you don't count totals, there's no stat that you can count. And it's the fact is all stats are predicated on totals. All stats. No matter what stat they want to go to, it's all predicated on your totals. Every last stat, even the game score that he tried to use against me, because that was another thing too. Vision got mad when I told him LeBron James had the greatest finals performance of all time. He had the nerve to throw game score. He said Jordan had a higher game score than LeBron James in the finals.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about some obscure analytic stat. That have no real meaning and nothing at all. That's what I told him. But that stat is predicated on totals. It's not predicated on averages. That stat is predicated on what Jordan did total for the series, not his averages. So at the end of the day, it's a totals. Every stat predicated on totals. So if you want to say totals don't count, you can't count no stats. So he didn't want me to bring up those arguments. That's what they were upset about. Because I was cooking him about the finals. I was like, yo, bro, nobody goes by game scores. Game score is not a real stat. I gave you the real stats. Points, rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals. LeBron led the whole team on both sides in all categories. Not only mentioning that, he beat a 73 win team. Like he didn't just beat just no regular team. He beat a team with 3 All-NBA players on the roster, 3 All-Stars on the roster.
Yeah, everything he did, he affected the game.
While not having any All-Star on the team, not having no All-NBA player on the roster or no All-Defensive player on his team.
Ooh, no top 75 player either.
Right? So that's how I was cooking him through the whole. That's why what y'all catching right now is the end where they're trying to find any way to throw me off. So now he's trying to name. That's why he was like, "Oh, can you tell me what LeBron James shot in the mid range for the finals?" Who keeps those type of stats? Nobody remembers those. I don't know. Who remembers what somebody shot in the mid range in a series? Like who does that?
Did he tell you what he shot?
No, he didn't know. That's what you heard. What he just said. He said, "So shut up, then go do your research." For what? There's no research in that. I don't care about that. None of that. That's what I told him. None of that proves anything about being the greatest scorer of all time. Really? None of that. So I got tired of everything, and I already knew that I had the bomb sitting in my side because I already was destroying them with everything. I told him, I said, that's when I said, okay, yeah, since y'all want to play this game, since y'all want to play, let's not answer questions. I know y'all not going to answer this question. When was the last time we saw a GOAT lose 3 straight years in a row versus the same team and the same strategy for 3 straight years? Name them.
There's no answer for that.
That's when it went chaotic. That's when he started saying, well, wait a minute. That's when On Ball jumped in and tried to shut it down because that's what he does because he's the host. So he thinks he gets to just jump in and stop it whenever he wants. He won't do that when Vision's doing it. He won't do that when Glock's talking. He won't do that when any of those guys is talking. It's only when the LeBron fan is talking and the LeBron fan's making points driving his panel crazy that he wants to decide, okay, now let's keep order. Why? They're the ones who's not keeping no order. They're the ones who not letting people get their take off. Right? So again, this is how we
what's crazy about that mid-range take, Johnny, is that somehow LeBron being not good at shooting mid-range makes him not the greatest scorer, but Jordan could be terrible at shooting a 3, and there's no problem there. There's no problem. He could be below average from the fucking from the paint, but there's no problem there.
Exactly. So they what's it called? So they got upset with me with all of this stuff because again, I'm cooking them left and right. That's why I keep telling y'all they're not ready for me in the GOAT debate. If you want to see that live, you're not going to be able to see it because they don't post this. They're cowards. This is why they stay on TikTok. So that all 3 of them or all 6 or 7 of them, the whole crew of them could all say, yeah, we cooked them. And that never happened. There's no record of it. That's why they don't come on GOAT James Kingdom because there's a record of it. That's why they don't go on Lamont's TikTok live because they know it's going to be recorded live for somebody to see that we can clip. Like we just clipped 93 Zesty saying he's not a basketball savant. While he's trying to explain to us how he knows more about being a real basketball fan than us quote-unquote fanboys. Oh, I told my wife this was going to be a good show because I feel so good coming into 2026, y'all. And all you Zesties do is lie. So while we keep doing this, because we're going to have some fun, let's keep watching this, right? Let's keep watching this. Appreciate you for joining us. Look, see, we getting subscribers. Zesty 93 Zesty. Not just views. We're getting subscribers. You just getting views somehow with no subscribers. I don't know how that's happening, right? I don't know how that's happening.
No, we know how it's happening.
No, exactly. I kind of know how that's happening. LeBron James fans are the best. Shout out to you. Peace and blessings. Thank you for the $2. But let's get back to it. So again, I specifically got tired of arguing with them because I could see they weren't going to let me speak. I was just going to throw a monkey wrench in their program, and who they thought was going to save them was Glock. And watch what happens to Glock.
Vision, didn't this nigga lose 3 straight finals?
No, sir. No, sir. LeBron never lost 3 straight finals, sir.
I'm gonna say, well, lost 2, and then
again, you can't answer the question.
All right,
name me the group that lost to the same team 3 straight years in a row.
We do know he went to 8 straight.
I got muted.
And he lost 5 in them bitches.
No, he didn't lose 3 in a row. He didn't lose 3 in a row.
8 straight finals, and he lost 5 in them.
He didn't lose 3 in a row. He didn't lose 3 in a row.
See, look, you see how they switch it up, right, Juan Boy? Look, he won't address the Michael Jordan. He wants to try to find something that makes LeBron look worse instead of addressing the They can't address Michael Jordan. So, and the reason they don't, so that you don't tell them they got excuses. So they avoid, like Lamont say, ever giving their take. They avoid ever expressing how they truly feel about Mike, so that you don't have nothing on them. So that all they can do is talk about how you feel. Again, they will never address this. But let's continue. Watch this happen. Watch what they're gonna get Mez involved in this. And I already had told Mez, I had warned Mez from the beginning of the live. Don't join this. You know you don't want this smoke. You've been good for a while staying away from me. Don't come. I've been prepared for you.
No, he didn't. He lost 5 in them.
Okay, so name the group that lost 3 in a row versus the same team with the same strategy.
Listen. Name me a nigga that lost went to 8 straight finals.
Is that
answer? We're moving the goalpost. Moving the goalpost. Answer the question.
Losing, right?
Yes, Jordan lost 3 straight years in a row versus the same team with the same strategy.
We talking about
name the people who had none of
about losing.
Ajani, I got a serious question for you, sir.
Yeah,
Ajani. Is that as significant as being one of the greatest favorites in NBA history in the finals?
Answer the question, sir. Stop running, sir. Jordan has the biggest choke in NBA history. Jordan has the biggest choke job in NBA history.
Huge favorite.
See, look, you see, he asks a question without letting you answer it. Right? They're not interested in hearing your answer. They just want to have their soliloquy. So what I just dropped him, since he wants to bring up, because they want to bring up 2011, because I just brought up Jordan losing 3 times in a row. They're going to act like 2011 is the worst, and I'm going to mention 1988. Let's go.
You dropped off like that against a nigga like Jason Terry. A fucking journeyman. Yeah.
I'm patient.
So I'm still pretty confused. So back
to addressing all that Mark and Mez, Vision, and all about talk just said. Again, back to you, Mark. Get back to you. LeBron James versus the Dallas Mavericks.
Okay, let me pause it there. See, I think what happened here, I think Ochi kind of skipped what happened in the debate. Because right here, you heard me say I'm responding to Mark, Mez, Vision, and All Ball Talk. I just let all 4 of them get a takeoff. And I was trying to respond to all 4 of them after they all came at me about Michael Jordan. And now we're talking about the comparisons between 1988 and the 2011 finals. So we're talking about Jordan choking versus Detroit Pistons and the Heat in the 2011 finals. I don't know what happened in between the time we just got to this point. It's kind of skipped. So Ochi kind of has it skipped because he doesn't have Mez talking right here. He didn't have Mark talking and Vision and On Ball talk as they were trying to explain why the Mavericks was the worst choke job in NBA history. And they didn't want to talk about 1988. I kept telling them we got to stick to 1988. They kept trying to avoid it, and then Vision couldn't let it go. So Vision kept pumping 2011, and I'm gonna start cooking them on that as well.
Was able to do everything they're supposed to do besides the fact that he was not the main scorer. His job was not Vision to score in the fourth quarter. It was supposed to close out the series. It's not flipping it, sir. It's called watching basketball and knowing it as a Heat fan. I need to watch this shit. I go watch this shit. All I do is watch basketball. All I do is watch basketball. So back to what I was saying. At the end of the day, the choke job of 1988 is worse because LeBron James is not playing that team in Detroit.
Jordan's not facing the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 1988 Michael Jordan and the Bulls team and all this other nonsense. The Bulls of 1988 were good enough to beat the Detroit Pistons. They were not undermanned. Jordan had scorers on his team, but again, the Bulls.
Johnny, why are you lying?
Okay.
You see, look, you see how they cut me off? Like, wait till, and mind you, this is somebody just joining in. Out of nowhere, he came in. I don't even know this. He's like, why are you lying? They can't let me get my takeoff. I didn't even speak for what? How long was I speaking just then, y'all? New World and Juan Boy. Are y'all there?
Did he just say that LeBron's job was not to score?
My thing is,
hold on. Again. Listen, y'all gotta let me cook so that y'all can get y'all talk.
I just said something real quick. That's all, brother.
See, look, I gotta say something real quick. You gotta wait your turn, brother. It ain't your turn. It's your turn to fucking listen, Mark. And Mark think that that's not being disrespectful, bro. When somebody's talking, you need to shut the fuck up and listen. I gave y'all the courtesy to listen to all four of y'all talk and then interrupt y'all and waited till all four of y'all ganged up on me, and now you want me to respond to four people in 15 seconds? That's why I say we destroy them in the GOAT debate, because they can't have the GOAT debate. We've changed it. They can't have it.
All I'm telling you is that in 2011, in the finals, the game strategy, and because the Heat were lacking guys who can score outside of Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, and Bosh, they were able to keep the Heat from being a good team by actually shutting down everything the Heat did by turning LeBron James into a ball facilitator. That's exactly what the game plan.
Yes, so I agree, and that's a knock on LeBron, not an excuse, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, it's not.
You see, look, you see again, still interrupting. Just wait your turn. Just save all of that to the end. But they can't do that because they can't talk. These niggas are not grown enough men. They don't know how to have a conversation.
It's not a knock because you're capable.
You're explaining why LeBron played bad. We understand that, but that's not going to help your argument, brother.
He didn't play bad. He shot well.
Oh yes, he did, brother.
He shot well. He was able to find the open man. Hold on.
See, look. You see how they switched it? They didn't let me speak. You see what I'm saying? Now he wants me to start talking about how LeBron didn't tonight. That's how they switched the conversation. They never let you get your takeoff. So I never got a chance to it. I never got a chance to answer anything that they say because they're still in the middle of me saying stuff. They're responding to me while I'm talking instead of just letting me speak.
Hold on. When your center shoots under 30%,
how you drop off in points and you drop off in shooting across the board? You dropped in 3-point shooting, and you dropped in 60% from the free throw line. You dropped in 60%, brother.
Mark,
no, you
he had his best. He had his best field goal shooting percentage in the finals.
You're comparing him to the regular season. You're comparing.
No, I'm not, Mark. I'm not comparing people to the regular season.
Brother. We're talking about them from the regular season to these series. What are you talking about?
See, look, he's telling me what I'm talking about, and he didn't let me talk. How are you gonna tell me what I'm trying to say when you didn't let me say what I'm trying to fucking say? I never said I'm comparing LeBron James to the regular season. Everybody knows here in GOAT James Kingdom, we never combine playoff and regular season numbers. That's not a thing. What you do in the regular season is the regular season. What you do in the postseason is the postseason. That's why it's called regular season, postseason. They separate the stats. They separate everything. That's why none of your team records, none that you do in the playoffs is a part of your regular season totals or anything. Because it's two separate fucking seasons in one. But you niggas can't count. Watch again. Now, mind you, he's telling me what my argument is. I didn't say nothing about, mind you, LeBron James shot his best playoff series versus the Mavericks in 2011. He played 4 playoff series. His best shooting series was against the Mavericks. But somehow he was shooting bad.
What I'm doing, that's what you're doing, sir. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing.
That's been the whole conversation, bro. I swear.
No, it's not. No, it's not, sir.
My life it has, bro. What are you talking about? We're talking about how many drop from the regular season to the specific series.
How many points we're talking about what Michael Jordan did. We're talking about what Michael Jordan did in the playoffs. You keep referring all of this
in totality now.
No, I told
because I'm trying to say in the first round, Michael Jordan went crazy. Who dropped more in the playoffs?
You don't want to talk regular season because LeBron wasn't the league MVP. LeBron wasn't the sring champ. LeBron wasn't the steals champ.
Switching
He
into
wasn't
the
defensive
playoffs.
He wasn't. No. Because when I go to the playoffs, when I go to the playoffs, Jordan does drop 9 points in points per game. When I go to the playoffs, he does drop in field goal percentage. When I go to the playoffs, he drops in all other categories.
He drops in 9 points per game, brother. You're lying, bro.
He goes from 36 to 27.
One series, not the entire playoffs. What are you talking about, brother?
Okay, then it's 17 points if we go by one series. He goes from 25 to 27.
No, brother. You're saying he dropped from the regular season to the only series you can.
Right? So you see how they cook themselves, right? They're not listening. They're not listening. They're not listening, and they want to argue. Now, mind you, we're still not letting me explain the 2011 finals. You just now want to, you just changed the whole argument, moved the whole goalpost. And they wonder why I get upset, because I'm sitting here trying to talk, and all you doing is that's like arguing with a female, bruh.
Yeah,
that's like arguing with it's like arguing with a 12-year-old. That's not arguing with a grown man. That's not a conversation. He's not, and the worst part, he's putting words in my mouth. I never said we're comparing them to the regular season. We're comparing them to their playoff numbers. I always compare players to their playoff numbers, because it's your playoffs. It's the playoffs. You're not playing a different team every night. You're playing the same team for a week and a half. It's a different scenario. Everything is different about the playoffs.
Talking about from the jump, which is 8 points per game. That's what it is. If you're now talking about the playoffs in totality, he did not drop as much as LeBron due to the fact that the first round he elevated. What are you talking about, bro?
I'm not talking about regular season averages. That's you. I'm talking about Jordan averaging 36 points per game in the playoffs and going down to 27 points per game.
So
you don't want to address that.
One series in the playoffs to the next.
Okay, 45 points per game to 27, sir.
What is the conversation?
Hey, look, he's like, what's the conversation? He's like, are you talking about the playoffs? I said, yes, it's 36 points per game. He goes, are you talking about the first round then? If you want to go, if you don't want to do playoffs, let's do the first round. It's 45. It's even worse. Like, he's still not getting it. He's still trying to act like I didn't say. He's trying to create an argument that I didn't create. That's why I went off on Mark, because he's creating an argument I did not create. I never said Michael Jordan was being compared to his regular season numbers. I said Michael Jordan's being compared as being the league MVP. Y'all heard me say it countless times. Show me where in NBA history a guy was the league MVP. He was the defensive player of the year, all NBA, all defensive first team, the all-star starter, the all-star MVP, the scoring champ, the steals champ, and lost to a team that had no all NBA or no all defensive player on their roster while underperforming in the playoffs. Only Michael Jordan, ladies and gentlemen. Only Mike. And that's what they didn't want to address. They don't want to address that. They kept avoiding that. That whole conversation that they were having between each other, between Mark, Glock, Vision, and All Ball, that didn't let me respond to, was them responding to me, explaining to them how Jordan choked in 1988. They couldn't handle it. They only want to talk about LeBron. And then when I start explaining LeBron, they won't let me explain LeBron. And this is where we're at now.
It was what he did in the regular season to this one specific series.
I said it's not about that. Stop bringing up regular season. It's been playoffs, Mark. It's been playoffs.
So then why did you bring up his regular season, Ajani?
Because I told you. Pay attention. Pay attention to what I just told you. Michael Jordan was the league MVP. I brought up the regular season with those numbers alone. I told you he averaged less than 25 points per game. He was averaging over 35 points per game in the playoffs. He was averaging over 40 versus every other team. These are the numbers that I brought up for the playoffs. I keep bringing up playoff numbers.
He played two series in the playoffs.
He played one in that series. We played before that series, but that's why I keep. It doesn't matter. He averaged 30s. I don't do that when LeBron James for the playoffs. He averaged 25 for the playoffs.
I don't think you want to go through LeBron James playoffs because he averaged way more throughout his whole playoffs.
What you don't want to do is find out why no other player in NBA history was the league MVP and all of that and lost to a team.
Ajani, you can't have it both ways. You're bringing
up both ways.
You look, now he comes in. What both ways? Y'all, like, what ways do I want it? Y'all have still yet to address why Jordan lost to a team with no all-NBA player, no all-defensive player on the roster, while he was the league MVP, while he was all of this great stuff, and his team had a chance to beat them. And because of his lack of performance as an offensive player, his team lost.
3 straight years to the same team with the same defensive scheme.
Same defensive scheme. So they don't want. That's what they don't want to address. Is why I keep telling y'all don't want to address this. Y'all keep running from this. He keep telling me all this other stuff about LeBron. LeBron James averaged 23 points in the playoffs. 18 to 23 is a 5-point difference, ladies and gentlemen. It's not as big as 36 to 27. That's what they don't like. They want to compare LeBron to the regular season because LeBron James averaged 27 points in the regular season. So that would be a 9-point difference, which was bigger than Jordan, which was 35 to 27, which is a 1-point difference. So they're trying to give Jordan just a 1-point difference to make Jordan act like Jordan didn't underperform. It's not about who underperformed worse. It's about Jordan had the worst choke job ever because he's the league MVP. LeBron's not the league MVP in 2011. He's not the scoring champ. He's not the steals champ. He's not the defensive player of the year. He's not the All-Star MVP. And he's also not losing to a team that had no All-NBA and no All-Defensive player on their roster. Oh, let's keep the session going, brothers. Y'all just let me know when y'all want me to pause if y'all want to chime in.
Your way is not.
You're bringing up the regular season accolades because he was all of that. He dropped this next to it in the playoffs. That's what you're doing.
Let me ask you though.
So you're comparing the regular season to the playoffs.
I'm a little confused.
No, see, look, he's trying to say that I'm trying to compare what Jordan did in the regular season to how. No, Jordan's drop off is compared to his playoff numbers. That's the underperforming part. The choking part is being that in the regular season and losing to a team that didn't have any of that. That's the choking part. Like, that's what they fail to realize. I didn't say Michael Jordan was the MVP, so he's supposed to perform like the MVP. No, I said that he lost to a team without an All-NBA, All-Defensive team on the roster. So I'm talking about Michael Jordan being the cream of the crop of the NBA in 1988 and going up against a team that didn't have no All-NBA, no All-Defensive player and wetting the bed compared to his playoff numbers, not to his regular season numbers.
Right. They kept conflating that, though. They kept lying about that every time you kept saying, no, I'm talking about the playoffs. They kept saying, no, well, are you talking about the regular season? Are you talking about... But they would do the opposite and compare LeBron's regular season to the finals, saying that he went from 27 when it was actually 23. And you had the meme, so it's like... You was doing your thing, though, bro. Don't let me stop. You was doing your thing. You held it down.
Yeah, no, of course I did my thing. They trust me. They hurt.
Yeah, you was killing them.
And they lucky again. Adrian, the 1988 Detroit Pistons were not NBA championships, sir.
No, they didn't win it until after that.
And they only won it because Jordan was choking versus them 3 straight years in a row. Stop avoiding that. Stop avoiding that. Stop avoiding that. Y'all are the ones who are moving the goalposts. Watch them keep moving the goalposts because I'm cooking them.
What do we keep saying somebody averaged 36 points in the playoffs before the Pistons? What series are you talking about?
Not before that was the playoffs.
Yo, now, one boy, you see how Glock came in out of nowhere and confused it even worse? Didn't I just say that's not what I'm talking about? He said, when did Jordan average only 36 before going against the Detroit Pistons? Wait, I said, I never said that. When did I ever say Michael Jordan was averaging 36 before meeting up with the Detroit Pistons? I never said that. I said he averaged 36 for the playoffs. I kept saying that.
I was writing it in the comments.
I see you writing it in the comments. I tell you I never said I said it. I watch what I tell them. I'm giving y'all grace by doing it by the playoff numbers.
That.
Because if I do it by the series before, it's worse.
It's 45.
To going to 27 points per game and shooting under 50%.
Yeah, when you was averaging 45 in the series before that.
Yeah, in Cleveland.
Yeah, that's
while other numbers drop on top of it. Like I said, his assists goes down, his blocks go down, his steals go down, his turnovers go up. He shoots worse from the free throw line. He shoots worse from the field. He takes less shots.
Only reason he had the 3-point percentage because he made 1 of 3 or something like that. Like 30.
Yeah, some stupid shit. Yeah, 1 of 3, some silly shit like that. 2 of 6.
Yeah,
this motherfucker Jordan got multiple series shooting 0% from the 3-point line. I hear crickets from these bitch ass niggas.
Yo.
So we're gonna continue this. So again, Glock is asking me the same silly question that Mark, which I already responded to Mark and the other guy about. I'm not going off of nothing else but Michael Jordan's playoff numbers. And they act and again, the reason they're doing this because they don't know Jordan's numbers. They never had to defend Jordan. They never had to. That's why I said that we've changed the GOAT debate. We are forcing them to defend Jordan. They can't defend Jordan because they know nothing about Jordan. While we can defend LeBron because we know enough about LeBron. So I can defend LeBron all day long. But they can't defend Jordan. Let's watch Glock get exposed. Watch how Glock exposes himself so bad here.
Of average.
Are you talking about up until that point? Like previous?
Up until that point, he was averaging 45 points per game in the playoffs. So shooting 55%.
Well, are you talking about 36?
That's even worse for y'all. That's even worse.
But I'm asking you, when you're bringing up him averaging 36 points in the playoffs, are you talking about the previous playoffs up until that point?
That's his 19.
If you look in the comments, you can see Willie say, let Mark get his time back. When was Mark ever cut off from speaking? Never happened.
Never.
What they want a debate to be is them talking while you listen. That's what they think the GOAT debate is. That's why GOAT James Kingdom has changed, because we have forced them to listen to us. They want to be able to just feel their tranquility. That's it.
Yeah, they just want to slander LeBron. They're not even trying to have a real basketball conversation. That's why I can't stand these niggas. You can't talk no kind of sense with them.
You heard him on my live earlier.
Stop crying, Adrian. The GOAT debate is here. If you want to stop talking about Jordan, tell us Jordan's not in the GOAT debate. Stop being a coward.
Yeah, that's simple as that.
Just do that. Just do that.
As soon as y'all start waving the white flag, we'll let y'all niggas. We'll let y'all breathe.
Exactly, Johnny. They ask me questions and immediately don't let me answer it. What's the point of letting me talk?
Yeah, I had to experience that for years. That's why I don't be letting these niggas talk anymore. You just be seeing me crash out now. It's like I done had to listen to y'all motherfuckers for years and not letting me talk. So fuck y'all niggas.
All right, let's let it go. Again, I'm trying to explain to them that I'm comparing Jordan to Jordan in the playoffs. Nothing else. I'm not comparing him to the regular season because I don't use regular season and postseasons and conflate those things. They're two different things.
1988 playoff average, sir. That's what I'm bringing up. Like I do LeBron, his 2011 playoff average.
Okay, so you're talking about just the average of what he did that entire playoffs in totality.
And I brought up the actually 3 playoffs in totality. That's what I did. I brought up 88, 89, and 90.
So are we comparing his playoffs in totality to that specific series?
Yeah, I don't conflate playoff and regular season stats.
Okay, but wouldn't that be the same thing for LeBron in that run too?
No, if you look at LeBron's playoff numbers, he does drop in certain categories, but not as much as Jordan. But he definitely shoots better in that playoff series than he shot in any other playoff series. He played 4 playoff series, and his best playoff series was against the Mavs shooting wise.
So wouldn't that be like us? So okay. So what you're saying is Michael Jordan for the '88 season in the playoffs averaged 36 points. So I'm comparing his second round performance to that 36 points.
Or the 45. I'm giving you grace by doing it for his playoff performances.
But wouldn't that be skewed?
Right. You could say it's skewed, but the original argument was him losing to a team with no All-NBA player, no All-Defensive player on the roster. That's the choke job.
Yeah, but still,
underperforming.
But hold on. But LeBron James lost to a team, and once again, there must be a standard that we say that the other team had better players and they were a better team by every metric. LeBron James lost to a team that his team was better than by every metric, and he had 2 top 5 players on his team include himself, and a top 12 to 15 player on his team to include Chris Bosh.
That's not true.
His team, that is true, but his team,
that's not true. That Miami team,
you don't have to.
All right, so even there. Okay, right now, if we look at what's on the screen, there's only me and some dude named Velvet Jones that are LeBron James fans. There was another guy named Day there that was a LeBron James fan. Other than that, it's all Zesty Jeffries, right? This dude, Velvet Jones, tried to chime in the middle of Mez's thing, and I told him, shut up. Because I don't need help for one, and I don't cut people off. I'm paying attention. I'm listening. I'm doing like what they say Jay-Z be doing when he just be in the booth, whatever, and he just sitting there and bobbing his head, and then all of a sudden he has a verse. That's what I'm doing. I'm listening, and while I'm listening, I'm already contemplating each response that I'm gonna have for each little silly shit he says. So I don't need nobody disrupting him, making him lose his train of thought, because I want to make sure he focuses when I get on his ass. That's what I do best. That's why I'm the exposer. That's why they're afraid of me, because I actually entertain the GOAT debate. I make sure we have a GOAT the fucking debate. Nowhere else can you have it, ladies and gentlemen, but here at GOAT James Kingdom, because we make sure the debate fucking happens. These people don't know how to have a debate. They know how to yell and scream and talk, over talk people and bully people, but they can't do that to GOAT James Kingdom. That's another thing that we changed in the GOAT debate. You can't bully nobody no more. You got to be a man, because even when we bully y'all, all it does is make you grow better. You just grow. But these dudes try to cut people off, because that's what Velvet Jones is used to, cutting people off in the middle of a conversation. No, sir, we don't do that, even if you're trying to defend GOAT James Kingdom.
Hold on.
Let him go.
His team was better than the team that he faced. Jordan's was not.
Again, the Dallas Mavericks were a better team than the 1988 Pistons.
By what metric, brother?
No, he's saying to compared to the Pistons.
You see, look, you see, I didn't get a chance to say one sentence. One sentence. I like, he didn't let me get a chance to say, and that's why they don't let me speak, brother. They don't want to hear what I gotta say. Don't make no sense.
Once again, the Heat are better than the Bulls.
I know that, Mark. Let me get to that, Mark. Let me get to that.
You see how Mark jumped in too, right? You see that, right?
Heat are not better than the Dallas Mavericks. The Dallas Mavericks from top to bottom had a better roster, better team. Across the board, the fact that y'all just harping on the rankings. Again, I don't go by your personal rankings of players.
What makes them better, though, brother?
What makes them better is that they had an all-NBA player and an all-defensive player on their roster. They had a six-man that could come off the bench and that could actually score for their team. Not only that they had one, they had two guys that can do that. They had other solid defenders on the perimeter, such as Sean Marion and Jason Kidd, that helped them. They had a solid rebounder and Tyson Chandler and Dirk Nowitzki. So they had a better team from top to bottom, which is 1 through 8, than the Miami Heat. When the Miami Heat starting five has a Mike Bibby and a Joel Anthony in it, it is not a better team. Then when you get to the Heat's bench, it gets worse.
Then the Heat had 2 All-NBA players and 2 All-NBA players.
See, look. You see how Mark cut me off? You see that? Like, let me finish. Like, you're avoiding the whole thing. I was just about to let you know why just having just LeBron James, then Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh is not enough. They can't take it. They just can't take that was a basketball take I gave them. They've never heard somebody break down the Dallas Mavericks like that ever. Ever.
Yes, brother, then what are you saying?
Yes. But what I'm saying is that the Miami Heat also
It's what he's saying.
Hold on.
See, look, I can't talk.
Hold on.
Let me get this. Mark, I got you.
Everybody
Please, let me get this, Mark.
No, Johnny, hold on. Please, pause the conversation, bro. 1 second. Velvet, what are you saying?
See, look, he cut it off. See, look. See, he got scared. See?
Stop running, bro. Stop running, bro.
Yeah, let's not focus on Velvet. He really don't know what he's talking about. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I'm gonna address your.
Everybody, hold on, y'all. God damn, hold on. We not Mark, respectfully, bro. Fuck Velvet. That nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. Ajani, this is my issue with what you're saying. You're saying team top to bottom. Meanwhile, the team top to bottom, you're bringing up rebounders, etc. Are you aware that
now, mind you see what they do, and they do that on purpose. This is why they do it in tandem. Mark sees somebody interrupt, so he debos the conversation, cuts you off. Then he lets Glock come in and reiterate, while I never got a chance to respond to Glock's original comment. Like, I never got a chance to answer his question and break things down. Like, I just told them about the Dallas Mavericks and I didn't get a chance to explain why the Heat were not good enough. They didn't let me get to that point because I was already cooking them. So they had to stop me from the middle because, again, they had no response. So what did Mark do? Mark threw the script. Dwayne Wade and LeBron are all NBA players. Let's stick to Dwayne Wade and LeBron because Dwayne Wade and LeBron supposedly makes the Heat a better team, just those two alone. So they don't want to talk about the rest of the Heat roster, which is what I was breaking down so eloquently to them. They didn't want me. They saw how I broke down Dallas's roster. So they was like, damn, we let this nigga break down the Heat roster. It's over. We ain't gonna have nothing to respond to. So they cut me off so that now I have to listen to Glock repeat his bullshit.
Y'all just let me know when we can get back to it. Y'all chill out. I didn't get to finish. Okay, cool. Are you aware that as a team, the Miami Heat team scored more points per game than the Dallas Mavericks? Are you aware that the Miami Heat team grabbed more rebounds as a team than the Dallas Mavericks? Are you aware that as a team, the Dallas Mavericks got more assists than the actual the Miami Heat? Are you aware that as a team they got more steals? Are you aware that as a team the fucking Miami Heat average more blocks per game than the Dallas Mavericks? And are you aware that as a team the Miami Heat team averaged less turnovers than the Dallas Mavericks? So as a team, the Miami Heat is a better team than the Dallas Mavericks.
Okay, I am not aware of none of that because Glock, I don't go by none of that. I'm not going by that. I'm not.
So you heard what I just said. I'm going to ask y'all as basketball fans, and I would love y'all honest truth. When was the last time you told somebody a team was better than another team because they got more assists per game, more steals per game, more blocks per game, more rebounds per game, less turnovers per game? Can you please tell me, Wombo, when have you ever done that comparing teams?
And you know not to ask me about that because them stats be them stats be
okay.
Don't tell a real story.
New World.
About no defensive schemes or nothing. He went straight to the numbers.
New World. Simple question, New World. When was somebody ever told you, hey, the Chicago Bulls in 96 was the best team of all time because they were the best in assists per game, rebounds per game, blocks per game, and steals per game?
I ain't never heard that shit in my life.
Yeah, they definitely wasn't on there for shot blocking.
Okay. Olo, peace and blessings, young man. When have you ever used teams' rebounds per game, steals per game, blocks per game, assists per game, turnovers per game to state that they are a better team?
Never, but I can tell you one magic word I use, though. It starts with an F. And it's called drumroll. Film.
Ron.
Yeah.
When was the last time you heard anybody use rebounds per game, steals per game, assists per game, blocks per game, turnovers per game to state why a team was better than the next team?
Not ever once in my life. But I did have a question to Johnny because I did ask in the comments, was he talking about regular season or was he talking about the final
regular season? Regular season.
Yeah, no, never.
They're doing regular season. Never. Regular season. We're talking about regular season stats here, ladies and gentlemen. Ochi Takes, peace and blessings. Thank you for recording this. Have you ever heard anybody in NBA history ever use this team is the best team ever because they had rebounds per game, blocks per game, steals per game, assists per game, turnovers per game?
My first time hearing that bullshit was actually on this Zesty Ass Live because that is a non-basketball.
Now, do y'all want to hear why Glock got himself exposed?
Yes, sir.
He says that makes the Heat better than the Mavericks, correct?
Yeah.
So what would it make if the Chicago Bulls were better in assists per game, steals per game, blocks per game, turnovers per game, defensive points per game, tied in field goal percentage, and one less rebound per game? Wouldn't that make the Chicago Bulls better than the 1988 Detroit Pistons?
According to his logic.
According to his logic. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Shooting themselves in the foot.
He didn't look into it that deep. He was just trying to.
No, because remember that's why they love Mez. Mez is sitting in front of a computer or laptop right now. He is on Basketball Reference right now. He is on 2011 season right now. That's his page he's on right now. The script got blown up. A new script was developed on hand. That's why they need Glock. He's the smartest one of their crew. He can think on the fly, but not smart enough for GOAT James Kingdom. So when he saw all these numbers that the Heat were better than the Mavs at, that's why he asked, what metrics are you using? I gave you the metrics, what everybody goes by. What the team does and the roster. That's what we always go by. That's it. I get it. Some people do points per game, rebound. Defensive points per game. Some people might do defensive rating. I get that, but he knows I don't do defensive rating and offensive rating.
Johnny, you can't let them get away with that shit because normally they try to use wins in the regular season to justify who's the better team. But even that's fine. But as I'm saying, even if we go by wins, that means the Bulls were the Pistons were a better team, and so were the Heat. But I don't go by no regular season numbers.
I went by the roster. I went by the accolades that the players won, let you know the capability of the players. I went by their production in general, not by the idea that as a team, they rebounded more. As a team, they had better assists. That was his metrics that he wanted to use to say that the Heat were better than the Mavericks. But those same metrics make the Bulls better than the Detroit Pistons in 1988. The only thing the Detroit Pistons were better than in was in points per game. That was offensively. Offensive rating, defensive rating, and net rating. That's it.
Right.
And they were better than them in rebounding by 1. And they both teams shot 49%. Unless you want to give the Detroit Pistons the edge because they shot 43.9, the Bulls shot 43.1 or 49.1 or 49. They both shot 49%. If we round it off to the nearest percentage, it's 49%, right? So they didn't shoot that much better than the Bulls. They only got 1 more rebound per game than the Chicago Bulls, but the Chicago Bulls got more assists per game than them. Chicago Bulls had more steals, more blocks per game than them. Chicago had less turnovers per game than them. And Chicago had the better defense in them as far as points per game. The same numbers that he brought up just now. So let's continue and watch how Glock's going to try to sit on this hill because he was on Basketball Reference 2011 season page for the NBA Finals and trying to break down some silly accolade. Some stat that no one ever used for teams, bro. I've never heard somebody say, man, this team is the better team because they have the better assists per game average and rebound. Like, he's like in every metrics. That's why I say they can't talk basketball. We changed the GOAT debate. But I always got my response, brother. You heard what I say. I don't go by that. You're going by something I don't go by. You're going to ask me what I go by, and I'm going to try to say it, and you're not going to let me say it.
Using none of these metrics that you're trying to use now to help your argument, brother. That's not my argument. Again, you guys keep avoiding the fact that the Detroit Pistons had no All-NBA, no All-Defensive Player on the roster. As a
they
team
had 2 MVP candidates and a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. So
you see how you cut me off? You see that, right?
Candidate.
They can't listen. To bring up a candidate. This nigga brought up candidates, and these niggas were bringing up considerations.
What they represented in the NBA at that time is not that much better.
No, my bad. Go ahead, one boy.
No, go ahead. Finish.
Yeah.
Brother, they had 2 MVP candidates
Look,
and they had a Defensive Player of the Year candidate.
We're ignoring the fact that he keeps talking about wasn't
had the league MVP.
Now, mind y'all, then just 20 seconds ago, I was asked to answer a question, and everybody's talking but me.
Bro, you got a lot more patience than anybody, fam.
Nah, Johnny was fighting at his.
Bro.
He was kicking their ass.
Yeah, I would have already blown a gasket, my nigga.
No, trust me, eventually I am, but I already knew I caught them because I already knew they were I already know how to deal with these Zesty Jeffries. I told y'all that, man. I'm the best, man.
Yo, New World, hey, Johnny be thinking he Madara versus in the 4th grade of Ninja War.
Let me tell you something.
Hey, that nigga went hard though.
Let me tell you something, bro. And when Lamont was using all that Chat GPT stuff, and Brandon decided to start, messing with Chat GPT as well, he asked Chat GPT to give them a breakdown of both my style, debate style, and his debate style. And you know what Chat GPT said?
Oh shit.
Chat GPT said basically like, yo, Ajani starts off slow, but it's strategic. He doesn't fire off the top. He allows his opponent to set the pace, and then he crushes them. That's what he said. He said he strategically lets them think that they're getting to a certain spot just so that when they get there, boom, I got something for your ass. That's why they don't like having a debate with me, because I let them talk. Because I'm responding to what they're saying. I don't have a script. I just have a lot of information.
Right.
Yep.
So they don't know how to have a conversation with me because they want to first catch me not knowing something, so they can make it seem like, oh, look, we got you. But it's hard for them to do that because
they love them gotcha moments.
And them gotcha moments don't even be gotcha moments.
They don't.
No, the thing is, these motherfuckers are so retarded because they'll hear you speak, right? They'll hear you say something, be like, "Oh no, I got a rebuttal for that," and it's like, motherfucker, if you let me finish what I got to say, your rebuttal won't even matter.
Right.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
You gotta
Facts.
try to cut
Facts.
you,
Facts.
Try to cut you off to throw you off.
Every time.
No, but with
They
me,
know because it's a regular thing with LeBron fans. They know we come with all the basketball facts. These niggas learn all their facts from us.
Yep.
yeah. Now, what they want to do is get me flustered because that's what Mookie did. At the end of the day, get him flustered, make him crash out. So the crash out seems like I'm just crashing out, but in reality, the crash out becomes worse for them because it becomes embarrassing. Because again, like I said, I'm never gonna get anybody on their side to agree with me. But the people who are on the even keel are gonna really notice. Oh yeah, y'all took an L. Hey, Johnny really got y'all. Y'all people could see it. And you can clearly see, like I said, I was just asked a question, and they won't let me answer nothing at all.
Respectfully. You just brought up.
Why not let me finish, bro? You can't say respectfully when y'all keep cutting me off. I let you speak, but you don't let me finish.
Come on,
bro. Like I'm right. This is why I don't like coming to y'all last. This is what it gets to because I know this hurts. But it's 2026. I've been listening.
Listen, bro.
I've been listening.
So now this is what I'm saying. So now this is when on ball talks come in and tries to regulate it because he sees that they're cutting me off. And what he's gonna try to do is tell me to shut up so he can tell them to stop cutting me off. But he doesn't. They don't stop cutting people off. He don't. That's why I say they don't regulate people like we regulate people. I remember when you guys used to not say nothing. They used to say like we had y'all trained. That's how they talked about y'all. Like me and Lamont had y'all trained because y'all used to just chill and let the live stream go about. Like, you see what I'm trying to say?
It's just about having show etiquette, you know? It's like, I can't hear when the motherfucker's talking if everybody wants to talk at once.
Show etiquette, wow.
Yeah, no, they called y'all, they said that y'all was zombies. They said that y'all was zombies and y'all was like do-men, like yes men, basically. That's why they start calling y'all fanboys and cheerleaders. That's what they try to do.
The only way anybody can respond, the only way we can have a conversation is we give a person the respect to listen to what they saying. That's just common sense.
For real. I was in Ralph Live and he was like, "Oh yeah, you one of them GJK motherfuckers, huh?"
How is second place being the first place loser? That's that type of dumbass shit that I be seeing you niggas say. That I just be having a question if y'all really be riding short bus over here to this channel, nigga.
Ain't nobody using
He said the short bus.
Ain't nobody using that battle.
So let me ask you a question. Isn't being the first place loser better than being the fifth place loser?
What?
No,
fifth place loser, nigga.
Think about it.
No, so that's what I'm saying. So if you're the fifth place loser, how is that better than the first place loser?
Now, how is that worse than the last place loser, nigga? You a loser, but you the last place loser. How is that any worse? Nigga?
Exactly.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So fucking ass backwards.
Yeah, y'all be coming up with y'all just get dumb
all
about it.
All it would have taken is Jordan
I need to know who their plug is.
And they wouldn't have these stupid ass takes. If Jordan just lost one finals, they'd be like, "Oh, he made it though." Stupid ass basketball fake.
No, nigga, the fact that this motherfucker ain't got no wins in the playoffs versus Akeem, Bird, and he only got one versus Isaiah, nigga. That's three contemporary legends in your era that you played against, nigga, and you under 500 versus all of them.
All of them, nigga.
That's crazy, nigga. That's crazy. LeBron's not like that, nigga.
This is what shows y'all how narrow-minded you are. If a loser is a loser, then 4 and 6 doesn't matter. 6 and 0 doesn't matter. It's just 4 and 6. That's it. It's 4 championships, 6 championships. If all losses are equal, meaning LeBron losing in the final, it can't be worse than not losing in the finals. You're just proving our point. We already told y'all that all losses are the same. Y'all the ones who try to make it seem like Jordan's losses don't count.
Yeah, it don't matter when the losses happen.
So let's continue this because we got a whole.
Or that somehow this nigga Jordan is more noble for losing because he scored 30 points, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Or 63 in one game.
The more you scored, the more you lost.
Let's continue this because I'm having fun watching this. Thank you guys for joining me. Again, this is the Friday Night Exposure with The Exposer. I'm Ajani The Exposer. This is where I go live every Friday night on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Make sure you subscribe, like, and make sure you follow the GOAT James Kingdom community, and make sure you share the content. We're on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. We're all over the place. Discord, right here on YouTube. Shout out to everybody who's also watching us on TikTok, because I believe the live is also being shared on TikTok as well. And everybody who's following us on, watching us on FYF Sports Debate, and that's coming from Newsbreak as well. Shout out to all of y'all. Again, y'all know what it is. It's a Friday night. Happy New Year. I'm showing y'all me expose Zesty Jeffries on TikTok because they're not man enough to post the actual live. They're cowards. A bunch of coward dudes that got exposed by the exposer, and I'm about to continue to expose them. Look, see, you see Muslim Maids in the comment. He says, yo, I don't care who's talking. Please stop interrupting. They know who's being interrupted. Right? You see what I'm saying? I'm not the one interrupting anybody. Y'all clearly we've been 16 minutes in. I haven't interrupted nobody talk. So let's keep this conversation going. This is fun. What up, Ernest?
I've been very patient. If it wasn't for
I haven't seen enough for almost 30 minutes. Can I say something?
Oh, you can. I'm never gonna stop you from talking. Go ahead.
All right, God damn, bro. Like, but you keep talking.
Because they act like you asking questions. I got all the answers.
Hey, you heard that one boy? You sound weak in his voice. Like, God damn, man, he was crying.
God damn,
he was
nigga,
crying, bro. He was crying, bro.
Like a goddamn cheerleader, and now all of a sudden,
crying because nothing was working. All the stuff that they were trying to do. Now, mind y'all, I'm already almost 2 hours in. They by now they thought I would already been flustered. I'm still there and I'm still cooking them with facts after facts after facts. It says, look, in the comments, Jordan fans emotional, right? They love to read the comments. Oh, they lucky that I didn't actually give y'all a heads up that I was gonna do this, so that all y'all could be in there at the same time. You guys are lucky. Ochi said,
"No, you hella lucky, nigga. Because if I pulled up, it's a wrap, nigga. I'm talking over all you bitch ass niggas."
I was dead.
Nah, they weren't gonna let none of y'all up. They were not gonna let none of y'all up. They probably would have muted y'all in the comments, but because I've seen them do that before. They mute people in the comments because they want to make it seem like the comments is all on their side. Yeah.
No, I don't know who live I was on, but they muted me off and kicked me off immediately. I saw a vision on there. Saw this nigga Ocean, 93 Zesty. I saw a couple of niggas on there. As soon as they seen my ass, they was like, "Oh no, we can't listen to this nigga."
I've been arguing.
I was on there when I got it. When I was talking the row, and they
They are crazy. But let's get this going again. We're back into it.
When I was on that row.
Yeah, let's go again. So again, they're not letting me talk. This is all ball talks now, trying to hold some kind of like he said decorum. He said we gotta have some kind of decorum in his life.
Y'all, please, bro, let the dudes finish and stop cutting the dudes off, bro. Go ahead, Johnny. My fault. I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro. Go ahead.
So again, you guys are avoiding the true conversation. The Dallas Mavericks were a very solid team. Same thing as the Detroit Pistons. I'm not saying the Detroit team was bums. What I'm telling you is that they were not the team that y'all praising them to be. Not only did Jordan choke versus them in 88, he did in 89 and 1990. LeBron didn't versus the same team 3 years in a row. LeBron James faced a team that was better than his team, and he also was on a brand new team. This wasn't like LeBron James was on a roster again. He had
right. Look, that dude Jeffrey, that Zesty Jeffrey. He's like, oh my god, like bro. Let me say what I gotta say, and then everybody could come in and respond. I will let every last one of them respond. I will remember every last thing each one of them said, and I will smoke each and last one of them like I smoke blunts every day, bro. These dudes don't want they don't want no smoke. Look what Willie put. Willie said, "I'm glad I'm an OG." Nobody cares if you an OG, nigga. Looking for attention.
Willie, oh god damn.
Willie was in the comments. But that dude Jeffrey, he was emotional, man. Like, he kept interrupting and cutting Ajani off.
Yeah, he kept cutting me off and always trying to input and getting mad. But go ahead.
Listen, y'all asking me to explain the differences. No, I'm not addressing that. Again, I'm addressing a point that because the Miami Heat had Dwayne Wade and LeBron James, just real quick though, brother. That doesn't make them better than
you heard he say, look, Mark wants to cut me off. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, bro. That's what Mark does. What Mark does, he understands what once somebody else chimes in and cuts me off, now he's going to be able to cut me off and watch how Glock comes in. This is how they try to win a debate, by not letting the other person speak. There's no such thing as winning a debate without 2 back and forths. That's what they don't understand. That's why Lamont gives y'all time limits. That's why they get mad. Lamont says we'll give you 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, and nobody gets to cut you off. But the problem is, y'all see what happens when we give these people the stage, when we put them on center stage and say talk. You see exactly what happens. They only know how to yell and scream and to be disruptive. Because again, that's again when you in special ed, do you really think every child went up one by one to display their show and tell? No, they just showed up with their show and tell, got a ribbon, and they didn't even show shit. They didn't even show shit. Because you can't put one up. You can't put one. Yeah, because you can't put one up and let them sit there in front of the whole class, and they would fucking tear up the class. Because you done made them feel a certain type. Because they're not emotionally capable of handling pressure. It's a part of being a special ed student. You got to cater to their emotional and their intellectual capacity.
I ain't catering to shit.
Let's continue. This shit is so good, bro.
When you go to 89 and 90 again, because you did this earlier, when Glock like thoroughly responded to you and addressed that, you went back to only talking about 88. So can we just please stay there?
Okay. Hold on. Before. Vision brought up 2011. Got the league MVP in 2011. World's number scoring champ in 2011.
Hold on, Ajani.
The Reds not having the greatest season of all time in 2011.
Hold on.
See, look, they can't take me telling what I'm my take. They can't take it.
Let me say one thing right quick. He keeps saying that Jordan lost to the same team 3 times in a row. But like you didn't lose, LeBron didn't lose to the same team 3 times in a row, but he lost to the same team 3 times in the finals.
Ball, my fault, brother. Please don't let him run away from this point, because I really want to get this point off, bro. I really want to get this point off, bro. Ajani, I hear what you're saying. The problem I'm having.
All right, you see what did I just tell you? Mark was going to interrupt me just to give the mic back to fucking Glock to repeat the same shit that he said to me that they never let me respond to in the first fucking place. Like, that don't make no sense, ladies and gentlemen. So now I gotta listen to Glock, who says I'm running, when I specifically told Glock, bro, nobody goes by those silly metrics that you're trying to bring up. Like Lamar said, these dudes love to bring up metrics that have nothing, because they sit in front of a computer or a laptop on Basketball Reference and think that they know more about basketball because they know where to find stats on Basketball Reference. They can't talk basketball.
That's a fact. And then regular season don't translate to playoffs anyway, so I don't even know why he's bringing that up.
And I'm not doing that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even doing that. But again, now mind you, the same metrics he is using would make the Chicago Bulls better than the Detroit Pistons in 1988. He don't know this because he never went on 1988 page and see those numbers.
Yeah, because those stats don't matter.
They don't. Because nobody goes off those numbers. Nobody can tell me right now the OKC Thunder is the best team in the league because of their assists and steals per game and blocks per game.
It's crazy how these numbers only apply to LeBron for some reason.
Yeah, I think you got a background feed, New World, because every time you get on the mic, I can hear me talking. It's a little echo.
Yeah, I'm outside.
Okay, all right. But they won't let me speak again. Now watch. I'm gonna listen Glock say the same bullshit. Watch it.
What you is, you keep trying to convince people that the Dallas Mavericks are a better team than the Miami Heat. But by every single metric, the Miami Heat are a better team. You brought up rebounders. The highest person on the actual the highest person on that list who literally was my fault, brother. The highest person on that list on the Dallas Mavericks team with rebounding averaged 9.4, and that was Tyson Chandler. Then the drop-off is Dirk Nowitzki at 7, and the drop-off after that is Sean Marion at 9, and there's a major drop-off after that. Yes, we understand that, no, they did not have a Tyson Chandler rebounder, but the Miami Heat team as a whole had 2 players averaging 8 rebounds, being Udonis Haslem, that being Chris Bosh, and LeBron James, 3 players. So once again, as a team, when I'm looking at the team's total rebounding, because once again, you just said the team is not 1 or 2 players. You just said that the team is 1 through 8, 1 through whatever. Okay, cool. So looking at the entire roster and the production of the entire team, because it's not just 1 or 2 players, the roster of the team as the Miami Heat out-rebounded the Dallas Mavericks. They were a better rebounding team. They were also a better scoring team. They were also a team that turned the ball over less, and they were also a team that blocked shots more. So once again, as a team, the Dallas Mavericks were not the better team than the team they were facing. Not if you want to look at what the team overall is doing from a production standpoint, not if you want to look at even team record, not if you want to look at net rating, offensive rating, defensive rating. Outside of your opinion that you're giving me, there was no actual facts, data, or statistics to prove that the Dallas Mavericks were a better team than the Miami Heat. Also, when I take a step back and I'm looking at these players, we're going to talk about points per game. The Miami Heat had 2 players on their team who were top 5 in points per game for the entire league. That's LeBron James and Dwayne Wade, who were both top 5 point per game scorers in the entire NBA. Dirk Nowitzki is the only player, and he's number 10 for the Dallas Mavericks. So all I'm saying is, brother, I get what you're trying to get at, but by every team metric, the Pistons were a better team than the Bulls. By every team metric, the Miami Heat were a better team than the Dallas Mavericks. And I'm just confused about where, not your opinion, the facts. Where are your facts?
All right, you heard what he said. He said every metric the Detroit Pistons were better than the Bulls. Was he factual there, ladies and gentlemen? No, he wasn't. He's a liar. The same metrics he used when he brought up rebounding, assists, blocks, steals. The Chicago Bulls and turnovers were better than the Detroit Pistons. The only thing they were not better in was in reboundings because they were by 1 rebound. Chicago Bulls averaged 45 rebounds. They averaged 46 rebounds per game. And the Bulls had the better defensive team because they had the points per game. So again, he got a chance to get his spill on. You guys heard me not interrupt him at all. And he got disrespectful saying I'm using my opinions when I broke down the whole roster and he only stuck to rebounding. Mm-hmm. You saw how he didn't go to the bench scoring when I mentioned how good the bench scoring was for Dallas. You see he didn't go to the perimeter defenders when I mentioned the perimeter defenders in Dallas. He only got to the points when I said they also had solid rebounding and Dirk Nowitzki and Tyson Chandler. And he only used, like I said, 3 players. And the extra player he used was Udonis Haslem. So, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, Chris Bosh, and Udonis Haslem make the Heat better than the Dallas Mavericks, ladies and gentlemen. That was Glock's take. Because, again, the metrics don't say that. The metrics, because he don't believe in the metrics. Because if I showed him those metrics, he's going to still argue that the Bulls were not better than Detroit, and he's going to use a roster lineup to do it.
Right.
He's going to say, go down the roster. And how can you say a rookie Scottie Pippen, a rookie Horace Grant? That's what he's going to do. He's not going to go by those same metrics he's trying to use. Like he said, when I take a look and I take a step back and look, when he says I'm taking a step back and look, nigga, as I'm looking at my computer right now, and I just found out this information, this is why they thought they had me. But remember, they're not going to let me respond. Let's watch and see what happens.
Again, I brought up the facts. You keep avoiding the fact that the Detroit Pistons had no All-NBA, no All-Defensive player on their rosters. The Mavericks actually did. You keep bringing up that fact. Again, the Miami Heat, you keep saying what Dwayne Wade and LeBron did. And Bosh, you brought up the rebounding. It's Bosh LeBron. You brought up points. It's LeBron Dwayne Wade. That is not the team. That's why the Heat overachieved. For the fact that they only had 2 guys doing most of the things for them as a team, and they were still able to make the NBA Finals with that, and everything they had to face to get to that point shows you how much they overachieved to even get to the NBA Finals. They met a team that was just too overmatched with just Dwayne Wade and LeBron James. They met a team that was deep from 1 through 8. I mentioned rebounding because that was one aspect of what made them a good team. I brought up other aspects that made them a good team as well. You avoided all of that. You avoided the fact that the Miami Heat as a team underperformed. They shot horrible as a team in that finals. They were not hitting their open shots. Guys they had to start the game with Mike Bibby and Joel Anthony on the floor. This is their best option. You brought up Udonis Haslem, my man. You said Udonis Haslem, my man. That's who you bringing up. And you get mad when people bring up Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant or John Paxson, or bring up Charles Oakley or Dave Corzine. Bring up guys who can score, rebound, defend. All these guys were good for the Chicago Bulls. The Bulls had a team it wasn't just Jordan. Jordan was just their offense, but the reason the Bulls had the number 1 defense in basketball had nothing to do with Jordan playing bad defense, on-ball defense. Had a lot to do with the fact that the Bulls were a solid front-line team, and they had guys coming off the bench that could play solid defense. So again, the Chicago Bulls choked and lost that series due to Michael Jordan's inability to be offensively good. because that's what they predicated their offense behind. Jordan trying to score.
2011, brother.
When the Miami Heat needed LeBron to
You see, look, now you see what I mean why they don't let me go? Do you see what happens when you let me go?
Yeah. Somebody
You
get
see what-
destroyed.
Do you see what happens when you let how can you respond to that? You see what Mark's response was? Oh, LeBron James tweet. That's the only response. Because now he wants to talk about and that's one thing I gotta learn is to not let people like Mark do that to me. Stick to my guns. Because I was on a roll right there. And now I'm gonna be distracted because he brought up LeBron James. Watch this.
step back and Dwayne Wade step up like they did versus the Boston series, he let it happen and they still dominated. But when the Dallas Mavericks,
good, that's why.
Again, and LeBron James didn't play bad versus the Dallas Mavericks. He just took less shots.
But he did though, brother.
But he did. He just took less shots. He just took less shots.
That's playing bad for LeBron.
Brother, LeBron still had 28.
Okay, you heard what he said. That's playing bad for LeBron, right? But when we tell him Jordan's 27 points is Jordan playing bad for Jordan, they don't accept that. If another player went 18-7-7 in NBA Finals on 48% shooting, ain't nobody gonna say that player had a bad finals. But because it's LeBron, it's bad. Same thing with Jordan. Somebody averaged 27 points per game in the regulars in a playoffs. Nobody's gonna say that's bad, but that's bad for Jordan. Just like he said, it's bad for LeBron. But when we try to make it bad for Jordan, compare Jordan to Jordan, now it's a problem. And like I said, he has to interrupt me. Because there's no time limit. I get to go as long as I want to. I let Glock go as long as he wanted to. In fact, I let Glock go twice before I could respond. They can't handle it. We got about 10 more minutes to this, y'all. And now I'm gonna start getting mad because this is when they start. Because like I said, I'm getting frustrated because I'm responding. I'm there, and all they want to do is argue, being zesty as they always get. Oh, this is good.
28 against the Boston Celtics.
Again, when the Heat faced the Dallas Mavericks, they faced a team.
They should have swept them, brother.
No, they shouldn't have. Jordan should have beat that. And Jordan should have won. He should have gentlemen swept the Detroit Pistons. And Jordan should have gentlemen swept.
You see, look, Mark cut me off. Like that's what he's talking about. I'm not being disrespectful. You're Mark. You never let people get in your take, especially me. Because and then what gets me mad about Mark? Mark wants this GOAT debate with me, but he's too coward not to have it. That's the problem I have with people like Mark. You have been holding your fucking tongue about me, but you don't want to come up and step up to the plate, brother. You're a coward. You're safe in these little TikTok spaces because nobody remembers you. That's why when I always mention you, nobody knows you. Only Zesty Jeffries knows you. Nobody in the basketball world knows Glock and Mark. Nobody. Only the TikTokers only the Zesty Jeffries on TikTokers. That's the only ones. That's the only ones who know these niggas. You are nobody, bro. You're just another TikToker who talks a lot of bullshit on the internet, and you're not man enough to have a GOAT debate with real basketball fans. You're just not. You're just not. You are mad because they still have not addressed Jordan losing 3 straight years in a row.
They won game 1. They lost game 2 when they blew a 15-point lead in the fourth quarter. LeBron only had like 2 points in the fourth. They won game 3, and then they lost game 4 by 3 points with LeBron only had 8 points and he shot 3 of 11, and it came down to a mystery at the end. If he played well in all those games, yes, they would have swept it, brother. Yes.
I'm sorry, sir. The Dallas Mavericks didn't win the series after game 4. LeBron James had a triple-double in game 5. He had over 20 points in game 6.
Has nothing to do with what I'm saying to you, brother.
See, look, you see how he cut me off? You see how I let him go so he can get his little take because I know he has something to say. He didn't like me saying LeBron had a fucking triple-double in game 5. He don't like me saying the Heat didn't lose the series after game 4. But Jordan did lose that series after his 3 straight choking jobs in game 3, 4, and 5. That's the facts. Y'all don't want to address that.
It doesn't have something to do with what you're saying because you avoid the fact that LeBron James. Because we're talking about winning the series again. Michael Jordan.
Like I stated, if you played well in those 2 games that they lost throughout the first 4 games.
And it's the same thing for Jordan. And if Jordan.
And that's what he let me. That's what I was going to tell him because he brought up this. This is something that I've always told him. Up until the 3rd quarter of game 4, the Heat strategy was working, completely working. LeBron James had 8 points going into the 4th quarter, and the Heat had a good, comfortable lead going into the 4th quarter and ended up taking a double-digit lead in the 4th quarter in game 4. LeBron James only had 2 points in 4th quarter in game 3, and the Heat won. So it was not because LeBron James didn't score in the 4th quarter that the Heat lost, because every 4th quarter up to that point, LeBron James was not scoring. So they're lying by trying to make it that, and he's not letting me get that take off because he's heard me say this. And he knows what I'm going to say. They've heard my tapes because my tapes are recorded. My shit's available for Zesty Jeffries to hear, and they still can't do nothing about it. They still can't respond to it. Oh, this was beautiful. I'm so glad you did this, OT Takes. Thank you for this one, brother. I owe you a GJK hat for this one, brother.
No. You got a lot of excuses for Jordan. No. Listen, I don't care what you know. What I love to tell you is this: that when Jordan was splitting the series 1-1 in 1980. Again, when Jordan,
look, you heard what he said? He says you're on a panel with 9 people and 92 people watching. You're cooked. Not what I said cooked you. I got other people to say that I'm dropping facts. You ain't dropped no fact. This was their final straw to try to get Glock and Mark on me, and all they're gonna do is be disrespectful. So that's when I started. From here, I'm just gonna start snapping on them from here on out.
Educate nobody. Let me talk, Mark. You getting cooked too, Mark. Let me know when I can speak, Mark. Just let me know when I can speak, Mark. Just let me know when I can speak, Mark. I know because you're asking me questions.
You know what he said? He said, I've been dominating. Listen, y'all been listening to this for 30 minutes. Who has been dominating this conversation? It definitely ain't been Ajani.
No, they wouldn't let you finish. And they would have dominated.
If I was dominating, it was only because I had better takes. And I was able to answer all their questions, and they weren't able to answer none of mine. Other than that, I didn't dominate by talking the whole time. They didn't let me speak.
But that's what you there for. Why else the fuck is you up there? Like, I don't get it. They want to hear your takes.
Thank you. But no, they don't want to hear my takes, but they don't want to hear.
To you. You're right.
Yeah, they just want to talk to me. They want to yell and scream at me and tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about.
Hold on.
You see what I'm saying? Look, now, remember I told you, we watched it before. When Mark interrupts you, it's so that other people could come behind him, and that's Mark's job. Mark's job is to shut you up and tell you he's doing it respectfully so that now they can interrupt and take over the conversation.
Hold on. I just find it funny how we're saying that Jordan choked in a series that he never had to lead in, but LeBron James was allowed to choke a 2-1 lead away while playing not good.
Sir, Jordan was up 2-1 in 1989.
Hey, man, you know what's even crazy? We're talking about 1988. We're talking about 1988.
Okay, let me tell you what Jordan did in 1988. He split the series on the road in the first 2 games. He was up 2-1, brother. Again.
You see, right? They won't let me talk.
Jordan split the series 1-1 on the road, went back to back-to-back games at home, and choked, giving 23 points and 24 points performances. Again, you can't blame Scottie Pippen here. We're talking about Michael Jordan.
What was Scottie Pippen?
Scottie Pippen was where he was supposed to be.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
That's what I'm talking about. Y'all getting exposed. Back-to-back games. I got evidence of all of this. I got
That's why I stopped talking to him, bro. He's making
23 and 24 points.
You see, right? Look, now they don't want to let me talk. Remember, they wanted me to address the whole. Look, they're not gonna let me talk.
That's exactly why I told him a while back.
To lose back-to-back games and his home crib while choking in the fourth quarter. That's the fact.
Hey, man, you know what's crazy is that he brought up Game 5.
Games 3 and 4, 1988.
In 2011 as if like that was supposed to be a great thing. He's the only one that shot below 50% for his team.
You brought up Game 4, 3 and 4 for Michael Jordan.
You know what's crazy is that they lost that game. He had a triple-double, had 4 turnovers, and he's the only one that shot below 50% in that game.
But shot under 50%. Why? So Jordan shot under 50%, and he had less than 20.
No, brother Ajani.
Hold on. Ajani, nothing, sir.
You keep on making excuses.
You're making excuses for Jordan. Jordan choked Game 3 and 4 in 1988. Y'all don't want to address that. He had back-to-back games.
Hold on, y'all.
Since you're so brave now, address the back-to-back 1988.
We do address that, brother. You're the one not addressing it.
So LeBron is allowed to choke away a lead in the series, but we're trying to check. Hold on. So LeBron is allowed to choke. Hold on. So LeBron is allowed to choke away a lead by playing bad, but you're holding like.
See, look. So now remember, I told you, Mark interrupts so that Glock can try to be Mr. Well. Now, mind y'all, the conversation. Remember, it didn't work with the points. I mean, with the rebounds per game, all this shit. Now it's you choking a 2-1 lead. Now Jordan didn't choke a 2-1 lead. Well, mind you, Jordan choked a 2-1 lead in '89, but they didn't want me to address the fact that Jordan split the series 1-1 in 1988 on the road, which gave the Bulls home court advantage for the series, which back in those days meant guaranteed victory. You're supposed to win those 2 games at home, and Jordan coughed up back-to-back games on his home floor while underperforming drastically. Not to mention going back into Detroit in Game 5 and still not doing nothing. They didn't want me to. They didn't want me to bring none of these facts because they have no answers or no responses for me. But I'm gonna start snapping on them because I'm getting tired of it. Because like y'all said, I got patience, but not that much patience.
Jordan accountable for splitting a series 1-1.
LeBron didn't choke a lead.
Okay, well, then Jordan choke the series neither then, bro.
Muslim made in the comments running.
So LeBron was up 2-1, but he didn't choke a lead. How does that make sense?
LeBron didn't lose to a team with no All-NBA All-Defensive Player on their roster.
He is no man.
LeBron
James blew a lead. Hold on.
Exactly. That's called a better team. So that's called a better team. A better team than the bum team you keep praising. A team that had none.
But Michael Jordan faced a team that was better than
praising the bum team, bro?
Against a team that had more players.
Who's praising them, brother? We didn't even disregard what you were saying.
Rodney Jordan put a back-to-back less than 25-point game and
I ain't gonna lie, Johnny. We addressed everything you said, brother.
So address it. He was the series is tied. The series is tied 1-1. 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 Chicago has back-to-back games on their home floor.
See, now this is where all ball talks come in. Y'all seen this happen, right? Y'all see the method. Y'all see that strategy, right? Do y'all see it, right?
Nah, for real. You got it on point. You on point.
Right? You see that strategy,
Marcus
right? Marcus and that's how they do it. And then all ball comes in to say, hey, I'm the host. Y'all all got to shut the fuck up just to hand the mic to them for them to speak. He never shuts them down when they're like, yo, he never says, man, y'all got to shut up and let Ajani get his take in. I've done that. I've shut GOAT James Kingdom members up to let people get their takes. And I've done it. Because I'm interested in what you have to say so I can expose you. If I don't hear what you say, how can I expose you? But we almost done. Because I'm about to crash out in a second. I'm really about to crash. Because they're going to start muting me. Yeah, they're going to start muting me, and that's when I start crashing out because they kept muting me.
No, ball. You're not going to be able to get him in.
Rodney Jordan underperformed. This is the host, bro. That's what you say. I'm the one you got to mute when they've been disrespectful.
I'm saying because I'm trying to get control of my flow. I'm the host, bro.
Oh, you need to get control because I'm not exposing all your best.
Yeah, so who been disrespectful to you, bro? Let's be for real.
I'm not here for respect. I'm here to expose.
Well, guess what? Then stop saying niggas disrespecting you, then, brother.
Y'all all being disrespectful, but now let me speak.
I know, but I ain't gonna shut the fuck up.
I'm not trying to have.
Hey, the problem that let me say something real quick, Arbal. He's not going to acknowledge the point differential or the competition differential. He's not going to acknowledge that. He also didn't acknowledge that the Miami Heat had 2 guys that was top 7 MVP and 3 All-Stars, and 2 guys was All-NBA. And the Dallas Mavericks only had 1 guy that made All-NBA.
And 2 of the top ones wasn't the NBA. Right,
yeah. He's not going to acknowledge none of that.
Vision. You see how they're all talking and I'm on mute, right? And I'm not unmuting myself to let them speak. You see that, right? He's letting them. But when I was trying to respond, he wouldn't let me speak. And this is why I would love to say when y'all say I got cooked, please tell me where did I got cooked? Where? Y'all in the comments, y'all Jesse Jeffries in the comments, where did I get cooked at in this whole situation? I would love to hear.
And not only that, if we want to go based on team, the Miami Heat were a better team based on everything that they did. Points per game, rebounds per game, a block per game.
Yeah.
Like they were a better team.
Exactly. So he's just going to concede. Listen, we figured out he was delusional like a year ago. This nigga's delusional.
Bro, I'm trying to get y'all to calm down.
That Mavericks I addressed 2011. I addressed 1988.
You just said he didn't show the way to lead. You haven't addressed nothing, bro. Listen, Mark, stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop.
You see, he keep muting me. He didn't mute none of them. See, look, he didn't mute none of them, but he keeps muting me.
I'm kind of sick of dudes. because nigga don't come on his shit acting like no shit. And that's
You know what he said? He said niggas don't come on us. You niggas never show up. You niggas get mad because you have to wait your turn to speak. Like, these niggas really get up here and think that we supposed to stop everything we were talking about because they hit the link.
Yeah, facts.
He's a coward. How many Saturday Night Lives that we go live every Saturday never pop their heads in? Because they're cowards. That's why I did this, the bandwagon. Because I'm tired of them saying that I'm running from them, that I don't hit these streets. I'll be in these streets. I'll be outside. They the ones that don't be outside. They the ones that don't come to nobody's platform that's recorded. Ask them, if I was getting cooked, why wouldn't you play a 2-hour session of Ajani the Exposer getting exposed on a live? Why is it not available for none of us to see right now? Why am I the only one man enough to show this? This man put a part of this live on his stories, a 24-hour moment to see how it would respond. And they didn't like the response because they ain't put nothing else from it yet. I ain't get tagged all day yet.
You know they don't want to.
And I laughed at him when he sent me the story. They crazy. We're gonna continue this. We almost done here because, like I said, I'm now that they're muting me, I'm gonna just start crashing out and watch what they say when I leave. Right, not when I leave, but when they kick me off.
Still don't want to stop talking.
They kick me off, really.
Man, this
Johnny, just take 2 breaths.
Listen. Stop talking, Mo. Stop. That's what I'm saying. All you doing is running this fucking mouth. All you doing is running this mouth. You too old for this shit, bro. Like, you too old for that, bro. You say, like, look at him, bro. He crashing out.
I think he almost
y'all see what y'all dude doing? He crashing out. Look at this nigga. He don't want to stop talking.
This nigga for real. Look. Hey, y'all record it, man. Hey, everybody get y'all phone out. Screen record, and expose.
Stop.
Screen record and expose, man.
Stop. All you gotta do is stop talking so we can have some decor.
How I gotta stop talking? I didn't come here to listen to y'all talk. I don't follow you niggas. I don't listen to none of these niggas. I don't follow none of these niggas. The only reason I follow Vision is because Vision's been man enough to have a debate with me. I don't follow none of these other niggas. I don't follow them. I don't care to hear nothing they have to say because they can't really talk basketball. These niggas never really say anything to make me think they know basketball. They know how to have a GOAT debate and be zesty, but we changed the GOAT debate. These niggas have changed their logic in the GOAT debates for the last 3 years straight because of GOAT James Kingdom. You see that none of them niggas brought up that 6-0 nonsense because that's what fucking All Ball talk started with. The 6-0 nonsense, and I cooked them on that quickly without bringing up Bill Russell's name. Until he made me. You know that's another thing he did to me, one boy? This motherfucker told me that LeBron fans are cowards because we always got to use another motherfucker in the GOAT debate. Then when I kept it to just LeBron and fucking Jordan, this nigga asked me to bring in somebody else into the GOAT debate. And when I told him I don't want to bring the nigga's name because we just talking about Jordan, he was like, nah, nigga, tell me who the nigga is. And I told the nigga, he was like, see, this is what I'm saying. They got to bring another nigga in. And I said, bro, I didn't bring another nigga in.
No, that's real shit. He not lying. I was right there looking at this.
I'm like, yo, bro, you said we're going to keep, I just told you, he got mad because I told him Jordan wasn't the greatest winner. So then he asked me, who's the greatest winner? Not Jordan, nigga. That's what I said, not Jordan. But nah, who's the greatest winner? Nah, nigga, we sticking to Jordan and LeBron. Nigga, Jordan's not the greatest winner of all time, nigga. Nah, you got to answer the question, Johnny. You're my live. Answer the question. Okay. Bill Russell, nigga. He's like, what do you mean, Bill? 11's more than 6, nigga. You know that. 8 is more than 3, nigga. You know that. Oh, now you want to bring in another nigga. See, this is what I'm saying. LeBron want to bring in another nigga. You told me to bring this nigga up. Then he had the nerve to do this. This motherfucker brought up Player of the Week and then tried to tell me that I'm using Player of the Week. I said, nigga, I'm not using Player of the Week here. You never see me bring that up.
He's like, you the same motherfucker that used Player of the Week in your shit, but you never brought that up in this.
Yeah, they get a trophy for that.
Because that's in the script. You know why he thought I was gonna say that? Because remember, the young punk kid they got over there called And One Production or And Production One, whatever his dumbass name is, right? He came on the TikTok live, and I told him how LeBron has the most accolades. And I started naming the accolades, which includes the playoffs, and you know what I'm saying, the player of the week and the player of the months, which they don't like. So he thought I was gonna bring that up, but I didn't bring that up. I brought up stuff that LeBron James just did. I don't have to go that, like, we can use that at the end. That's like a cherry at the end. We don't, like, that's just for the sakes of hardware talks. Like I told him, because I said we don't talk player of the week when we mention trophies. There's no trophy for that. We mention player of the month because there's a trophy for that. So if you want to talk about who has the most trophies, nigga, there's 40 player of the months on LeBron's shelf, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
How you gonna beat that?
Thank you. So don't go there. Now, if you want to start nitpicking what accolades matter or not, I'm gonna start telling you, nigga, I don't care what you think matters or not, nigga. You a Zesty Jeffrey, and they don't like that.
They value the dunk contest over the damn all-time scoring record, so I can't take none of them niggas serious.
Exactly. I don't want to hear what you say, nigga. You the same niggas that say all defensive second teams don't matter because Jordan couldn't make it.
That was good.
No, I want to hear what you niggas got to say. But let's finish this up because I am gonna crash. I want to hear because I want to show y'all how delusional these niggas is and how they try to cover up their wounds after I fucking exposed them for over 2 hours.
All you want to do is what he doing. Say, bro, I'm finished with this nigga. If y'all finished with this, I don't want this nigga. I'm gonna just let it go.
Hey,
It's not that big of a deal, bro. Let him rap, bro. You can get the fuck. You can get the fuck. Bro, what? You can get the fuck.
You see what Muslim May said? Everyone else is talking. Mute everyone. Why are you only muting Ajani? Right? Because again, it's strategic. This is how they're gonna go tell people that I got it, but they can't because they don't have nothing from this that they can say I choked on, I messed up on. Nothing. And Glock was the one who fucked up because he just gave me proof that the Bulls were not better. I mean that the Pistons were not better than the Bulls.
Let the nigga rap. Yeah, let him go. Let him rap. Ain't no big deal, bro. Let him rap. I don't feel disrespected by John.
We was going late.
I don't feel disrespected by
Yellow. Hey, come up here, Yellow. Come up here, Yellow.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
That Mavs team,
everything didn't hold up, bro. Hold up.
Like they did them, right?
I'm gonna mute you, bro. That's not the point, bro. Listen, hold on. Say, bro, that was a clear-cut case of some bitch-ass nigga shit. I don't know what the fuck he was on just now. Say, bro, listen. Anybody who follow that nigga just saw
people in the comment are saying, let me back up. People in the comment are like, yo, and look, there he goes right there. And One Productions. I'm gonna start calling you 0 Point Productions. That's gonna be your new nickname, you little bitch.
Act like a total and complete child.
Look at me in the comments. 1988, bitch ass niggas.
I don't know what the fuck that was. Because if you was handling your business, you wouldn't have had to do all that. If you was frying everybody like you said you was, you wouldn't have had to do all that. I would have. Don't nobody come on y'all live doing the bitch ass shit you was just doing just now, son.
Shit.
It's all good, man. Don't nobody come over that way he at doing that bitch ass shit.
My thing is this, bro. To Glock's point about all the metrics and everything pointing towards the Heat being better than the Mavericks, that is a fact. But even if Ajani disagrees with that, and he's saying the Mavericks were better and they're better than the Pistons, well, the Heat are still better than the Bulls by that same margin. And that's what it comes down to. That's why what he's saying is not making no sense. If we look at it from the regular season to that one playoff series.
What does the Heat being better than the Bulls have to do with anything? The Bulls still lost. The Bulls still lost to a team with no all NBA player, no all defensive player on the roster. They have yet to address that. They have yet to address that factor right there. They keep mentioning stuff. They can't mention a bunch of stats for the Detroit Pistons. They had 120 point per game score. They didn't have a bunch of guys that were out here putting up great numbers. They didn't have a great team. That's why the only way you could to make the Detroit Pistons great is by just saying their name. That's why they don't want to talk about it because they don't even know it. They just know the name. But it's almost over.
The drop off across the board is not worse for Michael Jordan.
I'm not bringing him back up here.
It's not, bro.
Listen to this. Nigga talking about bringing him back. What is
it don't even matter, bro. He going now. It don't matter.
I know. He talking about Ralph talking about bringing back. Man, don't nobody go on them niggas live disruptive like that, bro. Man, this nigga was hiding like a fucking child. You talking about bringing back.
But the sad part all about this ain't the first time though. He normally do this.
Oh man, the nigga going now, bro.
Again like a damn.
He going. Hey yo, he going now.
Now look, remind you, I've been gone. They've been talking about me for a minute. Nothing I said. You see that, right? They're not talking about nothing I said.
Once again, that's why I told you I really don't rap with buddy like that. It just get like that every time. But my thing.
And then Mark had the nerve to say that he had the nerve to interpret my take on what Glock was saying when they never let me really respond to Glock's nonsense. When I was telling Glock nobody goes by those numbers.
Yeah, they just kept putting words in your mouth, brother.
That's all they
At this
do.
point, they're just gossiping like some middle school girls. That's why I kept recording. I was like,
That shit is crazy.
I'm the Golden Girls.
They just get
The Golden Girls.
I'm like, God, yeah,
Call that the Golden Girls.
No, but like Ajani said, they didn't address any points that he made. They just kind of attacked his character for no reason, which is stupid. If you're going to have a debate with somebody, you definitely got to address the points that they made, not just, oh, this dude is the crash out. He sucks. This, that, and third. And first of all, people come on the lives all the time and act crazy. You ever seen Brandon?
Man.
Yeah.
All the time. And we let people speak. And we let people speak.
Even on Lamar Live, they be coming on there just making noise. And y'all have to kick them off. Just to be trolling.
Yeah, I've been to Johnny though. He was on the road, man. He did his thing, man. I was watching. I was, you know what I mean? I was hyped. I was like, yeah, man, I wish I would have recorded that shit. Because that was good. That was a good debate. Well, it wasn't good because they kept cutting him off, but the information that he was just spewing and defeating their points was just crazy.
Yeah, they get mad when you prove they're wrong.
In the game on, by the way, I think the Lakers are up 30-28 right now in the first quarter. Just in case
let me show y'all something. Yeah, we about to put we could put that on and watch it. All right, remember what he was saying about the difference in the points in the regular season and the playoffs compared to Michael Jordan and LeBron? Remember he was talking about that, Mark, right?
Yeah.
This is a graph. This is a graph that I made 2 years ago. Right? And this is me comparing Jordan in 1988 versus Detroit Pistons versus regular season and playoff numbers. And LeBron in the same fashion. Now, who has more red? Jordan does. Because Jordan shot, he had his worst field goal attempts. He had his worst field goal percentage. He had his best three-pointer, because like we said, he only was 2 for 6. His points went down. His assists went down. His steals went down. His blocks went down. His turnovers went up. And what was the difference between LeBron James? Like I said, LeBron James didn't have his worst shoot. He shot better in the finals than he did in the playoffs in general. He had his best shooting series in the finals.
Only difference was he didn't shoot. That was the only thing.
That's the only difference. He took less shots. And he averaged less points. And his rebounds went down. But his assists went up. But they want me to do it to the regular season. So they can say LeBron's assists were down. Right? So now you can add LeBron assists to this. Right? You can add LeBron's field and his field goal. But I'm not comparing them to the regular season. If we just compare them to the playoffs, like I told him, when you just compare the postseason, which is what I always did, I had to make this graph here because of Ralph. Ralph was like, oh, you should do it with the regular season. So I told him, if we're going to add the regular season, we're going to see which one's the worst of overall of all of them. And when I did that, Jordan was worse. He didn't like that. He was like, yeah, but it should just be the regular season. I was like, no, I'm comparing it to all. I'm comparing what is the worst. If we took all these numbers, which numbers were the worst? Obviously, you can see Jordan was the worst.
Does that say 13% from 3?
Yeah.
Yes.
God damn.
So imagine they want you to praise Jordan from going 13% to 33%.
You know what blows me is that these niggas, they care so much about efficiency only when it comes to certain situations. Because y'all remember LeBron's stats in 2015 and how they like to discredit it by saying, oh, well, he didn't shoot 50%. Yeah. But when we talk about 2011, LeBron did shoot 50%. He just didn't score 30 points. These niggas are crazy, man.
They're retarded.
It only applies to them when it fits their narrative. That's the only time they make it apply. Like they'll take out percentages for Kobe. They won't talk about nothing about a percentage of Kobe. Percentages go out the window with Kobe, but Mike and Jordan, yeah, you gotta talk about the percentages. It's retarded.
No, that's what they do.
Kobe
best.
Gets the most excuses.
Now this is the original graph. This is the original graph that I had to show them. To show them the difference between Jordan and LeBron in 1980. This is something we did almost 3 years ago, ladies and gentlemen. This is like 3 years ago. That's why I was saying when I started the show that we have so much information that they don't know how to have the GOAT debate with us.
Facts.
So if you look at the bottom, just look at the red at the bottom. When you compare Michael Jordan's 1988 series to his regular season, he is a negative 7.6 in points per game, and he took 2.8 less shots per game. When you compare LeBron James in 2011, he was 9 points per game, just a point and a half worse than Jordan, but he took one more less shot than Jordan did compared to what Jordan did. If you compare them to the playoffs, though, which is what I do, compare them to the playoffs, Jordan is 9 points compared to LeBron 6 points. And if we compare what they did from the series before to the series that they choked in, supposedly choked in, LeBron James was only down 8 points from that Eastern Conference series compared to Jordan being down damn near 18 points.
Damn. Murder.
That's crazy.
So, in the regular season, Jordan goes from 35 points per game to 27 points per game. In the playoffs, he goes from 36 to 27. And from the series before to the next series, he goes from 45 to 27. LeBron goes from 27 to 18, or 24 to 18, or 26 to 18.
One thing I want to say about Mark though, he said the 7 point. I think LeBron averaged like 7.8 rebounds. Was it? He was saying that was 8 rebounds when he was saying about Haslam and Bosh, but then when he talked about the points, it was only 17 points. So how is 17.8 only 17 points? But I think it was like 7.5 was 8 rebounds.
LeBron James averaged 7.5 rebounds per game. He wasn't even averaging 8 rebounds per game.
That's what I'm saying. But he boosted it up in the conversation, and he lied.
Exactly, and he said that LeBron James shot worse. As you can clearly see, yeah, he shot worse than he did from the regular season, but so did Jordan. But he didn't shoot his worst series.
Right. He actually shot better in that series.
In the playoffs, he shot better in that series than he did in the playoffs. And LeBron James only averaged 24 points per game in the playoffs. He was taking less shots in the playoffs than he was taking in the regular season, showing you how much the game strategy switched depending on who they were playing with.
Correct. And Wade the next year said that he gave LeBron the keys after that. So I don't see why that's not enough to know that Wade was the main guy and LeBron was, just going by the game plan, going to, according to the game plan.
And then when I brought up this is another thing that gets him upset with Michael Jordan. Remember I told him I'm comparing Jordan to 89, 88, 90, right? Like I said, if we look at the series that Michael Jordan played, he played in 8 different playoff series between 1988 and 1990. The 5 playoff series he played outside of Detroit, Michael Jordan was averaging 40 points per game, 7 rebounds, 7 assists on 54% shooting. That's across 25 playoff games, ladies and gentlemen. 4 different playoff teams. 3 of those series, out of those 5, Jordan averaged 40 points or more. But when he played the Detroit Pistons in 18 games in those same 3 years, Michael Jordan averaged only 30 points per game, shooting 47% from the field.
Playoff dropper.
And if we compare what Michael Jordan did in the playoffs, again, what Michael Jordan did in the playoffs, just his playoff average, including all these series between 1988 to 1990, he was averaging 36 points per game, 7 rebounds per game, 7 assists per game on 52% shooting. So again, against the Pistons, Michael Jordan choked 3 straight years. He underperformed versus them 3 straight years.
That boy looking like James Harden in the playoffs.
Don't do that to James.
That's why they had Jordan on the Sports Illustrated looking like this.
Yeah.
He looked about 5'8" right here.
That was the only time Michael Jordan looked normal, when he faced a 6'4" Joe Dumars.
Hey, you see what they got that ball later in his right hand because they know he ain't got no left.
Hey, Sports Illustrated always disrespected Jordan. They had him dressing like a grandma in Sports Illustrated for kids.
Yeah, I remember that.
The baseball cover talk about bagging Michael in this joint. They stay disrespecting Jordan.
That's why they don't mess with
him.
So when they sit here, no, go ahead, Ernest.
I was saying, back in the day, whenever you criticize Jordan, he blackball your ass and don't interview with you no more.
Can't blackball Sports Illustrated.
Nah,
that's why he stopped doing interviews with him though.
Yep. So what? It's too late. that nigga one of the biggest crybabies in NBA history, bro. I don't understand why niggas like this nigga so much.
Yeah, Sports Illustrated seemed not
because of Nike commercials.
Yeah.
I remember when. Hey, so
every time I'm watching this nigga either crying to the refs, he crying to David Stern, he crying about Charles Barkley. Nigga
Was that
always
time
crying.
him and Charles Barkley was on the Oprah Winfrey show, and he told him that he wasn't look. Is that why he stopped talking to Charles Barkley?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Barkley
That's
was
crazy.
on him in the media, and he ain't like it.
I ain't like. Yeah, he said Barkley and said, "Yeah, I ain't have Scottie Pippen."
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I've been arguing about Scottie Pippen for like.
Hey, he had Jordan looking embarrassed as hell on that Oprah interview though.
Yeah, that's what we talking about. Though. He like every time he said when
one thing Charles Barkley do, he always gave Scottie his props.
Yeah, I wish somebody give Michael Jordan a magic pill so he can come back and get his ass busted.
Man,
I wish he could have a magic pill. Please get this nigga a magic pill.
that boy be out there looking like a caution cone.
Somebody get his magic pill, please.
Oh my
Find a pill for
God,
this nigga.
Boy on a highlight every night.
So much, man. Again, welcome to the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposure, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we do here, man.
Nobody.
Oh, don't start that shit, man, please. Y'all was killing me with that the other day. My wife was like, "Who is that listeners do?"
Bro, that was the best shit we ever did. I ain't gonna lie. That live was one of the best lives ever.
Nigga, I've been laughing ever since.
The whole, my God.
Who can do it like LeBron? Nobody.
Nobody. Matter of fact,
got to get the recordings better a little bit, like a little faster. I'll be catching it late.
Bro, you got to get ChatGPT or AI to make a song like that, bro. You got to do it. You got to go do it now. You got to go do it now.
Hey, get the Key Sweat vocals. Get the Key Sweat vocals.
Hey, now that y'all say that, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Shout out to Asante. Hey, Asante is right. Even like I said, this would make this what I had to do this show was because this week was so special. And what I did was so special. This past week, an up and coming Zesty Jeffrey obviously encountered Go James Kingdom. He thought he was bulletproof, but trust me, it's never that over here. So let me give y'all an example of how Zesty Jeffries try to have the GOAT debate. This what happened to 93 Zesty TV when he showed up on the FYF GJK TikTok takeover.
Now we back to basketball. Go James Kingdom. So now we back to basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can let you keep engaging with this conversation with Go James Kingdom. Which one do you prefer?
Lamar, you said a lot that explains these dudes' life. They don't talk basketball for the sake of being basketball fans. They do it for the sake of making their lives feel better because they have to go look for LeBron fans. Now it's the fanboys, this, blah, blah, blah. Again, these dudes have pathetic lives, bro. They really do have pathetic lives. Feel bad for the women that they with because the women that they with just be with them just to be with them. Kind of like a pity relationship. Most of these niggas be with them because they need a place to stay, but other than that, there's these pity relationships they be in. They be in these pity relationships with these
I don't
dudes,
get
bro.
why we can't if we can't just stick to basketball. It always turn as you Johnny, you said it on your channel yesterday the best. You
went from basketball to a therapy session.
Okay,
like
so
what do you
hold on. We do that all
he was talking about channel views.
Way past that, brother.
You talking about channel views? Are you talking about LeBron as a father?
Hold on, when we did that to Dreamers Pro, when we did it to Dreamers Pro, everybody was laughing and kikiing and haha. Now all of a sudden, when it happens to you, now all of a sudden, you taking it serious?
He was trying to be. He was trying to be a psychotherapist to LeBron, but now that we was a psychotherapist to him, he don't.
Yeah, this man said LeBron is a bad father. This man said LeBron is a bad father.
A whole bunch of shit had nothing to do with basketball. Talking about LeBron personally, nigga, and now he's gonna come over here.
Like you said, we don't have homeboys like you, Mr. 93 Zesty. We don't hang out with people like you that's phony and be.
Y'all need some niggas like me to tell y'all the truth. Y'all niggas, this ain't it.
If this is not it, then look. Hold on. I don't. This is what I don't get. Like, Like, so what I don't get is why you come to platforms to try to tell people what they shouldn't like. Right. And because I don't try to convince people to, I try to convince anyone that LeBron is the GOAT. I just tell people what I think. I know. You don't have to, but you don't watch me enough to even know what I masquerade or what I do.
You masquerade as a Jordan,
like right now, 93 say, if we pulled up film, like if we pulled up a game right now, could you break down film with us?
No, he couldn't.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a basketball savant. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a basketball savant. I'm not a basketball savant. I'm not a basketball savant. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a basketball savant.
Yo, the man admitted on he literally said, "I'm not a basketball savant." Meaning, bro, don't come to me talking about basketball.
Why he got so much to say if he don't even really know about basketball? That's dumb by itself.
That's what I'm saying. How you like what?
They just be exposing themselves the more you let them talk.
The more, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They are funny as they get, man. They are hilarious, man. Again, shout out to everybody who's watching us and having fun. This is what it is. Again, we have changed the GOAT debate, literally, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot come up here if you can't talk basketball. Two options: talk basketball or get exposed. It's really on you. All right, and the Lakers are playing right now. I don't know what the score is right now, but look like John Morant's headed to the free throw line. See what's popping again, but we're here having fun. We are not only talk basketball, we watch basketball, man. And I need y'all to put pressure on No Ball Talks and tell them to release the footage, nigga. Release the whole debate. People want to see the whole shit. None of that cut up shit. We want to see the whole shit, nigga. Put it out for the people to see.
Hey, Ajani, I had a question. You ever thought about making a content program where you have people sign up and show them how to make content?
Yeah, that's what the GJK membership is for.
That's what the class. Okay. Let me get him.
Listen. The more I don't have. I'm gonna be honest with you. The Castle Knights, the second tier. That's what that's for. Once we have enough people in that tier, we can have constant streams, and I'll show y'all how to make videos, all that stuff, and teach y'all about
this. We gotta show earnest, man. We gotta show earnest.
That's what it. And if you the King's Guard, I'll make videos for you. I'll make 3-minute videos for you, but you have to be a King's Guard. But other than that, Castle Knights, you get taught how to be a content creator and do your own thing. Most of y'all are Knights of GJK, which is always appreciated. We're not going to trip on that. So thank you for your support. And we're just going to keep trying to give y'all what we can. But we're here for y'all. We're going to do more private streams because we have enough members now to have way much more private streams. So we're going to have private streams and again, those little watch parties as well. So it was just us as members and we can have fun too. So we're going to be doing that. So again, check out the GJK membership. Again, only here in GJK you can have the GOAT debate, talk basketball, and watch it at the same time, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only place to do it, right here on GOAT James Kingdom. This is what we do, baby. This is what we do. Straight up and down. And if you got any problems with that, y'all already know who to call.
Have you been exposed by the exposer? Then you may be eligible for emotional damage compensation. Call 1-800-ZESTY now.
I need to hear that again because I know they did not just say what they said. I'll send it to you in your DM, bro. They're like this some new old white dude. Like, that man need to be on dialysis or something over here hating on LeBron, man. Bro, go get your health in check. Yeah.
Hey, Jackson,
they come out in drones, bro.
Jackson Hayes out here balling. Jackson Hayes out here balling, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I seen him. I had to.
I always tell people as soon as Jackson Hayes get in the game, he get a dunk. Jackson Hayes changed the whole. Laker they got.
Centers, man. Yeah, for
He's the most athletic Laker.
Laker, for sure.
Without a doubt. Him and Vando.
James is second.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Bronny James is probably one of the most athletic players on the Lakers. And Vando.
Like 38. The other guy, the other rookie, the one that be jumping out the building. Terry. Terry.
I don't know his name.
The guy that got the dark skin dude with the dreads. I forget his name.
Yeah, I don't know his name. You know I don't follow your mass Lakers.
Yeah, I know. Heat fan. Yeah, we got.
You see what y'all see what my the Mexican Yao Ming is doing out there. Mexican Yao Ming is balling. The Mexican Yao Ming out here balling.
I ain't even see him. Y'all got a Mexican Yao Ming?
Yeah, Jaime Jaquez Jr. Nigga, when was the last time you seen a 6'5" Mexican nigga?
Yeah, you got it.
I don't even.
Yeah, exactly. That's
They
the
don't even
Mexican
grow
Yao
that
Ming.
tall. Those niggas don't even grow
Unless you, that's exactly. It's just like Yao Ming, the Mexican Yao Ming though. He's from Mexico, the Mexican Yao Ming, and he played for my Heat, and he balling,
I like Jaquez. I like his.
and he balling.
I like Ware though a little bit too. I like Ware.
Yeah, we looking good. Powell is balling. Wait till Fontecchio get his shot back. Fontecchio's been on a horrible shooting slump. Maybe not really a shooting slump. Maybe he just got hot to start the season and he's really started normalizing himself. He started showing his true colors. Yeah, that motherfucker. At the beginning of the season, though, I fell in love with him. I was like, yo, this motherfucker shoot a lot. But every time he shot, he was draining him. I was like, oh well. Then after a while, I was like, oh, go ahead, Fontecchio. Man, the last like 3 weeks, it's been man Fontecchio past that shit. Better put the ball on the floor, get a better shot. Hell yeah. I'm not calling you a LeBron hater. I don't call you a LeBron hater. I call you what you are, nigga. A zesty Jeffrey, nigga. What you mean, nigga? You a zesty Jeffrey, nigga.
Is
3-point guy is the super zest. He is super.
Is that's him that said Jordan won his gold until 2008?
Yes, that's him. Yes.
Man, he needs to get off the internet, bro. That was the dumbest take I ever heard in my life.
They say Johnny be explaining sets and schemes. They talking legacy.
You break down basketball and they just be talking narratives.
Yeah, that's all they talk is narrative.
They are hilarious, bro.
This fool said
they can't break down nothing.
This fool said Jordan won his gold in 2008, 2009. He retired 2003. Dumbass. It don't even make sense. Retarded.
He started watching YouTube in 2008, maybe, or 2009. That's when he started checking.
I be having people in my car. They be listening to the live. They be talking about how LeBron better than Jordan. The first thing I be saying, when last time you seen a Jordan game? They be like, I've seen all of them. I'm like, how you seen them? And you didn't even live in Chicago. You can't see all the games. Stop lying.
They lying. They gonna tell you from Chicago.
Yeah, they be quiet after this.
The fact that LeBron fans, we gotta fight out here. Like, it be feeling like I be fighting these, but like I ain't gonna lie. Like I was in Zandy live and they was jumping me and all that. You trying to kick me and all that. But I'm ready for it, man. That's why I'm here. That's what the GOAT debate is about. Especially for a LeBron fan, you gonna have to fight, man. You gonna have to fight, and you better know your stuff. So get with GJK because they know their shit.
I don't even think it's an argument no more. It's because they repeating the same dumb shit. So it ain't. We didn't heard everything already.
Else, actually.
Yeah, we done heard everything already.
Yeah, he's not better than Kareem. They start throwing anybody in there.
They be trying to say LeBron not better than Curry. I be like, by what metric?
Right. It's not his era, is what they say.
Oh, come on, LeBron. Stop art. Come on, LeBron. Well, they are up. Oh, look. LeBron's open. There you go. Oh, here you go, y'all. Listen, with 8 minutes to go, they're going to show you that play for the next 24 hours.
What'd he do?
LeBron James went for that one of them long passes, and then he got the ball stripped from him, and then they call a foul. LeBron complained to the ref and was literally not even running down on the other side. They get down the court. The Lakers almost get a steal, but the Grizzlies get the ball and find an open man in the corner and hit a 3-pointer. So they're gonna talk about LeBron not hustling on defense.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see that play for the next 2 months.
We're gonna see that for the next 24 hours for sure. We're gonna see that for the next 24 hours for sure. But the Lakers are up. The Lakers are up 53-40 right now with 8 minutes to go in the second quarter.
You know, Zesty Rant's finna go make a rant video in his car 3 o'clock in the morning about that one play.
Oh, you already know. You already know. What's it called, Mr. Hungry Man, Mr. Grand Wizard, the Clan Wizard. You know, he already gonna make a whole video about it. He already gonna have a whole 8-minute video about a 2-second play.
I meant to make a video about Zesty Rants. This fool lied and said that reverse dunk LeBron got off a free throw. He said LeBron was already standing at the court. He didn't even come down to the other end. He said he cherry picking a reverse dunk. Like, nigga, did you watch the game?
Now I don't care. I don't care what he was doing. Who cares what you saw? We already know y'all niggas can't see. Why would you be arguing with niggas who can't see, Ernest? Them niggas can't see, man. The niggas be blind as fuck, bro. I told you, man. I be like, y'all niggas can't see. That's why I be telling niggas you can't. I guess why I can't. That's why they get mad at me because I just be straight disrespecting. Lamont tells me all the time. He be like, yo, they really hate you when you do that. Cause it be true. They really be thinking they words mean something.
I
Like y'all
just can't
niggas.
believe they be lying like that. It shocks
Oh,
me.
they lie all the time.
Like
They
the
lie
shit
all
is
the
on
time.
video and you still lying.
They just be lying. Nigga, we can show you just like that was the shit. Just like 93 Zesty, right? He was like, what footage of Jordan? And Lamont was like, man, we got compilation videos. He's like, you can't show me Jordan not running back on defense. As soon as we played the video, 30 minutes later, we used to watch stuff. Within minutes, Jordan not running back on defense. Then he had another say, oh, he was staying back and guarding Barkley. Why is
Oh
he
yeah, I
guarding
told you.
Barkley?
Man,
He's
ain't
not.
never guarded no damn
Barkley's not
Barkley.
a part of the offense. Barkley's not even nowhere near the offense. He's not nowhere near the ball. You better go play defense, nigga.
He trying
Yeah,
to guard Barkley and get cooked by Hershey
Barkley's still in the
Hawkins.
backcourt.
Yeah. Barkley fat
Man,
ass
they
wasn't
be
running
lying.
down,
That
so
shit be on
Jordan didn't run down
video.
too.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
better not let Barkley
That,
beat you down the court.
that shit be on video, man, and they'll still lie about it.
Yeah,
That's
and
crazy.
the, and the whole
Man, your
premise
life
was
got to be miserable.
the whole
Oh, check
premise
this
of
out,
the
y'all. Look what
the
this
whole premise
person
was
said.
to watch the defense, not the offense. He kept
You
talking
know, it's
about the
so
offense.
you know, it's so crazy now that this person said this is true.
Offense
Now
is
that I'm thinking
defense.
about, now that I'm thinking about it, isn't the Zesties always tell you the playoffs matter the most? And when I was trying to keep it straight to the playoffs, these niggas kept trying to bring the regular season in it.
That's what I was saying the whole time. The whole time I was watching, I kept saying y'all keep bringing in regular season.
Damn, I just thought of that.
Talk about the playoffs.
Oh, that one
Well,
got
my thing
Vision
is this:
mad too.
as far as
No, yeah, go ahead, Ron. Go ahead,
plus
Ron.
minus,
That's the biggest stage.
Mm-hmm.
as far as plus minus, man, they'll talk about plus minus being LeBron.
Oh, you broke in and out. You just broke in and out. I couldn't hear you, Ronald. Y'all hear
You
Ronald?
can hear me? Am I good?
No, you good now.
I was saying about plus minus. They hung up on that plus minus when LeBron is second all time in playoffs and first in the regular season. But they'll never bring that up. But plus minus matter in one fucking game, and if you look it up, it's flawed. You can't do it by a small sample size. So like these dudes, man, I just enjoy killing these dudes at this point because they don't know what
No,
they're
because
talking
I
about.
always catch them in there, and this is another thing. I always catch them in their bullshit. That's what get them mad. On top of that, right? So remember, I told you, No Ball Talks brought up the Player of the Week, right? So Vision tried to double down and was like, yeah, and he don't want to tell everybody the Player of the Week was Conference Player of the Week after 2002, right? Then Vision got completely flustered when I told him that he couldn't that nobody cared about game score. I thought that's what I told him. I said I thought it was weird that he wanted to use game score when that was a stat that started in the mid 2000s, right? But people can't use player of the week because it's supposed to be it started in the mid 2000s, right? And he got flustered with that because they don't be knowing this information. He was like prove that it started in the 2000s because they think just because it could be retroactively used that it was always there. I was like, bro, nobody was using none of that existed back in those days, bro. When I was growing up in the 90s, there was no such thing as defensive rating, offensive rating. None of that shit existed, ladies and gentlemen. None of the analytics y'all talk about existed. None of them shits existed. And that's why I kept trying to tell them I don't go by that. We're going by regular points per game and all that other stuff. And like I said, even with Glock bringing up the stuff for the team stats, that would make the Bulls better than Detroit. The only thing that Detroit was better than them in, like I said, was points per game, rebounds per game, and offensive rating and defensive rating, which he knows we don't go by here and go James Kingdom. But the Bulls were better in assists, steals, blocks, turnovers, defensive points per game. All of that was a part of it. Yeah, that's that Tesla. That Tesla be taking your phone, Ernest. Controlling you. Ernest be out here making money. Well, the Lakers are now only up by 7. Yo, you heard now they're saying Luka's not top 5 in the league.
Who said that?
PC.
I don't listen to them dudes, man. They takes me outrageous. It'd be like they looking for people to interact. Especially that dude Jordan. His LeBron takes are horrible, man. I'm not gonna lie. His LeBron takes are horrible. I don't like listening to him. He's definitely.
You know what I found out? Jordan what Jordan is that Jordan is the Zesty Jeffries that like basketball. There's Zesty Jeffries that just like to argue the GOAT debate, but then there's Zesty Jeffries that actually like basketball. He's one of the Zesty Jeffries that like basketball. It still doesn't absolve him, but he's still a Zesty. You know, he does like basketball.
Yeah, because he can break the game down. I'm not saying that he can't articulate the game well, but his personal biases, you can see those. Like you can literally see his personal biases come in when he's talking about LeBron. Like it's just horrible.
Mm-hmm. And you should have heard when I don't know, you probably heard when I broke down why Jordan choked, when I explained when they were making excuses for Jordan's team not being the scorers, him not having the scorers, and I was like, that even proves our point even more, that the Bulls offense was more likely predicated on Michael Jordan being Jordan, and he couldn't beat Jordan, and because of that they lost. When I brought that factor into, they were not prepared for that, because I used their own stuff against them.
He averaged 45. What the fuck? Like the series before, how is the offense not predicated on a guy shooting 30 shots a game? It's just impossible.
Again, he was taking 24 shots per game in the regular season, and he was taking 26 in the playoffs because he was taking like 27. He was taking a lot against because he had I think he was averaging over 30 to take to what's it called, to average 45.
I think it was Cleveland. He was shooting 30 shots. I seen it on your graph. I think he's shooting 30 shots per game.
Exactly.
That's crazy. You shoot 30 shots. You better average 45, motherfucker. Shooting 30 shots a game. But just imagine you being on a team and a dude is shooting 30 shots in a pace like that. Like it's not a lot of possessions. It's not so many possessions. Let me say that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I could never play with a guy like Jordan. I'm sorry. I be done whipped his ass. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. But again, that's that's a part of what we deal with here in GOAT James Kingdom. But that's why we changed the GOAT debate, because these dudes have to physically have the conversation. They physically have to have the GOAT debate. You see what I'm saying? And the problem with them is that they don't know how to avoid it with GOAT James Kingdom, other than just saying, one, don't go over there. Them dudes don't know how to talk basketball. Or two, when we do talk, don't let us talk. See what I'm saying? So all they do is run and hide.
Yeah, so I told you what Ralph said.
No, Ralph had to stop coming on GOAT James Kingdom. We had nothing but respect for Ralph. Ralph was we wanted Ralph to be a part of GOAT James Kingdom, man. We gave those dudes their own segments and everything. We try our best to put them involved, but they get mad because Brandon and I be doing our own thing. Because let me tell you something. If Brandon wants to do something with GOAT James Kingdom, Brandon don't have to call me and tell me he's doing it. He does call me to tell me how I think about it, but we don't say, yo, don't do this or don't do that. If Brandon has an idea, we run it through with it. If I have an idea, we run it through with it. So we don't, like, they don't like that. Like, they want us to put them on with everything that we do. No, nigga, we just do it. Like, I just do it. Like, sometimes I just post. I just go make a video and post. Brandon will just go make a video and post. He'll make a graph and just post. There's no, oh, should I make this graph? Should I not make? Nah, we just make it. I remember before I used to tell him, yo, send me whatever you make so I can have access to it to make sure everything's. And Brandon was like, man, I'm not sending you shit. I'm just posting. I was like, all right. You know how Brandon is. Brandon was like, I ain't sending you shit. He was like, it's going to be available. He said, as soon as I post it, you'll see it and you'll have it. And I was like, all right, fuck it. That's how you want to do it. We'll do it that way. That's fine, brother. So so from there, I already knew we just gonna be posting. He just kept telling me, man, just keep posting. He gave me access to the accounts. From there, it was all fun. It was funny that he claims that he didn't think that I was gonna do nothing with it, but nigga, you gave me all the accounts, but I was just supposed to just have the accounts and just double tap. Nah, I'm gonna post.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I started posting.
Yeah. And B Lee make a video all the time. I always see his videos.
Yeah, Billy used to make more videos. He got very creative again. He pushed me to be creative again. When I started this, I had no idea of making videos. I didn't do nothing. I was doing my podcast on a tablet and 2 phones. I wasn't even doing it on the computer. I didn't know nothing about StreamYards, Restream, Discord. I knew nothing about none of these things.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get into, man. That's why I'm trying to. I gotta upgrade my GJK membership. You know what I
There you go.
mean? We gonna get in this
And hit,
this content
yeah, hit
creation.
me up. Yeah, we can do that. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Damn, the Lakers lost the lead. They're down 56-55. They're on a scoring drought since Luka's been on the floor.
4 minutes.
Oh, that happens in basketball, sir. When your offense is struggling, like I told y'all, the Lakers offense be struggling. Y'all be sitting here
That's
talking
because
about
Luca
their
be holding the
defense.
ball.
Man, Lakers are
Luca
6 of
got to come off
15
the
in the
ball, man.
second quarter. Horrible basketball. Hey,
Luca
look,
got
here
to come
come
off the
Luca doing
ball.
Luca shit, picking up his dribble. Oh, good pass, LeBron. Bravia open. Good job. See, LeBron knows how to make a play. Oh, yo, Luca be stealing the ball, son.
Yeah, he do
Luca,
get steals.
look at that whack ass move, Luca. What the fuck was that? Luca be doing the most weakest shit, bruh. Luca
He
got to go
definitely.
to the basket more.
You know what I hate? The fake I got fouled, throw it up. That shit burns me, bro. That shit really
What a
burns me
move.
that people play like that.
This nigga really missed a shot at the rim like that, and then y'all couldn't get the rebound. Y'all little bums.
Nah, it's still a parade in this. What was it? It's still a parade on Crenshaw.
Nah, it ain't none of that, man. Get out of here with that. That shit ended last year. That shit is not.
We ain't fucking with. We damn sure ain't going to Miami. We ain't going to no motherfucking Miami.
Oh, that's exactly what happened. I knew that was gonna happen. Remember when we started the replay? I said it. I was frustrated. I was done with them. I said, "Yo, all right, this is y'all want to play this game? Y'all show me whoever lost to a team 3 straight years in a row versus the same team with the same strategy. Go." I said, "Now y'all." I said, "Let the chaos begin." I'll mute myself, and they went into chaos. They were like, "What?" The goat with the fadeaway mid range. LeBron James. LeBron James. They can't handle it, bro. They cannot handle me, bro.
Nah, they really can't though. I ain't gonna lie to you. And a lot of you, like I said, it's information. Like you said, Johnny, you a regular dude just like everybody else, but you bring information. That's why it's entertaining. It's not just about you going off on Michael Jordan fans. It's shit that actually other people can use in the GOAT debate because it's actual facts. That's why I love GJK. You gotta love it.
That's what they don't like. Remember,
Yeah, they get
LeBron fans, LeBron fans were losing the GOAT debate in 2021, 2020, 2019,
facts.
2022. Like I said, by 2023, it became there was a rumbling coming. There was a rumbling, and nobody knew what it was. There was a rumbling coming, and that was like you said, GOAT James Kingdom. Then 2024. Now this is where I say everything really blossomed for all LeBron fans. Shout out to Mike Peake. Like I said, we need to put Mike Peake in the Hall of Fame. The Lakers are on an 8-0 run now, or 8-2 run. This dude, Mike Peake, deciding to watch games. Now, mind you, we did the Jordan episode before Mike Peake, and I know Juan Boy loves that episode. That's Juan Boy's favorite GOAT James Kingdom episode. And Brandon had that idea, but we never followed through with it. Mike Peake actually took that idea and ran off with it. And once he did that, once we started showing them Jordan games, everything changed. Cause they had no answer for none of this. And now we're watching the games, and now the younger generation is saying, "Man, this nigga wasn't that. Y'all, this is what y'all praising." And then they started watching other games, not just Jordan games. They just started going back and watch the 80s games, watch the 90s games, and start showing how this shit is not great basketball. So everything started crumbling from there. Like the whole facade crumbled there. But it started with GOAT James Kingdom at first because Mike Peake came in at a time where we were still hyped. Like we were still like you said, we were still giving enough information to where people were out in the GOAT debate using it. Still to this day. Matter of fact, we got a Jordan graph that Brandon made that Zesty Jeffrey uses.
What the fuck?
Yes.
That's crazy.
We got a graph that Brandon made because Brandon made a graph for Jordan and one for LeBron to show how much more LeBron is more than Jordan. But the one that Jordan has is so good that they use that thinking that, and they don't even see the GOAT James Kingdom logo on it. And they still be posting it. I even, matter of fact, that dude, Willie Glenn, he posted it and did a whole TikTok video of it.
He blocked me. I always used to be on his ass. He blocked me.
I tried to get him on GOAT James Kingdom. He ain't show up.
I know. I used to say something to him too. That dude Howard. I seen you give him smoke. Now he ran the Score Society and started talking about everybody else. He don't even mention you though. He don't mention you.
Nah, he don't. He saw what we do at Go James Kingdom. He took the L. He walked away with an L.
Yeah.
He took his L. He took his L. He saw it. He's like, y'all not gonna change my mind, but I see y'all point. Y'all got a point. That's what he basically said. Y'all definitely got a point. That's what he said.
That was one of my favorite episodes too.
Yeah, that was a good one. Again, we don't usually do a year-end review. I know Juan Boy was asking about it. Y'all know we usually do the anniversary show, which is in April. So once we do the anniversary show, we'll definitely bring up like the Howie stuff, and y'all can let us know about all the great stuff we did for the past year, which is a lot. Because even this. Oh, this is another aspect of the GOAT debate that we've changed. AI music. How many people y'all see now using AI music?
Real shit.
How many people you see using it? I see now Sports Fluent use it, right? They got guys now. Now guys, he has his intro is AI made. He makes intros for his other channels. For the other shows on his channel. Even what's it called? Southside Mel from the front of the line podcast. Those dudes, they started using AI for their shit too.
Mel, who said, when him and the girl, the light skinned girl, or whatever. Is that who you talking about?
No, not Meltdown Sports.
Okay, all right, cool. That's what I'm talking about. I just watched the episode of you cooking his ass too. The old episode back in the day. Yeah, I just looking at that one. He said, he was saying, that's what he was saying. You can, he was saying, throw out the stats. You can tell a player if he's good just by looking at him. Coaches, he was saying, teams will pick a guy from college. Colleges will pick a guy from high school without the stats. You rip his ass and fuck their ass out. Yeah.
Bruh, nothing despises me worse than somebody that dismiss stats, bro.
Yeah, you went in on him. I was like, yo.
And they'll say, well, hey, Johnny, you always dismiss. No, I don't dismiss stats. I dismiss you and properly using stats. I didn't tell you rebounds per game don't matter for a team. I always told y'all that the best rebounding teams in the league are the teams that are the best contenders for the title. There are definitely stats that let you know how good a team is, but we don't use those stats to say which team is better than the next. We've never done that.
Correct.
Like, I understand that some people use defensive rating and offensive rating instead of points per game, which is fine. And that's the argument you have. I use points per game. Under those metrics, the Bulls had the better defense. The Detroit Pistons had the better offense. Under those metrics, the Heat had the better defense and the better offense. But again, I don't go by that to say which team is better. Y'all see the metrics that I always go by. I go by the players on the roster like everybody always goes by. Nobody says the 1996 Bulls were one of the best team of all time because they had the number one rated offense. No, they say that they had the best. They were the best team. They had Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan, Dennis Rodman, Steve Kerr, Kukoc. They start naming players.
Right, Ron Harper.
Detroit Pistons. They don't say, the Detroit Pistons was good because they led the league in rebounding and things. No, they had Isaiah Thomas, Lambeer, Rodman, Dumars. That's what y'all start naming. Y'all don't know none of these stats. Exactly. Y'all don't know. Exactly. Y'all don't mention none of this stuff for the Heat until, like I said, until you needed an argument because everything that y'all had meant nothing. Because you wanted to say that I'm just being emotional instead of listening to me to talk basketball by actually describing the rosters for both teams. And they even got mad too because I broke down the Bulls team. That was another thing that got them mad because when I showed them how the Bulls played better versus Detroit than they did versus Cleveland. And they try to lie on those numbers too as well. Because I wasn't going to come inside my house and get on the computer and do this shit. At the time I was, you know what I'm saying, like the kids were in the house. You know, it's the last day of Kwanzaa. You know what I'm saying? I got all my kids here, all my, you know what I'm saying, my grandsons coming by. So I was outside on my patio. And I don't have access to just go on the internet. And they always do that. They always do that too.
He proved himself wrong by his own
exactly.
Metrics, like you said, according to him, the Pistons was better than the Bulls.
By those same metrics.
Using exactly what he used. Yeah, by those same metrics.
Exactly. So they again, and that's because again he never really thought out what he thought out because they just want to say the Detroit Pistons were better. And he knew he couldn't just say the Detroit Pistons were better by just naming names, but he tried to avoid. He never brought that up. If that was the case, why didn't he bring it up for Detroit? Why didn't he say, well, Detroit was better than this, Detroit's better than that? He didn't do that.
Yeah, when he went to Detroit, he dismissed that and just started talking about names, about bad Bear, and then he started talking about how bad the Bulls was. Oh, they had Oakley, and nigga, Oakley averaged 14 rebounds a game.
Yeah. But again, they're afraid of the they're afraid of the GOAT debate. Oh, this is another thing that we changed in the GOAT debate as well. This is another thing too, as you clearly see what I did by bringing up those 3-year failures and Michael Jordan's 1988 season is exactly what the Zesties are not prepared to do, to talk about Jordan's failures. The GOAT debate was always about LeBron's failures. Only in GOAT James Kingdom, and yes, I have been the first and the only still to this day to bring up 1988. One of our earliest episodes, I can swear it was within our first 10 or 15 episodes, I brought up Michael Jordan 1988 season as a meltdown. Complete meltdown. That's where I got those graphs from that episode. That's why I said that this is like something I did like 3 years ago. I was the first one. I could even show you the first post we did back in 2022. So it's damn near 4 years ago, where I posted about Michael Jordan choking in that playoffs. They've never had to argue Michael Jordan or defend Michael Jordan ever. But now GOAT James Kingdom is here. They have to defend. I see other people bring up 1988, 89 on them now. And I know they got it from GOAT James Kingdom.
I do it all the time. It's like my secret weapon. It's like pulling out my motherfucking, you know what I mean, my bazooka out my back pocket. Every time I use that 1988, and they don't want to talk about it, they go right back to, oh, well, LeBron is this, that, and the third, because, like you said, they don't know.
Nope, they don't. Well, LeBron can't have nostalgia. That's the thing. Nostalgia is about the past. So until LeBron retires and we're 10 years removed from his career, he's not going to have the nostalgia. And that's what's going to hurt them. That's what they're trying to prevent, the nostalgia from brewing. That's what they're trying to do. But now LeBron fans don't care anymore. And again, GOAT James Kingdom is a part of that. And shout out to other channels that I mentioned Mike Peak, but there's other channels too, like Witness King James, like LBJ History, right? These are true LeBron James channels that show you LeBron James greatness across ball, especially Witness James King James. Yeah, no, yeah, is Witness James Kingdom or something like that. But their name is like ours. Their name is WJK. Ours is GJK. So shout out to them too. And we always support what they do because they have great content. They always showing us great highlights, especially LBJ History. That channel always be having great stuff.
I think I see that one.
Yeah, they have great stuff. Oh man, Jaylen Brown is upset that he didn't win Player of the Week. I mean, Player of the Month. But he did win Player of the Week.
Care about Player of the Month.
Oh, he cared about it. He's upset that they gave it to Jaylen. Bro, this week he's played. They've been 2-1 in 3 games. He scored 33 points, 6 rebounds, shooting 56% from the field.
So what Jaylen?
And he's been balling all year. Y'all remember Jaylen Brown's been on my top 10 list for the last 2-3 years. And I've always been, and why they say he should be there? Because quote unquote he can't be a number one.
See, what I posted the other day. That's a fact. Because if you actually played on a team, you understand that people have roles on the team. Jaylen Brown's role is going to change whether Tatum is there or not. It's going to change when Tatum comes. It's going to change when Tatum leaves. It may be more when Tatum leaves, and it's going to be a little bit less when Tatum there. But that's any.
But see now, you said something very important there, Ronald. Because if they would have let me talk, they would have had the gem that they were looking for. Because I was going to tell them how Oakley's 13 points per game is more important than Joe Dumars' 14 or 15 points, or whoever had 14, 15 points on that roster, because he's doing that with somebody taking 25 shots per game. He's able to still average. His 13 points is more valuable because he's playing alongside somebody that's taking, he has way less opportunities to score. And he's still putting up 13 points per game while playing along somebody taking 25 shots per game. So that shows you how good he is playing. That's what they don't understand. That's why I tell them it's always context. Nobody just uses straight out numbers just like that.
No, that's a fact.
Oh, and they got mad too when I broke down the stats too. That was another thing they got them upset too when I told them that they can't discredit totals. And how I told them why they can't discredit totals. That shit got them upset.
Listen, I use that shit all the time. I think I told my wife this the other day. If you can't see the stats, you can't see nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can't see the game, right?
Nigga, if you can't see stats, why the fuck I try? That was one of my first lines. I'm like, you niggas can't even see the stats. How the fuck y'all gonna tell me what y'all saw on the TV screen? That's why I was just telling Ernest, why you argue with niggas that we know can't see shit?
Oh,
they got Stevie Wonder eyes, man.
Man, hey, we had almost 2,100 people, or over 2,100 people watching it live just about 10 minutes ago, bro.
wow.
Damn.
It was at 2,000 for a good 20, 30 minutes. Lamont's gonna like
And
this live
what's
show.
that C93 say? Talking all that shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, y'all wanna see his psychoanalysis?
Yeah.
Oh, that shit's hilarious.
Yeah, the video song. Oh yeah. Also, I
Lamont
saw.
broke that shit down so good, man. I ain't gonna lie.
That shit was
Johnny. I also saw the Ochi video about
we
you
just
cooking
played it.
mayonnaise
We
in
just
all
played
balls.
it. We just played it.
just
You
Yeah.
missed it. We just played it. We just
Yeah,
watched
I
it
think I
right now
missed
and
it.
broke it down. Yeah, you
Yeah.
missed it. We just broke it down. You
Yeah.
got to be at 9 p.m. You know I start 9 p.m. sharply, sir.
Hey Johnny, you know what I was
that.
doing? I was actually hosting it live, and I had 20 dudes yelling while I was gone because there's always be like 10 dudes hitting the request button. Yeah, you gotta let all 10 of these niggas up, man.
They be
They be
tripping.
wanting
Yeah.
again,
TikTok is
especially
different.
especially if you associate yourself with Goat James Kingdom, they're gonna want to get up for show.
That's a fact.
Listen, I enjoy it, so I go in there and say I'm with Go James Kingdom. I let them know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a LeBron fan. Yes, I got the same talking points. So if you want to have this argument, let's have it because it's gonna get real.
They be trying to dump my talking points on Lamont. Lamont be always having to remind them, like, bitch, I'm not Ajani.
Like what? Yeah, he definitely said that.
Y'all see Herm's live? He got so fucking mad at me because I was cooking him in the comments. He didn't open up a pen. I would have went up there and talked shit to his face.
Yeah.
He was on
Like
TikTok.
literally January 1st.
Herm is doing 100 days of hating.
Yeah, the first thing on his mind, the new year is LeBron hate. 2026.
He's doing 100. He's doing 100 days of hating.
Hell yeah.
Well, I hope you know, man.
Hey, Herm, that was your TikTok.
I hope you know, man. I never get mad at a nigga over their dumbass basketball takes, man. You got your opinion, I got mine, my nigga. That's all. Don't you ever say
we can watch the video. You want to say you didn't get mad?
Yeah, but I mean because I can curse you. See, hey Johnny can't relate because he in the South. Us Southern cats, we talk shit regardless. We talk shit. We some of the best shit talkers in the world. Some of y'all bums can't handle it. So I mean, it ain't my fault that you take me serious.
But you all the way, but Herm, you kind of like the top of the South. Like I'm at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? You at the top of the South. You gotta stop trying to rep the South, being from Memphis, man. What?
I mean, we live in Virginia, man.
We country boys.
We live in Virginia.
No, y'all all country though. It is the Bible Belt though. It's still part of the Bible Belt, but still, yeah, we do talk shit though. Herm, so you gonna do 100 days of hating for real?
Yeah, I'm gonna do 100 days of hating for real, man. Hey, man, you know, day three tomorrow.
That fool was on the video trying to blame LeBron for Austin Reeves getting hurt. Talking about Rich Paul had him sitting on the bench. Come on, bro. You gotta stop doing that stupid shit.
I'm gonna tell you something. That one of my partners that played professionally, that stays in LA, that stays in that area for real, man. Austin Reeves' feelings hurt, man. His ego shot, man.
Did Austin Reeves call and tell you that?
Hey, man, it's about niggas that's around the situation, man.
So one of them got a text from Austin Reeves and said he hurt.
Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you what's hurt. His
feelings hurt about
what's hurt.
He playing like shit,
man.
So who did you hear Austin Reeves was hurt from? Was it from Austin or you making it up?
I ain't making it up. I'm for real. I know.
So where's the text messages? Where's the voicemail? Where's the words from Austin Reeves saying he hurt? His feelings hurt. Where is it?
I'm telling you, he ain't hurt. That's all I'm gonna tell you. When you see that man,
so you ain't got it. So you making it up?
No, I'm not.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
So you made it up, exactly. You made it up.
Ernest, you two
Hold on, Herm. You already that. Herm, we got to help Herm get 100 days off. I can't wait to see this whole 100 day shit. Herm,
gonna be crazy.
Did you hear when Max Kellerman asked Rich Paul about how he is both his clients are LeBron James and Dylan Brooks? Did you see that? Did you see his answer? that you could use that right there. The first thing I thought about when I saw that, I said, man, Herm gonna make a video in this. I hope that jumped into, because he says some good shit. But I said, man, Herm gonna twist this exactly how they need to hear it. So you need to, I can't wait. I'm giving you one, brother. I can't wait to see it. Take that shit, because that one was good, bro. That shit was good. That's a good ass question.
And I see what Max and Rich Paul is doing. I'm telling people the game that they doing. They're trying to eliminate all these other bums up. That's their play. They're trying to eliminate these niggas off of Fox. They're trying to eliminate these niggas from ESPN. That's why Rich Paul been so open, and it seems like he really speaking from what he really feel for real. So, and ain't no politicking. They not doing any politicking. Like it's gonna be one of the best podcasts out there because they really speaking for the heart. Max saying what he feel, Rich saying what he feel, and they respecting each other while they're saying what they feeling. So it's like it's working out, and that's the way it used to be. So you know what I'm saying? They bring the authentic shit back. It's gonna eliminate a lot of niggas. First take might not last too much longer. First things first might not last too much longer. It's too much selective politicking, and that's what I think they're trying to eliminate. To be
Oh,
real.
hey, you ain't lying on that. But they also trying to eliminate us too, Herm. They don't like us. They know a lot of people be watching us. They really do, bro. They do though. They don't like the PCs.
They steal all our talking points, though. They steal all our talking
Yeah, they don't like us. They don't like us.
They
They upset at the like success of Gilbert's podcast, Jeff Teague's podcast, right? Like these podcasts are really successful.
Player's choice.
Yeah, even Player's Choice. But so you know what I'm saying. So yeah, they're a little bit nervous about that. But you know, ESPN the other day, they might have got themselves in trouble, bro. Because when Scott Van Pelt saw that, Scott Van Pelt saw what he saw on that screen, that he wasn't prepared for. Even that threw him off. And we all saw his honest reaction, which he wasn't supposed to react that way. Which shows you how, like you said, they be having their politics, Herm. Like they have their politics. Why did you scan to that? Like that was the last thing you should have scanned to.
Yeah.
That wasn't the first time two men were at Times Square doing that.
Nope.
But that was the first time we had to see that shit on national television. Well, I mean, I don't watch ESPN. That's why I don't watch ESPN. I don't watch ESPN.
I think a lot of the shows on ESPN days are numbered, man. They gonna have to fuck around. This what ESPN gonna have to mess around to do. They gonna have to hire some of their old guys back. You got to bring the Dan Patricks back. You got to get them big deals. You got to bring those OGs back because
they gonna bring back Shannon, and you gonna hate it.
Nah, listen. Sports Center used to be a journalist. It used to be a journalist place. Y'all don't. I know it's Herm. Remember? You remember? No, not Cold Pizza. What was that Sunday show? What was that Sunday show with the sportscaster? No.
Oh yeah, it was called These Nuts.
Damn, Herm, you just said it. What was the name, Herm? You remember the Sunday show they used to do in the morning where they used to just have the four reporters? They used to switch the reporters, but it was just a reporter show. It was just beat writers.
Yeah, it was Sunday Night Reporters with Bob Ryan and all those guys.
Yeah, but it wasn't Sunday night. It was something reporters. That was the name. What it was. But that shit, like that was ESPN's. Like that's what they were trying to do. Stuff like that. That's why they used to always have the you know what I'm saying, the beat writers. You know what I'm saying. They opened up a magazine. They were trying to be investigative reporting. Then somewhere down the line, they turned to some, like Herm said, politics and Disney Fest.
Yeah. Hey, what if they make a show on ESPN with like some of the top YouTube content creators? They might do that too, cause that YouTube be popping off. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking they're going to do eventually.
Hey, you can go up there, but your ass can't be cussing and spazzing out.
Why not? Why not? They let McAfee do it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
They let McAfee. They let McAfee do it. You know why they let McAfee do it? Because McAfee had the audience. If you got the audience, they let you do it.
Yeah, but I think they might end up doing it because it's a lot of content creators on YouTube and social media, and it'd be more entertaining than these damn sports shows.
Yeah, but they're not gonna pick up everybody. So
no, it just be some of the top ones.
Yeah, the top.
Yeah, you gotta probably be like low.
And actually be talking sports like Not up there just a bunch of narratives. But they might have someone up there with some narratives, because them narratives do be entertaining too.
Yeah, they might have. You know who they might
The
have?
thing about Low is that Low attracts a certain generation. That's
Yeah,
the thing with
youngsters.
Low.
Yeah,
I
youngsters.
don't think Low is entertaining as they would want him to be, but Low
I
would be
agree.
good. Low
Yeah,
would be good for basketball talk because Low does talk basketball. So in
yeah,
that sense, he would be good. But I think, like you said, they're gonna want more entertainment than anything. So someone like Ticket would be perfect, but Ticket's too wild.
Yeah, too wild.
yeah,
Yeah,
Even
I
me
mean,
to
if you
a
gonna say
certain
some,
extent,
if
I'm
you
too
gonna say
wild.
some
Even I'm too
narratives,
wild.
at least make the narratives make sense. Ticket be saying some stuff that just be dumb.
yeah,
Lamont would
Because he
work
got hate in
well.
his heart.
Yeah,
Lamont would
Lamar will
work
work
well.
well.
yeah,
Lamont
Lamont
not
would work well.
entertaining enough.
Chilltown would work perfect.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, he got a little bit of both. I
yeah.
agree.
Chilltown would work.
Chill,
No, because
yeah,
Chilltown will
chill,
crash
yeah,
out. Chilltown
Hey,
will crash
Floyd,
out.
He'd be like the
Floyd
unk
is
up
good
there.
too, though.
Yeah,
Floyd,
yeah. Chilltown. Chilltown. So let me get this straight. So you're telling me just off the strength of the unit,
Yeah, right.
and you're just saying this, just because you say so, that doesn't mean it's true. Where are you getting
That'd
this
be
from? Where is this information from?
that'd be
Right.
dope though if they actually did a channel on ESPN where it was just some like top content creators on YouTube like you guys. That'd be
now,
actually
but
pretty
see,
dope.
Fluent, but see, the
yeah,
thing with Fluent got the advantage because he actually is a damn journalist. So that's where his advantage come in because he actually writes
Yeah.
the shit. So a cat
Sports
like
is not
him,
entertaining.
know something.
He's creative, but
yeah,
he's not
yeah.
entertaining.
Yeah,
He is
He's
that's
not
true.
too.
entertaining.
He's too. What's it called? He's not funny enough to be as arrogant as he is. His arrogance
Yeah,
messes up his entertainment aspect of it. If he was at least funny, it would be better.
Yeah.
He again, and it's not a knock against him, but he's just not funny. He's just not a funny guy. He's very smart. He's very smart.
yeah,
Crash way of talking. That only fits with a certain people that can handle his sense of humor.
Yeah,
So
his intelligence, yeah.
yeah,
yeah. So, but he would work well too. But like in the sense of what Ernest is saying, is the entertainment factor. Because ESPN don't care about people who could talk and who can. They want entertainment. That's why
Yeah,
they
they can
like.
find that
That's
anywhere.
why they like Skip. That's why they like those people. They're entertaining. The Shannons. They want
yeah.
eccentric people that they can control. That's
Hey,
why
they,
they
they
can't
gonna
have me up there. They wouldn't be able to control me, so they can't have me up there at all.
they gonna let you make the anthem
Hey,
though
Johnny
with the
give you
AI
black
song.
power. You already know.
I'm a problem. They
Hey,
don't want me up there at all. I
hey,
would never
the
act in
anthem
order.
gonna be there. You not in love with that man. They're gonna be the anthem of a show. That should be hilarious.
He got to
And you
drop
know
the.
what?
He need to put a new Nobody song.
We did have Ace Boogie in here. We never addressed him because we know he's a zesty Jeffrey. But
Love Zesties. Come back, Ace. Love you.
nah, fuck that. Like One Boy said, man, One Boy's tired
Yeah,
of them dudes coming up here. We having a good show, man. We
yeah,
having some
Nah,
fun, man.
true.
Fuck them.
yeah,
Lakers are up 70-69. It's 8 minutes to go.
yeah,
8:47 to go in the third quarter. Damn, it's only the
yeah.
8:47.
Nobody.
Oh, bro, that was hilarious, bro. We got flagged for that
Bro, I
shit.
can't get it out of my mind.
Oh, because he played the song.
I can't get it out
Yeah,
of my
you
mind,
can't
bro.
play. You can't
Yeah,
play. Bro, that shit was
Yeah,
hilarious, bro. And then Ochi takes on top of that.
yeah.
I mean
Ochi went off.
Olo, not Ochi. Olo laughing
Hey,
on
actually,
top.
hey, you should have watched Johnny, one of them lives where Ochi actually crashed out. He cussed out Willie on one of my lives, man.
Oh,
That
I
was
want to
funny as
see
fuck.
that one.
That was actually funny. That was funny as fuck, man.
He's like, shut
I
the
think
fuck up.
Wombo was there. I think Wombo and Nero were there.
Bro, when I
So yeah,
heard
that was
when
funny.
I heard
He
the
was
intro
calling.
of that Keith Sweat song, man, I started rolling.
Oh my god, that shit is funny. That shit is funny.
Every time he said something, Ola was like, nobody.
Yeah.
Now when Ajani was going off on Zesty in what 93, he was like, get him, finish him, finish him.
Emotional damage. That's just
I needed that though, Olo. That helps me, like I said, not let people like marking them throw me off when I'm dropping my bombs on them. Pause.
Get him. That shit hilarious, man.
Yeah.
I watched that shit about
you was
3
doing your
times.
thing until the end, and then Johnny was just fed up. He was like, listen, fuck that.
No, because I started noticing what they were doing. You saw I noticed exactly what they were doing. They would let Mark interrupt me so that they could all get in, and then they can let Glock go on with more soliloquy on the same shit that they won't let me respond to.
But he said 10 minutes ago.
I cooked them anyways. I loved it. The
I was
problem
at
is
work
that
listening
I
to
like. Like I said, this one is even worse for them because I didn't give them nothing. I didn't give them nothing that they could take. The last
Hey,
time I was
Johnny,
on a, huh?
you hacked the zesty matrix, my nigga.
No, for real.
Yeah.
You really just
That the
broke it
la-
all the way open for these niggas. In the
That's why I
pause.
said we changed the goat debate. That's
He
why I
got
said we changed the goat
93
debate.
Zay. Then he got Vision and Mark and who else was there? He got all of them in 1 week. He got the
I've
he got
been
the
had
stars.
got Mark and Glock and all of them before, bro. I'm telling you, they're nothing new. They're part of the GJK City Girl Groupie Posse. That's the first thing I called them when I showed up. I said, "What's good with the GJK City Girl Groupie Posse? How y'all doing? Happy New Year's, peace and blessings from Go James Kingdom."
For real. But in 1 week, I was like, yeah, he going off on everybody this week. He ain't playing.
Oh, that's it, bro. End of the year, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Every end of the year in 2022, we ended the year off on a good note where we cooked a few people. I think it was Da and them, Young Miami. Then in 2023, it was the Michael Jordan fans of the worst page. Then 2024, it was Ticket TV.
Yeah. Yeah.
I cooked Ticket TV around 2024, end of 2024, and then this year at the end of the year, like you said, it was a roundabout with the Zesty Jeffries on TikTok, and obviously 93 Zesty Zay, who's been obviously growing his platform and doing his thing, but now he's been exposed by the exposure. But really, Lamont really did him worse than I did him.
Yeah.
But
Mom was going at him.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, I hit him so hard he might have been too numb to what Lamont was doing to him.
Yeah.
Damn,
Lamont
John ran
slowly
out here
ripped it.
balling.
Yeah. Lamont slowly ripped out that nigga's heart, man.
Slowly.
Lamont got a clever way of like doing that though.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
he
Lamont.
not, like,
Lamont turned into me and Brandon put together.
Bro, he be like, go James Kingdom.
Bro, Lamont don't let them talk. I be like, y'all be mad at me, but Lamont don't let y'all
Oh,
talk.
yeah, he will cut you right
at
off.
least I let them speak. I be like, yo, Lamont don't let y'all talk. That they got a case for Lamont. I told Lamont that's Lamont, but he told me he don't care. He be like, man, I don't want to hear that shit, Ajani. I'm like, all right, I'm with you there, brother. I'm on your side.
Yeah, I heard a couple of times you had to tell like, let him speak, let me cook him.
That's how I got Zesty Zay. That's how I got Zay. I had to tell him, yo, let me get him, please. Just give him his little time. Let them say what they gotta say. Cause I already know what they're gonna say. I got everything prepared, bro.
And Lamont just be going right in. He don't.
Yeah.
And I'm the final boss. They always gonna tell him, oh, you know, there's that guy over there at Goat James Kingdom. You talking about the Crypt Keeper? Oh, you know, Bubble Viz tried to take the term Crypt Keeper like he invented the Crypt Keeper for me.
Oh shit.
He's a liar, bro.
He's still around? I ain't see.
He said he's still around. He's still, of course, he's still around. Go James Kingdom is around. As long as FYF and Go James Kingdom doing the lives, he's definitely
be around.
Yeah,
that's the only content he got. This is the only content.
That's the only
Oh, he be making whole videos about y'all like, every day. Like, weird.
Every day he's over. The other day he's over here counting Zesty Zay's views to my views. Like, who cares?
He did.
Zesty Zay's talk about LeBron. We talk about Zesty Zay. Clearly show you Zesty Zay got no motion. Cause he's giving us the worst views for talking about any Zesty. When I put up Sports Fluent, we get views. Matter of fact, Bubble Viz get more views than Zesty Zay does.
Hey, Johnny, you know what's funny? I actually watched. The funny thing is that one dating show Viz was on. I actually watched the entire thing, and the Viz part. We should watch that, man. We should watch that. That was very.
Viz was on a dating
There was
show?
one. Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
this summer. Yeah.
I've reached out to the young lady and I'm trying to get her to respond. She has not yet to respond to me. But if she doesn't respond to me soon, we will do it in the Go James Kingdom watch lobby. That way it's private. It's private and we can just watch it as a group and we can make fun of him that way. Which will make him even more upset because he won't know what we're doing, even though he knows we're doing it.
Yeah.
That's funny as shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was on a date. What dating show was it? Anybody know the name?
That episode was
Bella
Pop the
Black
Balloon.
TV. Bella Black TV something.
Yeah, it was Pop the Balloon. in Philly, something like that.
Yeah, I'm in Philly. I got
Yeah,
Wait a minute, he did a pop the balloon?
yeah, he did pop the balloon, Johnny.
No, he
Yeah,
didn't.
yeah, he
No, he
actually
didn't.
did. He
You
did.
gotta send it. Send it. We're
Yeah,
I
watching it
got you.
now.
I
Send
got
it.
you.
We're
I got
watching it
you.
now.
I got you.
Send it. We're watching it now. Send it. They
I
won't
got you.
flag us. Send
yeah,
it.
it was Lakers.
I
They
Yeah,
got
won't
you. Hit
flag
up.
us. Send it now.
I got
ASAP.
you.
Put it in
I
the
got you.
private chat right here in
All
StreamYard.
right, bet.
Oh, somebody
All right,
messed up
bet.
their ankles. Oh man, I hate when I see
I ain't know
somebody
he
roll
was.
their ankles.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back.
I appreciate that, young man.
Oh, Marcus Smart took him out.
Yeah, he fell on. So they're gonna call a foul.
Yeah,
Who is
that's
this thug ass referee? This nigga look like he. This nigga look like he just came out of Brooklyn. Who is this? Who is this dude? Wild boy. He from Fulton Street.
he from
This.
He said, "Is he from Florida?" Screen. Flagrant foul, penalty one. He got a flagrant
He
foul for
from
that. Yeah, he
Flatbush. He from
can't.
Flatbush.
He from some
I
from the
I ain't gonna lie.
project.
That dude looked Haitian because he had that. He had the mohawk. That's how
Yeah.
Haitian. That's how Haitian haircuts be down here. The pretty Haitians. They call a flagrant foul on Marcus Smart. That's what I'm saying. Marcus Smart be
Yeah,
doing
he
the
got a
most
one.
dumbest shit.
He a great defender, yeah, but he be reckless sometimes.
He be doing some dumb shit sometimes, man. Just doing some dumb shit, man. Wait, I picked the wrong one up here.
They gotta come off. I think Luca gotta come off the ball a little bit more, not every play.
Yo,
Gotta
Johnny,
get
I
the.
send it. Yeah, send it. Yeah,
Oh, here we go.
yeah. Here we go, man.
Cause I'm in Philly, so I might be able to find.
Yeah.
Did he pick somebody? He lost. I know his balloon got popped. He
He actually
weird.
couldn't find a girl. It was 8 women. Ronald.
He like
And
dudes.
he like, dude.
If you don't have this in your car, how are you even driving?
That's like about a woman because he like.
That's a fact.
What is this? Damn it! Hold on, man. Why is this? Why is this? Wait a minute. Why am I? What is this? These little niggas, man. That's why I told these little niggas don't come on my fucking computer with this bullshit. Damn, man. I'm over here on your fucking YouTube.
Yeah, that got restrictions.
Gotta
You
watch
can't.
commercials. Oh, it's a whole hour long.
It's an hour.
Yeah, I can't watch the whole hour long, but hold on, let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how these shows are an hour long. What the fuck they do for an hour long?
Viz was talking too much, like he always do.
Wait a minute,
Nigga don't know when to shut up.
this nigga's an attention seeker. That's why I don't like giving him no attention, because this is what this nigga likes. Oh my god, you niggas, we gotta, I gotta show y'all this. Y'all gotta see this shit. This shit is fucking hilarious, bro.
he gonna make a video about this. Why was them niggas watching me on a?
Yeah.
Oh hell
Oh
no!
my god, bro.
Viz a big back.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't know.
Bro, look at this nigga's fit, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that John trash.
Look at this nigga's fit. All right, let's listen.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, let's start with you giving them your
Yo,
name.
this nigga's pants is tighter than a fucking hamstring
They
that
are
just
looking-
got fucking pulled on the basketball court.
Look at his
Yeah.
boots.
Fuck.
This nigga here. And you telling me there's 1,
He gonna
2,
say
3,
these
4,
men.
5, 6, 7, 8. You said 8
Yeah.
sisters?
Name, your age, and your occupation.
Ain't like none of them.
Transit operator. My name is Sean.
Yo, he says he's a transit operator. Can somebody
He works
look
for
up
something.
the salary? Somebody look up the salary for a transit operator in Philadelphia.
38 years old.
But what he do? Do he drive the
And
train?
what are
Like,
some green flags in dating you, Sean?
Dedicated.
Yeah, a train. That's it. That's it. He
Okay.
drives the train.
Yeah.
They make it. They make it. Hold on.
Charismatic, enthusiasm. Like to stay active, like to run, jog.
Nigga, does this nigga look like he likes to run?
lying.
Does this nigga look like he likes to run and jog, ladies and gentlemen? This nigga said I like to run and jog. Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her face when he said this shit. Look at her face.
Hell nah.
Like,
Hell
nigga,
nah.
why the fuck you lying?
Look
Hell
at
nah.
her face. Nigga like, yeah, nigga, for
Hell
real.
nah.
Really, nigga?
Really,
Really?
nigga? Really, nigga? That's insane.
He said I like
Yeah.
to run and jog, nigga. What?
Play basketball. You know,
He said play basketball. This nigga never played basketball in the last 10 years.
recreation
They
things.
looking at you.
What is an interesting fact about you?
Oh my
I'm a father of two. I have a 15-year-old in September and a 12-year-old. Just being a father, taking my career a little bit more serious. You know, just living my life.
Okay.
This nigga said an interesting fact is that he's a father of two. Didn't even express what his kids. He didn't say nothing about his kids. He didn't explain nothing. He said, "Man, I got." He didn't say, "Man, you know, I got this beautiful girl. She likes to do this, right?" Nothing. Right? My son is 12. He's in the Ninja Turtles. Nothing. This nigga don't see his kids. This nigga used this shit to make it seem like he's a responsible father because he's fucking dodging child support.
Well, you have no balloons.
Okay.
You may ask the ladies questions.
I told you these niggas are popping balloons. Did I tell you that?
General questions.
Yeah.
Everybody's occupation.
That nigga's asking. You heard what he said? She said you can ask them. Look at her face. She asked him. You can ask them any question. This nigga said, "Yeah, what's your occupation?" Look at her face. Like, nigga, for real? Occupation? You broke ass nigga. You trying to find out which one of these bitches got money because you broke as hell. Somebody please find out how much a transit operator makes in Philadelphia. Please.
It's called Scepter.
Your name, your
Sorry about that.
Right here with me. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
I'm Samantha. I'm an OPN, and a lady don't tell her age.
That's fine with me.
Okay.
Nigga, the pants. Nigga, yo, your ankles is swole. Nigga, what the fuck?
Let's say you make about
Yeah,
25 to 28.
25 to 28K?
Oh, that's crazy.
Yo, let me leave this shit alone.
Your name, your
No,
age,
that's
and your occupation.
impossible. That can't
I'm
be right. He said
Tanya.
he makes more
I
than
am
Lamont
29,
Devine.
and I'm a
Let's
registered
say about
nurse.
50 though. He make about 50,000.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi, my name is Marcia. I'm administrator.
Wait a minute, none of these bitches popped their balloon yet? They some thirsty ass bitches in Philadelphia. $25,000, $25,000. When as soon as this nigga said transit operator, we should have heard pop, 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 pop. We didn't hear shit. These bitches in Philadelphia are homeless.
How old are you?
37. We just forgot.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hey, my name is Jessica. I'm 36. I work for the government, and I also own my own event rental company.
Nice.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi, my name is Lisa. I'm 33. I work for the government also. I'm a clerk for the Postal Service.
Nice.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Crystal. I'm 37, and I'm a hairstylist, and plus I'm in
Oh my God, look at her arms. Yo.
Yeah.
Why, son? Yo,
lost
come
a lot
on,
of weight.
son.
Yeah.
Lord have
Yeah,
mercy. What
Yeah,
is
it's
it? Yo, and well, no wonder why he didn't select none of these bitches. They just as broke as him.
What school you?
Oh wait.
UMA.
For?
Medical coding and billing, but I'm going back for my associate's degree.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Oh, okay. I'm Shay, 42. I'm a licensed sales agent.
I like that.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Charlene. I'm 39. I'm a part-time home health aide, and I'm a full-time hairstylist.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Oh my God. Yo, this is wild, son. This is wild, son. Oh wow.
Yeah, man.
Oh
Fucking
wow,
running
this is
this is
wild,
crazy.
y'all. That is Bubble Vish looking for this nigga. Yo.
He need a clip for that. I'm sorry. He need a clip.
Wow, son, this is bad, bro. This nigga's an attention
Yeah.
whore. Now you know what? Young Miami gave me that impression of somebody that just seeks attention. This is just somebody that doesn't care how much he embarrasses himself or anybody. He just wants the attention. Viz is like that as well. I think Viz might just be the equal counterpart to Young Miami. Bubble Viz. That kid is
Yeah.
special. That is, I ain't gonna lie. I would have walked away with something. I'm like Denzel Washington. I'm from the hood, nigga. I'm leaving here with something, nigga. I'm leaving here with
Oh,
something, nigga.
No way I'm
Now,
up here for nothing.
now one of them bitches popped the balloon.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta send this
He ain't
shit
listen
to
to nothing.
Lamont, man. Lamont,
Yeah.
please. What is Lamont?
Yeah, it's gonna
Lamont
be
pop
funny
up.
as fuck, man.
You need to show up,
Bandwagon said
Lamont.
Vince
Yo,
looking like Rod Wave. You said
you
Vince
need
looking
to
like
hit
Rod
this
Wave.
link, Lamont. Oh my god. Where did you find that at, King Solomon?
So actually, so I went to one of Vince's streams to see what he was doing, and I showed an episode because of course, he's talking about us, right? So it said, GJK obviously want. Yes, I was on a dating show, GJK, and then they showed the episode, and Ro was on there, and then he was showing his YouTube page with the episode. Said episode 31, popped a balloon, Philadelphia. So I typed it into my phone and then I got the result, So
Damn,
I
this shit was
watched it. It was funny as fuck. And that one woman, Shay, she said something that we always tell Viz. And then I want to get to that part when we get to it tomorrow. That's going to be funny.
That boy built like a sack of
No.
potatoes.
No. Get to it now because we can't really watch it. We can't.
Yeah.
We can't watch. It's an hour. It's an hour long,
Yeah.
King Sai. So we really can't
Okay.
watch it. Like I can't.
So
like
she said,
the
so she
3
asked
minutes
him,
is
like,
enough. Yeah, we can't.
she asked him, "What's your love language?" So she asked him, "What's your love language? Like what do women need to hear from you? Like what do you say to women that indicate that you love them, right?" And he basically answered by saying, "I've been working more on affection. You know what I mean?" And he basically didn't answer the question. And she said, "You pussyfooted around the entire question," and she popped the balloon.
Got his ass.
That boy built like a sack of laundry with a head on it.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's basically
that
what we've been
nigga,
telling him, man.
that nigga
Yeah.
pants were tighter than a pair of rubber bands on a tennis ball, bro.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
See his blood pressure. See his blood pressure on the side of them motherfuckers.
God damn. Bro,
How you gonna talk as much shit as him and you out here like that? How?
Bro, you heard as soon as he says I like to be active, I like to go running, I like to go jogging.
Hell
That bitch look back at him like, bitch.
Hey,
at 38,
that explains why he
nigga,
built like that.
Yeah,
He got a terrible diet, always buying gas station food. That nigga got a terrible diet.
There's no way this
hating all the
nigga.
time. Like, bro, get out of here.
Yeah.
Even people ask me all the time, they're like, "Yo, you gonna go back to working out, going back to doing yoga?" And I was like, "Yo, bro, I don't have time. Like, I don't have time. I'm doing social media. Nah, bro, I'm doing social media. I'm still doing social media, man. Listen, y'all don't understand how hard this is running 4-5 different platforms, man. That's active.
You ain't got an hour.
I ain't got an hour. If that's hour, it's not to go work out. That hour would be to go do something else. I got kids. I got a wife. I got other shit to do.
How many kids you got? I got 6.
I got 4, but I got 2 that are adults now. But I got 2 that still live with me. I got a 16-year-old baby girl. Well, she's not a baby girl no more. She's my baby girl. And I got a 6-year-old. He just turned 6.
Oh yeah, my son is 6, and then I got a that baby, my Elijah. He's 6 months now, and I got a 21-year-old and a 19-year-old. She about to be 22 in February.
Yeah, so we got that.
20. Yep, about to be 22, and then the other one about to be 20.
He said, "Look, Gil said, hold on, run that video again. Keep playing."
That joke was crazy.
I can't get copy struck, man. I can't get copyright struck,
Hold on,
man.
is
I
that
can't,
Lamont?
man.
That ain't Lamont, is it?
Nah, that's not Lamont. No, that's not Lamont, nigga. That is not
Oh my
Lamont,
God,
nigga.
bro.
I forgot that's Lamont.
Hell no. That boy built like a Teletubby on here talking shit. Man, get your
That
goofy
nigga
ass
said
out of here.
that nigga said a Teletubby. Oh my God, that's
Yeah.
hilarious.
He really does talk
Built
too
like
much shit for all that. I don't know what he be on, bro.
Yeah.
He commented on one of my videos the other day, the one I made of
Yeah.
him, talking about I didn't address LeBron not having a DPOY and something about Finals MVP. Bro, that's not enough awards. You said to have all the awards. LeBron got more awards than Jordan. Period. You said it. Like I don't know why you're arguing. You said this shit.
Yeah, he lies all the time, bro.
I don't know why they hung up on that DPOY with them fake ass award. I always ask them, show me the video of this lockdown defense Jordan got. Show me what game.
They can't.
What
They've had
game
him
can I
lose
go
to Jordan
look
at
at?
this point. He's giving them niggas like 3 years. Show us Jordan locking down this All-Star. Show us this great defense that y'all be talking about. And
Man,
they
so
just show
every
us him
time.
getting fucking cooked. They say, oh,
Let
he
me
guarded
see it.
he guarded Clyde Drexler, he guarded Dominique, and it's 35-point triple doubles on 60% efficiency. They be
Man,
talking about
I had a
that.
dude on Facebook today tell me Jordan guarded Kareem and Jordan guarded Charles Barkley.
hey, Ernest, I think I saw that.
Oh my God, dude.
You know, because
Yeah,
I be
I think it was on
Yeah, a
someone's.
motherfucker told me Jordan guarded Kareem and Jordan guarded Charles Barkley.
Yeah,
Bro,
someone
these dudes
also
are
said
weird, man.
because he averages more
I'm like,
blocks,
bro,
he's a better
when?
interior defender than LeBron. Just because of that, he averages like 0.1 more blocks per game, so he's a better interior defender. And then we also asked, "Hey, can you please show us any film of this?" And they just cried. Obviously,
that shit ain't real. If the NBA can't find the blocks and steals, there's no way we gonna find it. You can go right down the street.
Yeah.
John Arnett watched a game where he said, "Man, Jordan got 5 steals, and at best, Jordan might have had 1 steal in that
One
game.
year.
1 at best."
And he was lying on some of that. Like one of them
Yeah.
blocks, he was lying about.
Yeah, he was. And even at that, that's why I didn't even care about the blocks. The steals are the most important part.
Like I don't even care about y'all like them saying Jordan the GOAT. Just don't come arguing with me talking about some facts and you lying.
Right.
Like if you just like Jordan, just say you like Jordan. Man, I don't want to hear
But
you
they
lying to
can't.
me
They
all day
can't
and
do
then calling
that.
me stupid.
Yeah, they can't let you
No, you
live.
can't do that because that's a part of the GOAT debate. Ernest, the part of the GOAT debate is that they're not the fanboys. That's what Zesty Zay tried to use on us, that we're fanboys. They're trying to make it seem like they have the intellectual capacity to understand and see through the cloak of LeBron James's falsehoods. That's what they try to do. They try to make it seem like they're out here revealing something that nobody's able to see. It's only them with their own special eyes that can see certain things. That's why they do that. So they can't admit their fanboyism because that takes away from them using it against you. LeBron with a logo 3. He misses it. It's 96-96, ladies and gentlemen. We got a ball game here. The Lakers are on pace to score more than 110. And y'all know if the Lakers score more than 110, they more than likely win that game. So let's see here. We'll be here for the rest of the game. So we'll be here for another half an hour or so to watch this rest of the game. 96-96, end of the third quarter. We're here with GJK members. This is the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. This is where we talk hoops, watch hoops, and we do nothing but expose Zesty Jeffrey lies and logic. This is, again, a special stream where we are showing everybody how GOAT James Kingdom has changed the GOAT debate. Zesty Jeffries are running around picking up silly stats like rebounds per game and steals per game and assists per game for teams to bring in the GOAT debate. Mind you, All Ball Talk says I can't bring in player of the week into the GOAT debate, but this motherfucker brought rebounds per game for a team in the goddamn GOAT debate, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot make this shit up.
That's just like that post I made on Go James Kingdom. I said in 15 seasons, LeBron set more records than Jordan, which is a fact. They've been arguing with me about this shit for like 3 days.
Oh no, on Facebook, you already know how Facebook is, bro. They'll argue, bro. An argument on Facebook could last months.
No, for real.
You sure ain't lying.
That is the fact, bro. An argument on Facebook can last months, legitimately months. I've done it before, so I can't eat, and not just on basketball and other things.
Did you see the post I put with Kobe saying, "Nah, I'm just chilling. I'm taking it off."
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
And they argue with me like, "Oh, he didn't say it." So I posted the video, and they still argue with it.
Like, bro, what's the argument? Like,
that's what I'm like, bro. He literally said it out of his mouth.
And they'll just comment non-stop and then call you stupid, or they'll say something gay.
Yeah. Now they was taking my pictures, bro. They was going to my profile.
They did that to Ernest. They created a whole profile on Ernest.
I was like, yo, I think
bro,
I'm
took
my
my damn profile pictures. Motherfucker took my profile picture, created a whole nother Facebook, posted gay shit about LeBron, said it was me.
But how you?
What type of bullshit is that?
That's what killed me. They be
bro,
like,
the fact that you over here,
you commented on my looks.
The fact you make a profile as another man to post nothing but gay stuff says more about you than anything.
They made a gay Ernest page. That's crazy.
Yeah, what you say when you saw that post, Ajani?
Bro, there was. Listen, I remember I told you I don't got time. Listen, Facebook takes all kind of time for me, bro. Just going through Facebook approvals is crazy. But when you go through Facebook, they show you all the deleted comments and all the inappropriate comments that you could either, review or whatever. Which we usually don't. We don't review none at all. Once Facebook says you did something wrong, we let Facebook handle you. That's between you and Facebook, right? So I kept seeing Ernest's name up here. I was like, what the fuck is Ernest keep saying that keeps getting him in trouble? Ernest should be smarter than this. And it was like the most homoerotic comments ever. I was like, what the fuck's wrong with Ernest? Why is he saying this shit? And mind you, it was his name. It was his profile picture. So I couldn't separate the two. Because Ernest Wright is so common, they probably have a bunch of Ernest Wright. So you could actually put Ernest Wright without Ernest Wright 2. Or even change it. Like, you could literally put the same exact name.
Yeah.
And he put his profile picture up. So it was, and I was like, yo, why is Ernest saying this? This is disgusting. What is he talking about? And he was saying the most like stuff about I just can't wait to get LeBron's thing in my mouth. And I'm like, yo, why would Ernest say this? I'm like, what's going on?
Crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy.
That is weird.
And it wasn't him. It wasn't him.
Yeah. If the JDR is expressing their true thoughts on a burner account.
It was late at night, and I woke up, and people just started hitting me up like, "Hey, bro, what the fuck? Like, nigga, what is you on?" And I'm like, "What y'all talking about?" And I went and they started sending me screenshots of it. I'm like, "Motherfucker, that ain't me." I'm like, man, it was one post dude made. He was like, if I can go have surgery and have my insides replaced with a woman, I'll carry LeBron's baby. It was some shit like that. I'm like, bro, who the fuck did this?
That's what I mean. You don't get that descriptive without it being a legit fantasy. These niggas be thinking about this shit.
Hey, nigga, who was that about? That was that Olo?
You gotta think about it before you say it.
What?
No, who was that? Was that Ernest? That said that?
That was Ernest.
I was about to say, because I didn't see them say some shit about Olo with some fake accounts on TikTok now.
No, TikTok can make a fake account too, but the thing about TikTok is like Goat James Kingdom. You can't put Goat James Kingdom, so you got to make like some special name,
right?
To make it Goat James Kingdom. But they tried. They made a Goat James Kingdom, and the funny thing was, they made a GJK City Girl groupie posse page too. That shit was hilarious. I was like, yo, TikTok is weird. TikTokers are weird.
This is what I don't get. If Jordan the GOAT, why do y'all got to do all that? Why?
I want to study this Zesties, actually. Like, I want to sit down with him and have a one-on-one.
Hey, you need to get you some binoculars and a camera and go in the bushes and like a safari and watch a man record him.
This right here is the Zesty. They're wild.
Yeah, man.
It's the Michael Jordan.
I don't understand how you see a basketball post about a sport and you just automatically think gay shit. Like, something wrong with you, man. Something is wrong with
buddy
you.
Hey, they asked Buddy like, "What's your routine?" They asked Bubba Viz what his routine. He said, "Yeah, stay active." It's true. Stay active is not a routine, brother. Like it's like.
Yeah, I stay active. I walk around my job.
These niggas can't even tell you what active even means. What the fuck is
And this
active?
nigga, and he's seriously
I get
looking
out the
for a
bed.
woman. This is the second dating thing I've seen him on, bro.
He stay
We
active
know for
getting
sure
gas
he don't
station
play.
food.
He ain't
He for
active.
sure
He
don't play no
low.
basketball.
That shit is hilarious, bro.
These
You will
niggas be
never
coming
catch
up
me
with all
on.
type of buzzwords,
Right?
man.
He
Active.
active.
You
He
will never
That
low.
catch
nigga
me
was
on
talking
no
about
motherfucking
motion.
dating shit like that, bro. Hell
No,
no.
no. First of all, no. If you did catch me on there, trust me, I wouldn't be acting like the exposer. I wouldn't be acting like the exposer.
Right.
But that kind of information of me out on the internet, hell no, bro. I'm gonna be the most kindest nigga that step up on the platform.
He acting like Bubble
Never.
Fizz.
But Bubble Vince come up here looking for enemies while giving us all kind of ammo.
This fool really didn't even know All NBA was a trophy. And then after you showed him, he still gonna argue with you over it.
I know.
And
Like,
then
why are
and
you
then and
arguing
then
with
and then
that?
create a fake account to talk about my wife.
Oh shit.
For real.
Oh, all because Jordan ain't the GOAT. That's crazy.
That's
Yeah.
All
crazy.
because
That
Jordan's
was that
career is not
Lakers Celtics
enough.
account, huh?
Not
Yeah.
enough.
All because Jordan's career is not enough. That's why, because Jordan's career is not enough.
Why does it affect them so much, man? Like, it, god
It's
damn.
personal,
It's
man.
because
Hey,
when
you
they
know what we
look
should
at
start doing?
Jordan,
We
nigga,
should
and
start.
then when they look at LeBron, they can clearly see who's better. That's why
You
you
know
think
what?
they be getting
Yeah.
so mad when we put on Jordan games? These niggas always say we cherry picking. They say all type of excuses, nigga, because when we watch that shit, you could tell it's trash.
Hey,
You know
yeah,
why it matters so much, Ernest? Ernest, you know why it really matters so much to them? Because
what?
that's the only thing in life they think they can win in. They're losers in every aspect of life. To them, the only way they think they can win is by proving LeBron is not the GOAT. They think they have a foolproof formula to show why LeBron's not the GOAT. So it's an automatic win. If you're a loser all of your life in every aspect of your life, why not join the GOAT debate and win something in life?
So basically, they think Michael Jordan 6-0 is they 6-0.
Thank you. Exactly.
Yeah.
It helps them live better. It helps them feel better. That's why they're always looking for
Yeah.
LeBron fans. They always tell you it's not about LeBron, it's about his fans and da, da, da. Their life is so
You know what
pathetic
it's
that
like?
this is the only way they can find a win. They can't even find a girl. You see that? They can't pay child support. They're degenerate gamblers. They're criminals. They can't find jobs. These niggas are the worst. I'm telling you, bro. If you
You know what
really
it's
want
like,
to clean
Johnny?
up America,
Hey,
just
Johnny, you know what
round
it's
up
like?
Jordan fans.
You know what it's like? It's like back in the mid 2000s, y'all. The emo kids with bands like My Chemical Romance, they was helping them out with the depression they was in. That's like Jordan helping Jordan fans out. Like they feel like
Yeah,
they're
they
some
are.
sort of yeah.
Yeah, they're crazy. That's what I
That,
said. That's
that
why
makes
it's so important to them who's the GOAT to them.
Yeah.
that
Or who
makes
you
me
have
think
as
of
the
Willie.
GOAT.
That makes me think of Willie, because you know Willie be like, we 6-0, nigga. Sit your 4-6 and ass down. Hey, nigga, you
He
ain't
said
got
we.
not a yeah, nigga, you ain't got not a now championship. Set your goofy ass up.
We 6
He
and
You
don't
0.
have
ain't
a team talking
played. You
like
ain't
that.
played in no game. You
We
ain't did
6 and 0.
shit. Yeah, he be talking about
Bro.
we 6-0. Sit your 4-6 and ass down,
That's
nigga.
why I don't
Yeah.
think they think it's their 6-0. I think they think it's their daddy 6-0. That's why it's we. It's them and someone else's
Yeah.
that's attached to them.
Yeah.
So Jordan is their
They're
father
just
figure,
like
unfortunately.
a dope versions of emo kids, man.
No, Jordan is for sure Willie's father figure. The way he talk about him, I'm not even playing. That shit
Yeah,
was way too
that's a
emotional.
fact.
That is
Well, we all
actually
know
his father
Jordan ain't no
figure.
good dad, so that explains why they act the way they do.
Yeah,
No
they act
home
fatherless.
training.
Fatherless
No,
behavior.
you gotta wonder the arrogance and the outright stupidity of a zesty Jeffrey to try to make LeBron James look like a bad father. Like that's something they should avoid in all aspect of the GOAT debate. It's not mention nobody fatherhood. There's nothing about Michael Jordan that says great father. Nothing.
Hell no.
Yep.
That shows you
How
how,
you?
like I said, Michael Jordan's career is not enough. Like I said, this is why we changed the GOAT debate as well. LeBron's failures or flaws are not the only thing discussed anymore. GOAT James Kingdom has officially shows you guys all of Jordan's flaws and presented them in a fashion to where you can't help but see it. Not only see it, but also laugh at it and be enjoyed and entertained by it.
Hey, you know what y'all should start doing? Y'all should start working on a song called "Not Enough."
Not enough.
Hell yeah.
Not
Hell
enough.
yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, it would be good. It
The
would
one
be
boy,
good.
what happened to that live you had
Yeah,
earlier?
they
Did
be
they
working on
report
it
you or
tonight.
something? Did they report that live? Because I was on live with one boy and it just ended just
It went off,
randomly.
right?
Did they shut it down or something? Yeah. Somebody reported
I
it.
think
Possible.
Womboy at work.
Juan Boy's probably watching the game. You know, he's a real Laker fan. He over here
Yeah.
screaming at the screen. I mean, it's a good game now. We're still in the fourth quarter.
ass down, nigga.
The Lakers are up 105, 101. Oh, now it's 104, 105 as the Memphis Grizzlies just hit a three-pointer. I think that was Gigi Jackson.
Jordan
Memphis,
sturdy, nigga.
Memphis is 13 of 28 from the three-point land. The Lakers are 6 of 26 from the three-point land, or some shit like that.
God damn.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. The Lakers'
Luka been
offense is
pissing me off
putrid.
these last few games.
Oh my God, Jackson
I
Hayes, you
think
gotta
they should
catch
let the
that.
offense run through LeBron.
That's
I
just too
think they
late
should
for
let the
that.
offense run through LeBron.
Too
Luka
late
been
for
taking
that.
some dumbass shots, bro.
Oh, they call that and one? What a move by Jared Jackson Jr.
I would say sometimes let it run through LeBron.
Nope.
Not
I'm
every time,
sorry,
but
Isaac. I got Jordan 5th on my list. Jordan is number 5. Cinco.
1, 2, 3,
Numero
4,
cinco.
5. You gotta do like Dave Chappelle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cinco. 5th. He's 5th on my list.
Hey, I'm gonna make a video of that. You be like, what where you got Jordan? And put that Dave Chappelle in there. 5.
Look how LeBron's balling right now. Look at LeBron. Look what LeBron's doing right now. Supposed to be 27, 9 rebounds, 10 of 16 from the field.
That's elite. But we already know what guys like Sports Fitness Rest are going to talk about because they know he's going to play.
Oh
Good.
yeah.
So you know what they're going to do? They're going to come up with an old interview that he had. They're going to try to dig up.
I'm telling y'all right now, check the plus minus, because that's what they're going to talk about.
Yeah, LeBron.
Check the plus minus on the night.
It's plus 11. It's plus 11.
Oh, he might not make a video then.
Yeah, that's a fact.
He going to talk about that one play.
Yeah.
What up, David?
Hey, what's up?
Nothing much, man. We just here having some fun, watching the Lakers game as usual, trying to see what's going to happen here before we get up out of here. Earlier we were discussing how GOAT James Kingdom changed the GOAT debate on social media platforms and how Zesties be scrambling whenever they encounter GOAT James Kingdom or any one of our members or followers or the information that we've put out on the internet. So we just changed it in so many ways. And LeBron fans now are up in the GOAT debate, and it's really bothering Zesty Jeffries. They had the upper hand until we came around, but now it's over.
Oh yeah, that they have.
Yeah.
Hey, Ajani.
I've seen you.
Now that you just said, my bad.
I've just seen your old videos and you putting them in their place. Just like it's such a cool thing to see. Like I just hate it. It's like, oh, Jordan's the best. Jordan's the best. And then like I've been for years in my head like, no, he's not. What the hell are all these people talking about? And then like you come in along and you show all the facts. And that's the best part about it. It's all facts. And they can't deny it.
Oh, yes. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. That's what we're here to do. Again, that's what GOAT James Kingdom is here for. We're here to have the GOAT debate. We don't run. We don't hide. And one thing for sure is we definitely ain't finna be crying whenever y'all bring up silly shit like 4 and 6. Silly shit like 35% shooting in 2007. 2000. We don't cry. Stephen Curry beat you 3 times. We don't cry. We just have the debate. We present facts. And all y'all do is cry in the comments and y'all cry when we debate y'all because y'all just a bunch of softies. And I still want my 20v1. Don't act like I can't get my 20v1. Y'all be the ones acting like I still want my 20v1. And y'all better make that happen, man, because we need to make sure that I can have my 20v1 because I don't know why I can't get my 20v1, man. Zesties be hurting my heart, man. Oh, I know why. I know why. This is why.
You want some true advice? You want the real advice? Huh? You want to hear the truth? We talking real now. But the truth is you scared. You want to be honest? You want the truth? Most of y'all is scared. That's the truth, guys. I know it when I recognize it.
That's just the truth. Y'all are scared.
Yeah.
All right. Lakers are down.
And then all they want to do is yell and scream every time you bring up perfect points. And they ask you a question, and then it's like, oh, they answered the question for you 5 times. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And again, if y'all on y'all phones, for y'all to be on y'all phones, if once you go and click that link to come to StreamYard, you have to exit out of your YouTube. Because you have a lot of background feed when you do that. So that you only can watch it on StreamYard. You got to watch the show on StreamYard if you're on the panel, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, problems me. I wasn't playing it, but mine's been open.
Yeah, no, you be putting yourself on Bluetooth in your car, so we be hearing you driving all over the place. You all over San Diego.
Yeah, man, I be everywhere.
Oh my God, the Lakers defense ain't stopping nobody.
Do you still hear that noise in my background now?
Yeah, of course. When I silence you, it's a nice and peace and quiet show. The Lakers are getting outscored bench scoring 62-18.
Damn.
Oh my God, look at Jackson Hayes. That's what I'm saying, bro. Jackson Hayes has to get more minutes.
He does.
I agree.
He does.
It don't make no sense. He controls the paint. He makes it so much easier for the Lakers offense. So much. Oh my God, look at this.
JJ
This is a
Redick
pass
don't
by
believe it.
LeBron too. This was nasty, son. Once I keep telling you, within 5 feet of the rim, he's a monster.
Yeah, he's a great lob threat.
Yeah, if he has some
He can
handles,
catch
he can have a lot
tons
of
of
potential.
lobs.
Maybe like a Giannis type of his athletic ability.
He's a big body to get lobs up to. That's what Luka needs.
Yeah, he gonna dunk on anybody. He don't care who under there. He's gonna dunk.
So the Lakers play again on Sunday versus the Grizzlies. Then Tuesday's the Pelicans. Wednesday versus the Spurs. We might have to do that game here on Goat James Kingdom. 6:30 p.m. So that's what? That's 8:30 p.m. this time. Or 7:30 because it's probably in San Antonio.
Yeah, San Antonio's pulling a Thunder from 50 years ago.
I got to get tickets for that Thunder game. I mean that Spurs game when they come down here in March.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we talking. Cause I went to when LeBron came here the other night when he came to Philly. I was at that game. That was a good game when he went off and did the crown like 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta see the GOAT one time in person, man. I'm telling you, it's an experience.
Yeah, they got nobody who could guard Jared Jackson.
Yeah.
He's out here balling. DeAndre Ayton's on the floor and he can't shut nobody down. Luka with a fadeaway. Missed it. This nigga Luka and his whack ass fadeaways, bro. Oh my God, these niggas are so horrible. Good rebound. Let's go, man. Push it. Get it to the GOAT. Oh, LeBron's not even on the floor right now. Go downhill, Luka. Go downhill, Luka. That's what I'm saying. Oh my God. That's it, Luka. Go downhill. All this dribbling bullshit, man. Go downhill.
Man,
He's falling in love with the fadeaways.
The biggest problem is he just doesn't have the aggression to go to the attack.
It's because he got so great touch. His touch is really good. Like he's great.
Yeah.
He rely on it too much. He got a big body. You gotta get down low. Feel like Ajani said.
Yeah. He rarely ever dunks anymore. Like back in his early days, first couple of years in the league, he was dunking on people and stuff. He don't do that anymore.
Yeah. You don't got the athleticism anymore, I guess.
I think he got some of it back since he lost all the weight He was fit. I think he just lost the mindset that I want to just dominate and dunk on people. Now it's like I want to skill and show how skilled I am and do all these fades.
Yeah, Luka's playing definitely weird. When he's hitting those shots, it looks good, but when he's missing, it's bad.
Yeah. And then with
see man, see ball, Luka. Just like the Mont would say, see man, see ball. That nigga can't ball. Who is this lumberjack dude again? What's that lumberjack dude name that played for Memphis? What kind of pass was that? No foul? Oh, good hustle. Oh, it goes. Oh, they got a jump ball. That's one thing I always liked about Vando is Vando hustles. That's why. Oh, one thing I always liked about Vando. Vando be hustling, bro.
That's how you stay on the floor. That's his role. We've been hitting corner threes a little bit lately, so don't sleep on him.
No, we'll see right now. They got to do a jump ball right now.
Corner threes lately.
Yeah, they got to do a jump ball right now. So let's see. All right, here we go. All right, Luka, there you go, attacking. There go that mid-range he likes to go take. Even though it's not really in the mid-range, it's in the paint. Hey, I didn't know Carmelo Anthony had a game where he scored 50 points taking nothing but mid-range. He didn't have not one basket in the paint and not one basket from three-point.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I remember that. That's
Yeah.
kind of crazy.
Was that was in the Lakers?
How much he went to the line?
That was when he was with the Knicks, right?
I thought that was like 2014.
Yeah, well, he was in the Knicks. Yeah, he was with the Knicks when he did
that makes sense.
But that's crazy.
I remember that. I think I watched that game. He was hitting them. He was on fire.
He had better mid-range than Jordan.
Oh, Vando with a corner three. The Lakers take a 6-point lead.
Told you, and I tell you, don't sleep on him.
The Lakers are 9 of 29 from the three-point line. That's horrible. But again, they're on their pace to win this game because they're scoring more than 110. Oh my God, what are y'all doing? Lord have mercy, Vando. This is why I'm telling you, man, Vando drives you crazy, bro. Bad defense too. My God, what was y'all doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want to talk about 1988. I knew that shit was going to drive them crazy. I was ready for that conversation.
Yeah, 88 is so overrated.
Good play by Smart, but he missed it. All right, Lakers got a 4-point lead, 3:17 to go. Memphis is trying to score here. They got the ball. Working it on the right side. Oh, wide open. Jalen Wells. He misses. Rebound Memphis. Lakers don't get the board. Ja Morant, floater. He misses. Lakers tap the ball out of bounds. It's still going to be Memphis ball with 14 seconds left on the shot clock. 2:59 to go in the game. Oh, man. Yeah, we got people still watching the early part of the show. Shout out y'all for joining us. Again, this is the GOAT James Kingdom platform. I'm Ajani the Exposer. We talk basketball and we watch it here at GOAT James Kingdom. The Friday night exposure with the Exposer. It's what I do best. LeBron's back on the floor. Here comes the extra scoring. LeBron with the pass. Jake LaRavia, pump fakes. Oh my God, tries to play Mr. Hot Rod, but they get it out to Luka. Luka's going to cross over. Goes to his right. Tries to dribble to the paint. Gets there. Coverage. Wide open man. LaRavia drains the three-pointer. What a shot by Jake LaRavia. Lakers are now up by 7. 2:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Here comes Memphis. Ja Morant pulls up for the three. He misses. In and out. Rebound Luka. Gets it to LeBron the GOAT. The GOAT's on the left side. Working his magic. Screened by Jackson Hayes. Now he has Jackson on him. Surveying the floor. Looking to do what he's going to do best. Oh, attacks. Gets all the way to the paint. Finishes with the right hand. The GOAT of basketball. Timeout Memphis. 12-2 run for the Lakers in the last 3.5 to go. How many points did the Lakers score here, ladies and gentlemen? 120. What is their record when they score 120? They never lose.
Yeah. When last
Yeah.
week you were telling them they need to get the offense going, and I agreed with you 100%. And then everybody like, no, the defense, the defense. It's like they scored 80 points. Like their defense can't be that good.
Especially in today's NBA when the average is 116.
Yeah, it's like you need to score in today's league. It's like it's very rare when there's a 90s game breaks out because they're both missing.
Ooh, LeBron out here breaking records. He got another 30-point game. Is that the most 30-point games for? As always, is that the only player that 41 scored 30 points? Did Jordan ever score 30 points at 41?
Hell no, not Jordan. I don't think Kareem did either.
Jordan
No,
didn't
Jordan
play at
Every
41,
time
right?
LeBron
not
play,
even
he
close.
breaking the record, the scoring
yeah,
record
Jordan didn't
every
even
night.
Jordan didn't even play at 41, right?
he never played at
Nope.
41. No, it was only guys to play at 41 were Kareem. I think Vince Carter did. Robert Parrish, Kevin Willis. I think those might be the only four guys, but
Yeah.
none of them damn sure did not score 30 plus points at that age.
Nope.
Oh, this is great. What a move
I
by
thought
LeBron.
LeBron would change up his game at this age, go to be more like a power forward.
Yeah,
I
Where,
don't like how LeBron be attacking the basket sometimes. I'd be worried about him. I don't want
yeah.
him to
but he's
100%.
I
still
thought LeBron would
Yeah,
play.
because he old.
Yeah.
Yeah, he old, man.
He be looking like he
he's
about to
still
break.
playing his game too, though.
But
Like,
I ain't gonna lie though. Look, if LeBron is doing what T.O. was doing, which was that hyperbaric chamber shit, that
Yeah.
shit probably does work.
he
Yeah.
does. He does have a hyperbaric chamber. I've seen him in it.
Yeah, he does.
Because
Yeah.
that shit, that's what T.O. did to get back into the Super Bowl. People was talking about T.O. couldn't play the Super Bowl. T.O. came back into the Super Bowl because he was in a hyperbaric chamber. That shit makes you heal quickly because it supposedly does something to your blood or provides more
It
oxygen to your
enriches
blood.
it with oxygen. It's a
Yeah,
100% oxygenated
which
area.
and then yeah, so it allows that affected area to heal quicker and heal faster.
Yeah.
And if he's just doing it every day just for the sake of doing it, then that means he just has the best blood that you can have.
You know who also uses that? I think it's Ronaldo. Ronaldo also uses the hyperbaric chamber.
And he's somebody that's playing to his 40s too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's 42. Yeah, he's LeBron's age.
He still
They
be
say
running
LeBron. They say
around.
LeBron goes to sleep in that shit. T.O. used to sleep in them shits too.
He
And
be
still to
running
this day,
around.
T.O. still looks fucking good and still athletic as fuck. And he's in his 50s. Well, no, T.O. may not be in the 50s, but
Nah,
somewhere,
Sometimes I forget how
he's
old he is.
Yeah,
somewhere
probably
he tried
near.
to come back,
He might be 50s.
even at like 50.
You see how fucking Michael Irvin look? Michael Irvin, that shit is crazy. How fucking good Michael Irvin looks at his age. That shit is crazy.
with all the coke he did too.
I'm about to say, this nigga be on
What?
some crazy shit.
Bro, usually athletes, like I said, after 20 years of this man hasn't played in 20 years and he still got a six pack. It's fucking crazy.
Probably on that
You know, let
Oh, we
himself
know
go.
he is. That we
Hey,
know.
the
We know he is.
Jesse
Bro.
Jeffrey's idol. That man let himself go.
Oh,
Like,
Marcus Smart with a 3-pointer.
Yeah, Jordan did get fat for a bit.
Listen, we know for sure. Listen, ain't nobody out here dog crawling in the middle of a football game for a college game. This nigga's damn near 60 out here acting like he's a freshman in college. You know he's on that pure. Straight Peruvian. Oh my God, LeBron. LeBron's about to have a 30, 10, and 5 game, ladies and gentlemen. Most in NBA history. The most in NBA history.
Yep.
Yep, the Lakers are going to win this one again. When the Lakers score 120, they don't lose. It's just that simple.
Yeah,
Damn,
they're
Jake
doing
LaRavia
this.
is balling. Jake LaRavia is balling. Oh, LeBron with another basket. This guy's special. This kid is special. This guy is just... LeBron just has such a sweet touch when he gets close to the rim. That's why his efficiency is one of the best at the rim in NBA history.
Yeah. And the thing is, he's a natural lefty. He forced himself to become a right-handed basketball player.
Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that said, we did a great show. It was a wonderful show. The Lakers get a victory. We watched Ajani do what Ajani does best. expose Zesty Jeffries for lying. This is all we do here in GOAT James Kingdom, man. If you like this type of content, like I said, man, don't be afraid to become a GOAT James Kingdom member. All you got to do is hit that join tab when you come to our channel. It's available right there on our homepage. Then you'll see all the different tiers and all the different perks for becoming a member of our channel. Support what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. And again, we're going to continue to give you guys great content. Today's show was about how GOAT James Kingdom has changed the GOAT debate. Because it's official, ladies and gentlemen. We changed the GOAT debate by actually telling y'all to talk basketball. Y'all never had to talk basketball. It was all nostalgia, all legacy talk, all nonsense, all bullcrap. But here in GOAT James Kingdom, we force y'all to talk hoops, and we force y'all to talk about Michael Jordan, which is what we know y'all cannot do. So with that being said, the GOAT debate is officially changed, and it's only changed because of Brandon and I. Brandon and I are the Clutch Sports Hitmen. We go live every Sunday noon Eastern time. We've been doing it now for over 3 years, and we're going to be on close to our 4th year anniversary. It's 2026. GOAT James Kingdom has been around since 2022. So yeah, we're about to hit 4 years of destroying Zesty Jeffrey logic and all that other nonsense that they be trying to bring to the table. Also, don't forget to check out the FYF GOAT James Kingdom TikTok Takeover. We'll be live tomorrow, Saturday, about 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Eastern. Pick a time, we'll be there. We'll be exposing Zesty Jeffries there as well. But it was definitely a great show, man. It's always good having you gentlemen on, man. I appreciate you guys taking your time out on a Friday night to come on the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. Again, we're going to be back again next Friday with another episode. I might have to change my theme in the background. Maybe y'all can give me some advice as members what the new theme for Friday Night Exposure should be. As you can see, we live in a luxurious palace because nobody can fuck with us. This is a safe space for us, right? Nobody can fuck with us. But you know, guys like New World, Juan Boy, King Solomon Shire, we assassins, man. We guerrilla warfare revolutionaries. We don't want to be all in this pristine. So we might have to find a new location because this is too pretty for us. This is not, this is not enough. This is not enough Brooklyn, right, Juan Boy? Not enough Brooklyn in here. But with that said, man, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I want to thank David, Juan Boy, New World, Ernest, Ochi Takes, Olo, all you guys for showing up, man, and supporting what we do here. Let's leave them with an AI song. What song should we leave them with, guys? What song should we drop on them before we get up out of here?
I like all of them, so it don't even matter to me.
Come on, pick one. Pick one, New World.
Maybe the Zesty Bean song. John.
You want to hear that? You want to hear the Zesty Bean song?
Yeah,
I got this. I got the Zesty Bean song. Where's the Zesty Bean song? It's got to be. Oh, there it is, right here. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining another Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. You have officially been exposed by the Exposer, and if you want any type of grief, reconciliation, or anything to help you with your trauma for today's show, you can always call.
Have you been exposed by the Exposer? Then you may be eligible for emotional damage compensation. Call 1-800-ZESTY now.
And I'm gonna tell you something. This pimping that I got in my blood, it came from a family tree. My granddaddy was a pimp. My great-great-great-granddaddy was a pimp. I'm talking about pimping, been since pimping, since been pimping, since
they
been
scrolling
pimping.
through the threads, looking for any mention of Gold James. Talking Kobe and Jordan, never staying in they lanes. Top 5 all time. Now that ain't the truth. You missed MJ's legacy, so now you connecting the two. They'll say, look at the rings, look at his mind. Forgetting by Shaq and Phil, they tryna play blind. Shaq got those titles, Paul also held it down, but they twisting the story round like we weren't around. Kobe fans crying, saying Kobe's not respected, ranking him so high, wanting everyone to accept it. Trying to battle Bron fans, but they know the real deal. In the end of the day, it's that seal the deal. Internet trolls living in denial, spending years online, living in the X-Files. Talking GOAT debates, but they know Kobe not there. LeBron's the King, Jordan's the standard, and they scream it's not fair. Black Mamba vibes while they cling to their dreams, but truth always surfaces, it ain't always what it seems. Bleacher Report list came out, Kobe not top 10, now they all upset, talking about time for revenge. Kobe fans crying, saying Kobe's not respected, ranking him so high, wanting everyone to accept it. Trying to battle Bron fans, but they know the real deal. In the end of the day, it's that stats seal the deal. Dismiss the stats, let's play it back. 2-time finals MVP, that's a well-known fact. But when it came to the league, he was never the best in the game. Always a shadow of Shaq, Duncan, and eventually James. Fake Mamba lingo is all they can talk about. Arguing in circles while we figure them out. Fear of the Jordan fans got them running in place. You talk about footwork, Kobe doesn't have a foot in this race. So here's the truth, no need for emotions. Kobe is a great, gave his all in devotion. But LeBron sitting high, and ain't no knock. Fighting Bron fans, you should be fighting for Jordan's spot. Kobe fans crying, saying Kobe's not respected, ranking them so high, wanting everyone to freak accepted, trying to battle Bron fans, but they know the real deal. In the end of the day, it's stats seal. So don't complain, play the game and learn Kobe's place. Fuck mama mentality, we put in the stats in your face. Respect the Kobe, but we'll end this by saying when it comes to the GOAT debate, we don't want to hear Kobe's name.
Put your own jersey on, play. About time now? Yeah. How? Baddest duo ever, Superman and Batman. 3 rings. Sacramento, who? What? Rick, who? Hi, Tara. Hi, Tara. Crazy.
If you're a basketball fan and you're tired of basketball shows that talk about fake narratives and using non-basketball terms like killer instinct, playoff translation, gravity, come to GOAT James Kingdom.